What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Live. This time, the Tuesday night edition. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble! Yeah! Go, champ!
And I just want to thank everybody for rocking out. It's Tuesday night, y'all. Another week in the books, baby. We are back. We are back. I want to give a shout out to everybody that hopped on the show Sunday night. It was epic, man. We did 5.5 hours, man. We recapped the Danny Garcia fourth round knockout. We talked about whether if he should come back or retire. I mean, the consensus is that he's probably going to retire. 85% sure he said that he's walking away from the sport, except if a big money opportunity presents itself. So we talked about that. We had panel members, man. And we also had our first freestyle hip-hop rap battle between Brim and Stock Chasers, which was epic. Even if y'all call it nasty work, bro, it was epic, man. It was a great time, man. I couldn't stop laughing, man. I actually saw clips of that again the next day, man, yesterday, and I was dying, bro. I was dying. If you guys did not check that out, make sure you check it out, man. Go back to the Hangout spot on YouTube and check out Sunday Night Show, man. Absolutely a great time we always have here with the DHS family, man, and all of our shows, man. All of our shows, man. You know the deal. We putting in work, man. We putting in work here for the second, third, and overnight shift, baby.
Let's go, champ!
We are the late night spot, man. And there's no better place to be than here at the Hangout spot, man. Y'all know the deal, man. Great show we have in store for everybody. We will be opening up the phone lines. I do want to get some conversation going around, regarding all the latest news in boxing. Again, not a lot of big fights coming up this weekend. We do got Fabio Wardley against Joseph Parker, but we will be breaking that fight. We will be breaking that fight down as well as the card on Thursday's show, more than likely. And if Coach Bermudez is available, he will be coming on to do his weekly picks and his lock picks and upset specials. So that's for Thursday. But tonight, we're going to talk about some news, man. What's going on in the world of boxing, man? I don't know if you guys got a chance to see Vergil Ortiz and Erickson Lubin face off, but that shit was dope, man. That's a fight that I'm looking forward to, man. That's a fight that I'm looking forward to. It is going down November 8th in San Antonio, Texas, the same night as Border Wars, man. The same night as Border Wars. Erickson Lubin, the Hammer, will be facing Vergil Ortiz in a 154-pound fight. And, I guess, styles matter for a reason. And I think these two styles are meant for each other when it comes to an action-packed fight, man. I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm definitely looking forward to it. I want to play a little bit of that face-off in a little bit for you guys if you guys did not get a chance to see it. Jermell Iron Man Charlo, he's back, man. He's back in the news, man. Talking about he wants to come back and fight Terrence Crawford or Boots Ennis. Talking about he's still the man at 154. What do you guys think about that, man? What do you guys think about that?
Let's go, champ!
He's been out of the ring for 2 years. The last time we saw this man was September of 2023. That was the fight that most people said he took a dive. He took a dive in against Canelo Alvarez, man. That's what most people are saying, man. He moved up a couple weight classes, and, Canelo did his thing. So people question how much he really tried in that fight. But he did get a bag, and it must have been one hell of a bag because we haven't seen this cat for 2 years. And remember, before that fight, man, he was the man at 154, man, carrying all the straps, man. Can he come back and claim his position as the man at 154, a division that we've spoken about, man? A lot of sharks in the water, man. A lot of sharks at 154, bro. You got Sebastian Fundora. You got these two guys that are fighting November 8th, Vergil Ortiz and Erickson Lubin. Let's not forget what Jerron Boots Ennis did a couple of weeks ago in his debut at 154 pounds. The IBF champion, Bakram, is still there. Bakram is still there. And I just heard in the news that his purse bid with IBF and Josh Kelly was postponed. was postponed again. So now they have a little bit more time to be able to negotiate a fight between Bakram and Josh Kelly. That's nasty work.
This is nasty.
Guys, it's not like they had 2 hours to agree to this, man. They've had weeks, possibly, months to agree to something like this. But here we go, man. Postponement. And who knows when that fight will be made, man. When they'll be able to come to an agreement. But welcome to the world of boxing in the year 2025. But there's a lot of sharks in the water, man. A lot of sharks in the water. And at one point, Jermell Charlo was the biggest shark out there. So it'd be interesting to see who he comes back against. But more importantly, I don't think we expect a big fight in his return. I'm sure he's going to take something along the lines of a tune-up, and rightfully so. He's been out of the ring for a couple years. But then after that, he needs to get back to work, bro. He's not getting any younger. So I did put a poll in the chat, man. Who would you like to see Jermell Charlo eventually fight? Is it Terrence Bud Crawford? Do you think Terrence Bud Crawford will be enticed to move back down to 154? Because Charlo said that he can make 154 pounds. There are a lot of people that doubt that he can do that, especially after a 2-year layoff, especially after going up to 168 to fight Canelo. Can he go back down to 154? Is it even a smart move? So maybe a move up to 160. Now, he says he can make 154. He put out some footage a couple days ago in the gym working out. He looks like he's in good shape. We'll play that clip in just a minute as well, so you guys can check it out if you haven't checked it out. But let's say hypothetically he can't make it, but can make 160. Does Bud Crawford meet him at 160? Does he fight Boots Ennis? He did mention Boots Ennis. Bakram. Again, Bakram is out there, man. There's an IBF strap out there. Still hasn't made that fight against Josh Kelly. Is he a potential opponent eventually for Jermell Charlo? And let's not forget Sebastian Fundora, who was scheduled to fight Keith Thurman this Saturday, man. That's nasty work. I was looking forward to that fight, man. We were going to do a live fight chat this Saturday. And now, we are stuck in the mud. It's either Fabio Worley and Joseph Parker or really nothing else, basically.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It is what it is, man. Again, suffered a hand injury, a contusion, but they will be rescheduling that fight. More than likely, the rumors are that it will be happening at the end of January. They may put it on the card if Manny Pacquiao gets a fight at the end of January. He did say he was coming back at the end of January. No opponent has been named. Rolando Rolly Romero, the WBA champion, has been mentioned. I have a strong feeling that's going to be Manny Pacquiao's opponent. He's going to try to go after that WBA strap. We did interview Rolly real quick a couple weeks ago at the Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. He was there. I was there putting in that work. Quick 2-minute interview. I mean, it was just quick, on the fly. But he really didn't want to answer any questions about Manny Pacquiao, which led me to believe they probably told him, hush, hush, because we are close to getting to the finish line and we don't want anything to leak out. We don't want you to let the cat out of the bag. So I think it's going to be Manny Pacquiao and Rolly Romero. And more than likely, Keith Thurman and Sebastian Fundora will squabble on that card. But who would you guys like to see Jermell Iron Man Charlo fight when he eventually comes back after a tune-up? Because again, I doubt he'll be willing to take on any of these dudes out 2 years, but you never know. You never know, man. You never know. The Ali Act, man, has it been reformed? How do you feel about that? We're going to talk a little bit about that. We got my man Elijah Two-Tech Flores, man, undefeated welterweight prospect, 10-0. He's been putting in that work with Brian Norman Jr. in Atlanta, sparring. I was there. I saw a sparring session. Great work. He also sparred against Devin Haney about a year and a half ago. In fact, Elijah Flores has sparred against a lot of big names, including Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. So he's been in there with some big names. Mill City asked Elijah Flores who he thought would win the fight. He did spar both of them. Again, he's familiar with both, and he gave his prediction. We'll take a peek at that and clip that. Troy Isley was also asked by Mill City. And it sparked a little bit of controversy because he said something about Devin Haney's power or lack thereof. I don't really make a big deal out of it because Devin Haney has never been a big puncher in any of the weight divisions he's been in. But he's a masterful boxer. And again, you don't need power to win fights. But this is the most anticipated fight here at the Hangout spot in most social media platforms. Devin Haney against Brian Norman Jr. is going down November 22nd. Everybody's talking about it. We've been talking about it. I don't know if there's been a week since July that we've went a full 5, 6, 7 days where we haven't had somebody talk about it. I mean, it's there's a lot of buzz going around this fight, and it's getting closer and closer. What are we, close to a month away? We're about a month away. It's October 21st. The fight's going down November 22nd. Get your popcorn ready, y'all. We're going to be doing a live fight chat for that fight card, man. So it's going to be epic, man. Buckle up, man. We in for a hell of a ride. The card's going to be spectacular. David Benavidez is fighting Anthony Yard. I think that's going to be an explosive fight. It's going to be an entertaining fight. Both guys are going to come to fight. Let's not forget, we got Jesse Bam Rodriguez, pound for pound great, unifying against Fernando Puma Martinez. That could be the fight of the night. We also got our guy Abdullah Mason, man, going for his first world title against Sam Noakes, man. That card is going to be stacked, man. Shout out to my guy Vito Melanecki, too, man. White Magic, bro. White Magic got put on the undercard, man. Shout out to Vito Melanecki, bro. And shout out to my guy Albert Prince Bell, as Treese calls him, Albert Campana. He will be on the undercard November 14th here in Miami. Jake Paul against Tank Davis. Albert Prince Bell will be on the undercard. We actually talked about that last week, man. No opponent has been named officially yet. I do have an idea of who it could be, but again, unless it's announced, we're not talking about it. We don't do that here at the Hangout spot, bro. We don't do that, man. Albert Bell is my guy, man. Shout out to Albert Campana, bro.
Let's go, champ.
So a lot of shit going on in the world of boxing, man. But y'all know the deal, man. There's ground rules here at the Hangout spot, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man, and help us to get this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we are now doing live fight chats. Our live fight chat for Crawford and Canelo was epic. We stood up and then we kept the phone lines open after that. Immediate post-fight reactions. We've been doing that a lot lately. We didn't go to bed that night till 4:30 in the morning, man. We didn't cut the live till almost 4:30 in the morning. That's how we do it up here at the Hangout spot. We are not afraid to put in the hours, man. We are not afraid to put in the hours for the second, third, and overnight shifts, man. This is where it's at. This is the late night spot with Johnny at DHS, baby. This is where it's at. We did a live fight chat for Boots and Lima. It was lit. So we will be doing more live fight chats, man. It's going down, man. So again, smash that like button, man. We've had a lot of new callers and a lot of new chat members, and that's only because we've been hitting that like button, getting our 100 likes a show, getting this channel out there into the algorithm. I mean, as we continue to share, we continue to grow. Shit's going to get epic here. For all of us, man, we grow together here at DHS, man. If you're watching this live on X, please retweet, share, throw me a follow. We are trying to build our DH family over there on X. Shout out to y'all. But then after you do that, come on over here to YouTube, man. Join the party here in the chat, man. Join the party in the chat. We also streaming live on Facebook. So salute with both hands to all my peoples, to all my family members over there on Facebook. X and Facebook, if you have not subscribed, one of the ground rules is you got to subscribe to the Hangout spot, man. There are power in numbers, man. You know the deal. The small train today, we trying to turn into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers / family members. That comes with subscribers. We're already doing big things. We're already doing big things. We've only been doing boxing content for 17 months, and we're already doing big things. But we do need some more subscribers, man. There are power in numbers. We're trying to get to that next goal of 3,000 subscribers. Again, we've only been doing boxing content for a little bit over 17, almost 18 months. We are one of the fastest growing boxing channels on YouTube, and that's a testament of y'all rocking out, sharing, being a part of the DHS family, man. Right now, we are at 2,708 subscribers. That is less than 300 subscribers to get to that next goal of 3K. Let's try to get there before I hit the live button. Before we go live on November 22nd for that live fight chat, man. Let's see if we could get to that 3K, man. I know we can do it, man. Y'all got friends, man. Y'all probably on your cell phones right now. Just text somebody. Tell a friend to subscribe. It's free, man. and it'll help us grow. Last but not least, y'all know the most important ground rule is the chat, man. We have the best boxing chat on YouTube. I'm a firm believer of that. I don't care if I sound biased, but y'all be cooking, man. Y'all be cooking. When there's a crash out, y'all be cooking. Sunday, we had a crash out. Brim was on one on Sunday, man. He crashed out on Mikhail. He battled stock chasers in a freestyle rap battle. I seen him crashing out on other people all over Twitter. So he's been making his appearances on other people's channels, crashing out on the Devin Haney fans. Yo, unbiased Brim has been on one lately, man. But he a true Brian Norman Jr. supporter, man. Shout out to Brim, man. You know he family up in here. But yeah, man, this chat be cooking, man. This chat be cooking. We troll, we have a good time. So definitely, y'all gotta cook. Y'all gotta cook in the chat. Y'all gotta cook in the chat. But if you do want to comment, you want to make sure you get a question or comment read either to myself or anybody who's on a panel. You know, at some point in the show, the best way to get that comment or question aboard is via super chat, because again, the chats be cooking, man. There's so much chatter in there. Super chats come up as a starred message, so you know I'm gonna see those and I'm gonna show you love. You show me love, I'm definitely gonna show you love for sure. And it also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation. Every penny counts, man. We putting in that work, man. Every penny counts, man. If you want to make a donation via super chat, super sticker, super thank you, Cash App, which is scrolling down below, or I made it easier right here on the side of the screen, QR codes to my Zelle and Cash App. That is the best way to do it, man. Again, any penny counts and it will be much appreciated, man. We are growing, man. We are growing together, man. We are growing together. The chat is already cooking, man. The chat is already cooking. I want to give all of y'all a shout out. By the way, man, breaking news here at the Hangout spot, bro.
We interrupt this program with breaking news.
We just set up memberships, baby. The Hangout spot now has memberships. If you guys have probably seen, I put a post out earlier. We set up memberships. We called it the DHS Pound for Pound Family. $2.99 a month, man, gets you as a member of the DHS Pound for Pound family, man. So yeah, man, join up, man. Join up, man. Be a part of the DHS Pound for Pound family, man. We are growing, man. We are absolutely growing. If you guys did not see the post, I put it up a little earlier on my YouTube page. I put it up on my YouTube page, so that's breaking news. Groundbreaking shit going on here. Again, we trying to get bigger and better. We trying to get bigger and better, man. But I did put a post up. Earlier today. And yeah, so we're doing channel memberships for $2.99 a month. Just $3, man. Just $3, man. The same. It's probably cheaper than a cup of coffee. It's definitely cheaper than a Starbucks coffee. It's definitely cheaper if you go to a bar and order a beer. $3 a month, man. One time a month, man, and you become part of the DHS Pound for Pound family. Membership includes custom badges. We're doing emojis. I can only put out 4 emojis right now because you need more members. And as you get more members, you start locking more emojis. So I'm gonna start putting some, some fighter emojis, some funny emojis. I already got a lot of suggestions. If you guys have suggestions on emojis that you possibly want to see, send them my way, man. DM me on IG or send me an email. Early access to live content. You know the deal. We're always boots to ground. The Hangout spot is not just here in studio. We be working fights. We will be working fights boots to ground. We do live backstage clips. We throw them out as shorts. Members will get an opportunity to see that first and foremost. If I do go live, from a fight, more than likely that will be for members only. Behind the scenes shorts, betting advice, the ability to ask questions. Usually, man, when we got a guest up here, man, if you guys want to get a question across and I don't see it, the best way to do that is via super chat because the chats be cooking. But if you're a member, I'll put out a post. You shoot me a question. We'll ask that question to our guest if time permits, man. You have my word on it. So a lot of different things. And we're also thinking about different things to do. So again, ideas, man, feedback. I'm always suggesting, I'm always taking feedback. If you got any ideas for certain perks, if we can make that happen, send them my way. I take all suggestions, man. But right now, $3 a month gets you into the DHS Pound for Pound family, man. Gets you into the DHS Pound for Pound family. But I will tell you, though, if you join up, man, if you join up, there was a little bit of a glitch that I saw last night when I set this up last night. And shout out to Malcolm Flex, bro. Malcolm Flex is the first DHS pound for pound member, man. Shout out to Malcolm.
Let's go, champ.
He the champ. He the real champ, man. Today, he's the champ, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
He the champ, man. He was the first member. But he was also a crash test dummy because I found out something. So I set the membership originally at $2.99. And that's all it's ever going to be. There's no tiers. It's just $2.99 flat fee. I'm never going to raise it. I don't do shit like that. $2.99, $3 a month. That's the way it'll be here at the Hangout Spot. No different tiers. We'll try to do as much as we can to provide members with more content. But so $2.99, I send the link to Malcolm. Malcolm got an iPhone. He opened it up and he subscribed to be a member. But I noticed later on when I opened the link from my iPhone, it's saying that the membership to the pound for pound is $3.99. And I was like, hold on a second. I didn't set it up for $3.99. I set it up for $2.99. So again, I conferred with Malcolm. He said, yeah, I saw it. It was $3.99. And I'm like, something's not right because I set it up for $2.99. I'm looking at my studio where I set it up at. It says $2.99. So I know I did everything right on my end. And the crazy part about it is I go and I try to open up the link from one of the browsers on my laptop and it tells me $2.99. I go and open up the link from my iPhone, it tells me $3.99. So I'm like fighting with these people on YouTube. Last night I stood up late. I didn't do a late night show, but I was back and forth on tech support, chats. I'm like, I'm trying to figure this out. They have no way to figure it out. They giving me the runaround. I'm getting pissed off. I went to sleep late because I'm like, yo, I got to figure this out, man. I got to make this right for my family. I don't want to overcharge them. $3. I'm not trying to charge them $4. $3. This went on to this morning. I got up again. I got on with tech support. Still, they couldn't figure it out. I Googled around. Apparently, there's some kind of a thing with Apple where if you try to do the membership through an Apple phone or an iPad, so an Apple mobile device, Apple charges like $1 fee or something like that. So that's why the membership went up $1 when Malcolm tried to do it on an iPhone. We looked at it on an iPad, same thing. But if you do it on a laptop or on an Android, it's $2.99. So I say that to say, y'all, if y'all gonna join up, make sure you do it from a laptop, from a Droid. In fact, I'd like to be able to get a test. Anybody in the chat, if y'all got an Android, the link is pinned to the chat. Open that up and let me know what you see in the main screen. Let me know how much it is before you join. If it says $2.99, then this is strictly just an Apple issue. Now there is a fix, and I put it on the poll. I actually put it on the poll. Let me share my screen real quick. Shout out to all of y'all. I'm gonna read some of the chats in a second, man. I see y'all cooking in the chat. I want to show y'all some love, but let me show y'all something real quick. I did find a workaround here. Smash that like button, y'all. You know we got to get to 100 likes, man. We got hella people up in here. We got people that are filing in from X. Appreciate all of y'all. Make sure y'all share. We got over almost 50 people already in total. Only 20 likes. Come on, y'all. It's free. So here's the post that I put out earlier on the Hangout Spot on YouTube. This is the post I put out. Become a DHS pound for pound channel member now for only $2.99 a month. We are now doing monthly membership. This is the link. It'll take you right to the membership where you can join. It says what the membership includes. Be a part of the family. And then I put please note. So there is a workaround. So if you want to do it from your mobile phone, you're going to have to copy and paste the link into a browser on your phone. So Safari or whatever browsers that you use on your phone to do internet surfing. You take that link, you pin it to a browser in your phone. It'll open up the YouTube site in a browser. You search the Hangout Spot, and then you hit memberships, and it's going to say $2.99 there, and you can join there for $2.99. Just don't hit the link and allow it to do it off your phone. You got to pin the link. You got to copy the link and put it on a browser on your iPhone. So if you're doing it on an iPhone or iPad, make sure you do that. Look at the post that I put out. It gives special instructions. iPhone mobile device users may incur an extra $1 surcharge as per Apple guidelines. And I looked this up. Mind you, YouTube didn't even know this shit. Nasty ass work.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But again, when I want to figure something out, I'm relentless. Like I'm going to figure out. But the last thing I wanted to do was gyp my family members. Therefore, please use laptop when joining or copy and paste membership link onto a separate browser on your iPhone, iPad, mobile device and join through the YouTube webpage. And this is what it should look like. $2.99 a month, DHS pound for pound. We got some loyalty badges with me and the Hangout Spot logo, and then we got some custom emojis. Again, I get to unlock more emojis as we get more members. So I believe once I got 5, 6 members, I can unlock another 5 or 6 emojis. We want to put some nice stuff out there, some fun stuff that you guys can use in the chat. Right now, it's just me, the logo. I did put it. I had to put an emoji of my guy, Brian Norman Jr., bro. I had to do that.
My man.
He my guy. But we will put one of Devin Haney up as well. So before the big November 22nd, you got emojis. Who you picking? You're going to have emojis of both. But I just need to unlock more emojis. But yeah, man, I just wanted to share that with y'all. Make sure y'all spread the word. I just don't want y'all to get, taken for an extra $1. That's not what we're trying to do. Get it for $2.99. Do it on mobile. Do it on Droid if it works. And, definitely support the DHS family. Anything, it's much appreciated if you do. So shout out to all of y'all that have already taken part. Like I said, Malcolm, and it looks like we got a couple of other people. But first and foremost, Johnny, you know how we rock here at DHS. That's my guy, Alberto. What's going on? Hashtag DHS. Appreciate you, Alberto, for rocking out. Always the first one in the building, the last one out. You are a true supporter and a true family member. Appreciate you. Alberto said, please no struggle raps tonight, Johnny. LOL. That was rough. Stock Chasers and Brim, man. If y'all guys didn't see that freestyle battle, check it out, man. Again, man, I couldn't breathe, man. I was watching it over again, man. You're going to see my reactions while it's going on, man, and I was dying, man. Shout out to Coach Bermudez who started that shit. And Stock Chasers is no good. Pack his ass up. It's finito from him. It's finito, Stock Chasers.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Two-Tone clipped something on his show yesterday, man, with Stock Chasers on that show said, I'm cock chasers and I chase cocks and forget about it, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I even forgot he said that, but he was talking about Brian Norman Sr. calling him that. So that part, obviously he didn't play that part. He just clipped the part where Stock Chasers said that, and it was just fucking hilarious, man. Shout out to Two-Tone, the superstar, and the Hatrix community, man. Y'all always showing me love. Y'all know Two-Tone is my brother. Make sure y'all show him some love as well. Salute, suckers on watch out. Appreciate you, brother.
Let's go, champ.
Salute to you, champ. Salute. Appreciate you. That is the link. If you guys want to become a DHS pound for pound member, it's only $2.99 a month. The link is pinned to the chat. And we have ZK who just became a YouTube member. He is now part of the DHS pound for pound family.
Thank you so much for being my friends.
Word. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, ZK, for becoming a member. AB 2 times is in the building. Let's go, Johnny.
Yeah.
What's going on, my brother? Bones 13 is in the building. Fort Worth, Texas. Oh, okay. I said San Antonio. My bad. So the November 8th card, this is why I love y'all, man. Shout out to Bones 13 for correcting me. I said San Antonio, Texas. It's Fort Worth, Texas. That's where the fight between Vergil Ortiz and Erickson the Hammer Lubin is going down at. Appreciate you correcting me. I jacked that up. But Bones 13, you my guy. So it's in your hometown. That's right. Are you going to be at the fight? You better be at the fight, man. Boots the ground, brother. Be at the fight. Boots the ground, brother. Get up in there, man. Get that work in, bro. Get that work in. Trini Bronx is in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Birdman said the liquor was speaking. Oh, yeah, the liquor was definitely talking on Sunday, man. Stock Chasers was done. He was done, bro. Stock Chasers was done.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
El Consejero, salute to you, man. My guy, man. My favorite Washington and Seattle fan. Apologies, man. You let the Blue Jays off the hook. Now the Blue Jays are going to have to get their ass cracked. I'm going to have to root for the Dodgers, even though I didn't want to root for the Dodgers. I wanted the Mariners or the Brewers to win, a new team. But hey, anybody but the Blue Jays, bro. So I'm gonna have to root for the Dodgers, man. But you guys got a good team, man. Keep your head up. Wax is in the building. My brother was good. Was good. We got Birdman, who just became a member of the Pound for Pound family here at DHS, baby.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Appreciate you for becoming a member, champ. Appreciate you. Good evening. Tiffany Shea, what's good? What's good? What's good? What is good? He said, good evening. Charlo wants another payday. Absolutely. The bag is running low. The Canelo bag is probably running low. It's been 2 years. Where has this man been? We need to send out an APB. It's good that we're actually seeing him on social media. He's talking. He's showing footage in the gym. I like that. Before the last couple months, he was on a milk carton. Jermel, we need you back in the ring, bro. How Attorney Bailey, my guy, was good.
Let's go, champ.
That's my brother in the building. True Power Media, salute to you. Salute to you, my brother.
Let's go, champ.
Appreciate you. Nas is in the building.
Let's go, champ.
What's good, Nas? Josh Kelly scared. Yeah, I think so, bro. There are a lot of people that are scared of Bachram, but ain't nobody trying to call him out. Ain't nobody trying to call him out. Attorney Bailey said, Johnny, last chat was fire and fun. I'm telling you, man, that's what we do here at the Hangout Spot, man. We have a good time. We have a good time, man. This is what we do, man. We have a good time. We talk boxing, but we veered off a little bit on last show. We were kind of all over the place. We talked a little bit about baseball. I crashed out on the Jets like I usually do. We usually start our Sunday shows where we go around the sports world. So I crashed out on the Jets. Talked a little bit of shit about the Giants choking against the Broncos. We talked about my Buckeyes dominating on Saturday. We talked about why I don't fuck with baseball. So we were a little bit all over the place. We talked about old school hip-hop, battle rap. That's what got us into the whole Stock Chasers Against Unbiased Brent freestyle battle. We started talking about rappers, who we like, who we don't like. What's your top 5? Again, I'm old school. So my top 5 is coming from the 80s, bro, and 90s. That was my era of hip-hop in the 80s. I was an 80s baby. I was born in the 70s. But I was a teenager in the 80s, bro. Big Daddy Kane, KRS-One, Rakim, Slick Rick. That's my era. To me, there'll be nothing like it, man. I don't know what the hell these guys are saying today, bro. These guys back in the days were lyricists, man. They told stories. 90s hip-hop, Nas, Tupac, Biggie, Jay. Ain't nothing like it, in my opinion, bro. True Power Media said, hit them likes. That's right. Where we at? We at 23 likes. Come on, y'all. We need to get to 100 likes, man. We got almost we got almost 50 people in here. We only got 23 likes. It's free, y'all. It's free, bro. Nas said Josh Kelly, scary. Oh, you mean scary? Okay. All right. That's what's up. Shout out to Nas. Nas, I'll be seeing you on the other shows, man. I know you rocking with Haney, and that's what's up, man. Haney good, man. This is gonna be a good fight, man. It's gonna be a good fight, bro. The card was going to be fire. Absolutely, Birdman. Trini Brown said Charlo versus Spence might be up next. Sign me up. Sign me up. Still have the fight this Saturday. Well, we got Fabio Wardley against Joseph Parker. That's going down overseas. That fight card. We'll be talking about that on Thursday, though. I'm sure Coach Bermudez will be on here because there are some other fights, some sleeper fights. And like Coach Bermudez says, that's where you make some money on those type of fights. Now, I said, Rolly a lucky dude. Yeah, man, if he lands that lottery ticket, he's definitely lucky. And he was chilling. Good dude, man. A little weird, but good dude. Once we turned the camera off, we started talking. He actually stood there talking with me, Chevy Red. Shout out to Chevy Red. My sister, Alex Vega, was in the building. He actually stood there talking with us for about 15 minutes. Said he was going back up to Vegas this week because that was, actually last week. Because that fight was, a couple weeks ago? No, I think it was last week. I don't know. I don't remember. But whatever. He said it was that day he was saying the next week he was going to Vegas to start camp. And I was like, again, against who? Maybe he tells me off camera. But he didn't want to budge. But I get a funny feeling it's going to be Manny Pacquiao. That's just my gut feeling. Bold prediction. Trini Brown said you might have your longest live yet on 11/22. You ain't kidding, bro. That live is crazy. That's why there's a Pro Box card on the 7th on Friday. It's in Fort Lauderdale. I usually work those Pro Box cards, but Fort Lauderdale is a few hours from my house. So if I work that card on Friday, I'm not getting home so super late. And I don't know if I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to just chill that Friday night. I'm going to relax. I'm going to get some rest, hang out with the wife. Because Saturday into Sunday is going to be a long-ass day because we're going to start that fight chat as soon as the main card starts. And I think there's 4 fights, on the main card. Might be 5. And then after that, you know the deal. We're going to keep the lines open, man. Take calls. It's going to be crazy. I might have to do time calls. A couple people on the panel, maybe 4 minutes a call because I'm not having 20 people, but I do want to hear from everybody. By then, we'll have X spaces set up, more than likely, so the people on X can call. We got to show them some love. May have a Discord up by then. So there's a lot of things that I want to do before that. So, yeah, that's going to be a crazy show, Trini. You ain't lying. I'll probably end up doing. What's my longest show? I think it's been a little bit over 7 hours. We'll definitely pass that for sure. Kalea World, what's good? Hello. Appreciate you. Kalea in the building. Shout out to all of y'all that have become members. We got Chad, my guy from Canada who just became a member. Appreciate you, Chad.
My man.
Appreciate you joining the DHS Pound for Pound family, man. Appreciate you. You guys are the true champions, man. Attorney Bailey, appreciate you for becoming a member. Y'all the man. Y'all family, man. Appreciate y'all, man. We might be able to unlock some emojis because I think the next unlock for new emojis was at 5 memberships, if I'm not mistaken. So we may be able to lock some emojis, man. So send me some thoughts on some nice, funny ones. Malcolm sent me a message that I should do an emoji of a red cup in honor of all the dudes that come on the panel that are tripping because they feeling nice. May do that. But yeah, I definitely want some suggestions. I do want to do some fighter emojis as well, but I'd like to be able to get some thoughts on some funny ones. So again, members, send me your suggestions, man. Send me your suggestions, or you can comment on the post that I put out on my YouTube channel. You can DM me, whatever it is, man. Send me some suggestions, man. But I appreciate you guys becoming members, man. Appreciate you Attorney Bailey. Yeah, man, we cooking. We definitely cooking. Clarissa's in the building, my sister. She said Norman by stoppage.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Norman putting in that work, man. We will see Brian Norman Jr. one more time before he splits to Saudi. I will be heading out to Atlanta in the beginning of November around Border Wars time. So again, boots to ground. Got to get some footage. Shoot it out there to the members first. And then again, we'll get it out to everybody else. Bones 13 said TBB had it $15 for champ level and YouTube has it for 20. Yeah, it's crazy. See, I don't know what the fuck YouTube doing. But it may not be YouTube. It may be a charge from a mobile device. I don't know. Guys, if you have I know Chad checked it out for me, but Chad's in Canada. I want somebody, not that I'm not saying I don't believe you, Chad, but I want to also make sure that I check out somebody that's here in the States. If you have an Android, can you please take the link that's pinned to the chat, hit that link, and tell me what you see as far as price. If you don't want to join, you don't have to join. I'm just saying, it's a button there that you have to press to join. But I just want to see what the price tag is before you join. If the Android, you hit the link, it takes you right there. If the Android says $299, then that's definitely just an Apple issue. But again, I'm trying to figure this out to make sure that I could also educate other people out there, right? I don't want my people to have to overpay. But I also want to educate some of the other podcasters out there that I rock with. If they're going to do that, I want to make sure that they know that going in so they could tell their people, man. We ain't trying to get over people. We don't do shit like that here at the Hangout Spot. Y'all family. For $1, come on, man. That's not what we do. That's not how we do it. I have one question when I call. Okay. I'm gonna what you talking about calling in today? Yeah. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Vega's hating again, of course.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Vega, you just a bad guy, bro. You just a bad dude, bro. I don't know what's wrong with Vega, bro. I don't know what's wrong with Vega. He's just not a good dude, bro.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
He's just not a good dude, Vega. Vega will be hating, bro. He said, and he wants our money. Nasty work. Nasty work, bro. It's voluntary, bro. If anybody wants to join the community, join the membership, you know it, baby. We here at the spot where they talk about. What a jerk. You're such a jerk, man. I'm not even going to read that, bro. I ain't even going to read that, man. Black Ray Donovan, what's good? Maul versus Boots is the fight. I get it. What have y'all voted, man? I need an Albert Campana emoji. We have a suggestion from Trees. Okay. Pillow emoji for fights that you predict will be KO. Okay. Good suggestions, man. Good suggestions. Ness, what's good? Somebody say TBV. My guy Nestor Gibbs in the building. Yo, Ness, I'm doing memberships now, and there's a glitch with iPhones. I don't know if you knew about it, but not a glitch, but if somebody tries to join a membership on an iPhone mobile device, whether it be an iPhone or iPad, they jack up the membership by $1. So my membership is $2.99. If you do it from a Droid, I believe, if you do it from a laptop, it's $2.99. You do it from an iPhone, it's $3.99. So I'm trying to let everybody know so they don't do that. Don't want them to get overcharged. Now, there is a way to circumvent that. If you take the link, you copy it, and then you put it in a browser in your phone, like a Safari browser, and you open it up, and then you go to the YouTube site on your browser, and you hit membership, it'll open up, and you can join the membership for the right price of $2.99. So there is a workaround. I had to figure that shit out because YouTube is nasty. I was arguing with them for hours on chat, bro. They didn't even know that shit. They talking about taxes. It could be a tax thing in different states. And I'm like, what are you talking about? That shit was nasty work, bro. Boots Vegas said, wait, this is a call-in show? Yeah, but I'm not finished talking. I'm showing my people love, so shut up. Shut up. Yeah, David Garcia is in the building. Ness is in here. You really he really not on that weed after that last DHS show. Ness, there was a rap battle on the last one, bro. Unbiased Brim and Stock Chasers, bro. Crazy. Sunday night, man. Around the 3-hour mark. Check it out. Dwayne Styles, what's good? Happy Tuesday, man. Salute from the gym. Salute to you, man. Hoodie on the way, brother. Hoodie on the way. Black Ray Donovan said Vega, bad energy. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I'm gonna be opening up the phone lines. Let's take some calls. Man. Did you guys see that Erickson Lubin and Vergil Ortiz face off? It was only about 6 minutes long. I'm not gonna play the whole thing because I don't want to get flagged. Golden Boy Promotions, I believe, put that out on their YouTube site. But I do want to play some of it. Let's put the link in the chat, though. We're gonna put the link in the chat if you guys want to call in and talk some boxing, man. Vergil Ortiz and Erickson Lubin, that's going down Border Wars night, November 8th in Texas, not San Antonio, Fort Worth. I got to get that right. Shout out to Bones 13 for correcting me. Who do y'all want to see Jermell Charlo fight next, man? We got a poll up. Obviously, I do believe that the next fight will be a tune-up. So neither one of these guys will be an option for next fight. I will be highly surprised if they are. If they are, great. I doubt it. Not after a 2-year layoff. That's not how boxing works this in the year 2025. But who do you want to see him fight eventually? He did say he wants that Terrence Crawford smoke. He did say he wants that Boots and his smoke. Bachram, man, still hasn't been able to agree with Josh Kelly. Does that fight happen? If not, does he squeeze into that? Sebastian Fundora, we do know the Keith Thurman fight will probably, again, most likely get rescheduled for the end of January. But what if it doesn't? Or what if he just waits around and fights him next? Does a tune-up and then goes for Fundora if he beats Thurman? Again, that's no given. Who do y'all think? Right now, we're only 37 votes in. 39% want that Boots and his smoke. Damn, only 25% Terrence Crawford. I thought more people would probably want him to fight Crawford. But maybe that's because you guys don't see that as a realistic option. That's just my guess. I don't think Crawford's going to move back down to 154. If indeed that's where Charlo is going to compete, which he says he can make 154. And if he says he can make it, who are we to say he can't make it, right? Who are we to say he can't make it? 19% Bachram, 17% Fundora. So keep the votes going, man. And while you're at it, smash that like button. We only got 30 likes. That's nasty. Shout out to all of y'all that have became members already to the channel. Appreciate y'all. Definitely appreciate y'all. We got Vega up in the building. Well, I'm trying to get him up in here. There he goes. Vega, what's good? Vega, can you hear me? Vega. While Vega fixes his sound issue, make sure you guys smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We're trying to get to that next goal of 3,000 subscribers. We got to do that before November 22nd. That is the goal. Tonight, we don't have any subscribers yet, and we've been on for 45 minutes. Come on, y'all. It's free, man. It's free, man. Help a brother grow, man. Let's get this channel out there, man. Let's get some more subscribers. I guess Vega was having technical difficulties, so hopefully we will get him back. But I did put the link in the chat if you guys want to call in. In fact, let me put that again, and I will link that or pin it. I'm sorry, to the top. And right now, I am replacing the link. If you guys want to join the DHS pound for pound membership, $2.99 gets you a membership monthly. So I am going to be replacing that link, but with this one to call in. But I am going to put the link for the membership back in the chat. So we will replace that. We will go with this one here in the chat if you guys want to become a member. We just started doing memberships today. Shout out to all of y'all that have already become members. Appreciate y'all. Nothing but love. We're going back out to Vega, man. Are you there, Vega? Guess not. Vega got that slumlord Wi-Fi, bro. That shit is disgusting.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That's terrible, man. His Wi-Fi is jacked up. Hey, Vega, if you're going to hate and talk shit, at least make sure your Wi-Fi is legit. Or else pack it up, bro. Get this man out of here, bro. If your Wi-Fi is jacked up, all right, there he goes. I swear I wasn't talking about you.
Nah, for some reason my headset wasn't working through the app. I had to go through the mobile website. What's up? You hear me though?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's good, bro?
What's going on? Nah, man, just got back from the gym, walking these two stupid ass dogs. And yeah, just wanted to.
Okay.
Yeah, nah, man.
Okay.
I had a fantastic day of sparring. Feel real good.
Yeah.
Got
Okay.
Yeah, nah, man. Everyone says I look phenomenal. And, coaches, other sparring gym mates, they all saying, ain't no way I'm going to lose. And I already believe that. And, everyone's saying the same thing that I'm thinking. So it's got to be right. Ain't no way I'm losing November 8th for the War 17, man. Ain't no way.
I like the confidence, man.
Hey, man, you gotta believe. If you know you put in the work, if you know you grinding, you gotta have confidence. When people lack confidence, it's because they know they're not doing everything that they need to do, and they're not in the right mental state. But man, nah, bro. I wake up feeling like a winner every day, man. I go to sleep feeling like a winner. And November 8th, we're just gonna get the trophy, the benefits of feeling like this when we get that belt put across our waist and get to carry it around. You know what I'm saying? Spilling beer all over that motherfucker. Just because, man, we earned it. We put in the work, man. I came home, went to the community gym, got a little 30-minute workout, and now we taking these, like I said, these dumbass dogs out here.
Wow. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. What are we, man? What are we, 2 weeks away? 2.5 weeks away?
So today's the 21st. So that's 10. We're like 17, 18 days away.
Wow. Right around the corner, man.
Yeah, 18 days.
Wow,
Yeah.
It is going down, man. We were just talking about Vergil Ortiz and Lubin. That's on the same night too. So it's gonna be lit, man. We got fights during the day at Border Wars. We got that fight at nighttime. It's gonna be lit.
Yeah, nah. It's gonna suck to miss that fight, but it is what it is.
Why are you gonna miss that fight? Your fight will be over by then. What you guys are doing something in the evening with the family?
Yeah. My dad, first time I seen him since last year, so we're probably just gonna hang out. I'm probably gonna be tired. I don't want to really win. It's like I gotta put my girl to hang out with you guys fucking for hours. Like, why am I gonna put her through it for another few hours? Like, y'all ain't that cool.
I disagree. I think we're super cool, bro. I think it was super cool. She'd probably be like, you know what? Let's stay and hang out with these guys, man. We're having more fun over here.
If there's girls for her to talk to, women.
It's correct. Well, Mrs. TBV will be there. Mrs.
Yeah.
Nestor will be there.
Yeah, I don't think first time I met her actually was at the last Border Wars I participated in, but I didn't get to speak with her. I forgot her name, but everyone always says nice things about her. But yeah, that's why I'm a little upset that Keem's not coming because Keem's wife and my girl, man, they got
Right.
along really well when we went to the
Right.
fight. They didn't shut the fuck up the whole goddamn time.
I mean, do you blame them? You guys were twisted, bro, especially you. Shit, they weren't going to talk to you. That's for damn sure.
I mean, I thought we were just all having a good time, but I guess some other people. I guess you have other thoughts. Damn,
I'm
shit.
exaggerating, bro. You guys were having
Yeah, I
a good
know.
time.
I'm fucking with you too. Shit,
Yeah,
nah,
nah,
yeah. My
y'all was
girl,
having a good time.
my girl said she's probably never seen me so drunk. She said, but we all had a good time, so I was glad.
Well, listen, man. As long as you made it home safe, that's what matters. You made it home in one piece. You're here. You got a fight coming up in less than 3 weeks. Anthony Forbes, who has 3 wins. I mean, you're very, very confident in a guy that has 3 wins.
Who I'm fighting? I don't even know. It don't even
Forbes.
matter, bro.
Ooh,
I don't know who that
wow.
is. Have you? When was the last time you heard from him? You know,
I have not, man. In fact, I wanted to reach out to you or Ness, see if we could get him on here with you. Is that going to be possible? Or is that going to be like pulling teeth?
I can send you his info. He responds on Facebook.
All right, so I want to be able to reach out to him and see if maybe we could do a little bit of back and forth before November 8th, man. Let's see what's going on. But he may tell me he's locked in too, Vega.
I mean, whatever. Locked in, or he's just, praying he don't, his downfall don't come November 8th, but it don't matter. Them prayers gonna go unheard.
Now you do know, again, in your first fight, you didn't make it out of the first round. I mean, and that's a testament of what you did, obviously. Are you ready to go a full 3 rounds?
Could you imagine what I would have did to that guy if he actually could fight back? Could you imagine, like, if that would have went longer?
I don't know, man. You were throwing a lot of punches. Do you really feel that you would have had the same energy going into a 3rd round if it would have went that long?
I could have kept that pace for 5 rounds that day.
Okay. Damn. Shout out to you. All
Shit.
right. Again, but this is a different animal, bro. This is not the guy that you fought that first time. This is a guy, again, that has 3 wins, coming off a win against OC the Boss.
Who? How
You're on the road.
How old is that guy?
On the road tonight.
How old is that guy?
OC the Boss is 48 years old, bro. 48 years old. How old is Forbes?
38?
Okay, so he's and you're 34, right?
36.
Oh, you're 30. Okay, so you guys are right there. All right, got you. So you're saying that he beat an old guy, 48-year-old old guy.
OC knows it. OC knows that he wasn't putting in the work. He was giving off fake confidence. He thought he was gonna be able to get off the couch, fat as fuck, and just beat a younger man. And he learned, nah, he's too old to be doing it. 48 years old ain't no joke, bro. You can't just think you're gonna go in there and just do your thing with someone else that is in good physical condition for 38. And that's why the judges didn't give it to him, because he looked fucking fat and old, while the other guy was a little more active, looked a little more active, had a little more, you know what I'm saying? The little in the ring. But I expect to see OC. I like the way OC fights. That fight with Forbes, that didn't really show who he was. And I think if round 1 is up for the task, I hope round 1 can push OC, because then maybe we'll see a really good fight. But I just don't know what's up with round 1. Round 1's a nice guy. I love his energy. I love what his words say. But this is the thing about this border war shit. They say you got to do all this. You got to talk. You got to promote. Ain't nobody promoting. Ain't nobody promoting shit. Like, it's just if the hosts are interested on wherever we go, if the host of the show that we're on is interested and talks about it, that's the only time. I swear I'm the only person that's called in and just talks about Border Wars. But hey, man, it's not my show, so
Ness is in the chat. He was in the chat earlier. I don't know if he's listening to you. I don't know if he just checked in real quick, but I did see him
trust me.
briefly in the chat.
When he hears this, when someone tells him, when someone clips it, if he's listening, all he's gonna do is shit on me, saying nobody that I'm jealous, I want to be popular, some weird shit. Instead of just promoting.
Oh man, Ness, if you're hearing this, bro, I don't know if you're still in the chat. Again, he popped up real quick, so he might have just, see what the fuck was going on and then went about his business. But if you are hearing this, Ness, this man wants more promotion here. Border
And
Wars.
it's not about me. That's the thing he don't
About the
understand.
event is what you're talking about, right?
The whole event, yeah. Bro, I went to go talk about who's on the card. I couldn't even remember. All I remember was me, Tip, and Mikhail. I forgot about OT in round one. And then I was my boy Ray. I don't know where he is. No one knows who he is. He don't call in no more. I guess he's logged in. I haven't seen him since we sparred outside my fucking house. So I don't know what he's doing, but I don't talk about him because he's out of sight, out of mind himself. So he's fighting a dude named Jarvis. We don't know who he is. He's some dude from Louisiana. No one knows who he is. And listen, bro, when I say no one knows who he is, I'm not saying people got to go out here and show their ass. But the point is to say, right, the next event will only be as good as this event is something that is said, right? If no one knows who you are, then no one's going to watch the fucking event live. And the more people that watch it live, the more the replays are going to be to where the show will be bigger and better next time. But if there's no promotion from the promoter, from the fighters, from the alleged fans of Border Wars and TBV and of me and Tip and Mikhail and there's no fans for Forbes, right? OC in round one. If there's no promotion from anybody, then how do we expect this to be the biggest event? And listen, we still have time. It can still be done. I already put a call out last week on this show. I even went in our stupid little gay Border Wars chat. I said, yo, everyone call in today. Not one motherfucker called in. But it is what it is. Like I said, everything can be turned up off of one back and forth. All of a sudden, everyone gets hyped. A new matchup gets made. A back and forth, like you're saying, like, Forbes and I, or, Tip and Mikhail. Tip is a sleeping giant. That really, like, if Tip just has one day of talking shit, it blows up.
We're working on that, Vega. We are working on that. And I think that'll happen. I think it'll happen as it gets, I would say in the next week and change, we'll get Tip on here to talk his shit. But he's been pretty quiet. He's been uncharacteristically quiet, which could be a good thing, man. Right? I mean, it could be a good thing. At least, we know he's working. He's definitely walking, because every time he calls in here, he's doing like a 2-mile walk from the gym or whatever it is,
Straight up.
So he's definitely working. So I just want to see a good fight. I don't want to see Tip gas out, like he did in the last fight. I think Tip, I like Tip's skills, and I like Mikhail, man. I like Mikhail's dog, man. He just won this weekend. Shout out to him. I think that's going to be a good fight. Maybe a future potential opponent for you. He's called you out.
Very, very unlikely. Super unlikely.
I'm also excited to see Marvin. Marvin will be fighting, right?
Yeah.
Don't tell me something happened with Marvin now.
Well, who's he fighting? You don't know.
I don't know. You need to tell me that.
Exactly. I don't know where Quan fought at the Border Wars after me. Border Wars 15 in Las Vegas. He fought one of Troy. Shout out to Troy. One of his fighters got a decision. He was really active. They were supposed to be matched up. Marvin and Quan were supposed to be matched up before the fight got canceled. Actually, this Border Wars in the beginning. Quan was talking. And then the fight got canceled. They moved it to someone else. Then that person canceled. And ever since they remade the match between Marvin and Quan, Quan's been fucking dead ass silent, Hey, listen, we grown man, right? We got have things going on. At the end of the day, man, like I said, just take fucking 2 minutes out your day, bro. 1 minute, that's it. Just a little help, just to make it fun. It's fun just to talk some shit. You don't gotta call a person a bitch or say fucking, they eat shit. You can just be like, yo, man, I can't wait Shout out to everybody. Have a little bag footage shown, a little jump rope, a little sparring. That's it. I've made promotional videos, right? And Ness has never shown one, not fucking one of them. You're the only one to share. Two Tone don't share my shit. Ness, Ness, I had to send him a message and be like, hey, dog, you say you want people to promote, but you ain't sending my shit. You ain't sharing my shit. Like, I said, bro, like, I know we friends, but you don't fuck with me when it comes to border wars, and that's okay. And he's like,
What
what are
did
you
he
talking
say?
about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Because I'm cool with Ness. Like, Ness and I are cool.
Of
But
course.
when it comes to border wars, he act weird with me. And I know he always try to pull the card like, oh, it's just promotion. I'm like, man, let me know when Eddie Hearn puts down one of his fighters or talk about his fighter ain't shit. Like, I want to see it. Show me Oscar De La Hoya got a fight announced, got a fight coming up, and he over here just shitting on one fighter. Like, a fighter signed to him. I just want to like show me.
Who's
Unless they beefing.
Tank Ricky in the chat is crapping on you, bro.
Who?
Tank Ricky.
Who?
He actually has your face as his avatar. Are you looking at the screen? His
That's
face,
nice.
your face is his avatar. It's Tank Ricky. He's shitting on
Is
you. He
this
said you're
turn?
ruining the show again. You're a Wi-Fi lame. Look. That's why he thinks he's tough.
Damn.
He's in border wars facing bums. Force
I
KOs
look
this guy. The
fucking
community wants it.
good.
Man, you got a lot of haters, Vega, bro.
Dog, that's one person with multiple accounts. Like, what's so hard for you to understand that?
Well, who's this
The
one person? Is this the Mexican boxing?
Mexican box. Yeah, it's Mexican boxing.
Lord
He
have
always
mercy,
uses like,
bro.
we know it because he uses certain words. So like,
See, I don't pay
Vergil.
attention to the chat like that. Like, I don't examine all the comments. Vega exposed himself as an emotional diva. Look how much he talks. Worse than my girl. Okay.
I am a diva. Absolutely.
CYP, is he fighting? What's
No,
going on with that?
no, he's not fighting.
Not fighting. Damn. And then obviously AB 2 times and Yancey, that fight got pulled. Yancey got hurt. So that's one. Number one, another one bites the dust there. There's another fight that I'm missing. What other
For what?
community fight that I'm missing?
All
One more. There's one more.
right. One more community fight of someone we know.
Yeah.
Marvin Quan, me Forbes, Tip, Mikhail, Marvin Quan. Damn, bro, who the fuck else?
Bro,
I don't know.
I remember you guys probably had about 12, 13 community fights at one point. Emperor
I know
King?
it's like 12. Nah, Emperor King said I think Emperor King's just gonna be like a Wisconsin guy. That's what it
Miles?
seemed like.
This is Malcolm.
Miles.
Salute to you, Malcolm.
Yeah.
Miles?
Bro, the guy that Miles is fighting, his YouTube is like God body. He's like 36 years old, ripped up, chipped up. Like dude, he looked like he like 25 years old and like he an athlete for real. He looks good in the footage that he's been sending. So that might be, one thing about Miles, even though he loses every fucking fight, the boy come to fight. I mean, it look like he about to be 0-3 probably. If the dude knows how to avoid punches or can take punches. Like I said, the guy looked technically good for never boxing. And the thing was, the dude said, I forget his name, man. I feel like I can't remember his name. He don't call in. He called in one time. He said he only eats fucking fruits and vegetables. He don't eat no meat.
I don't know. Yeah. 'Cause, I'm in and out now because I'm so damn busy at work, man. With
We
teams
don't talk about border wars. And then Ness took
So
that week off. So it makes it harder. Because we have 12 fight. We got a dude named Chino Rivera. He's a good fighter. He's supposed to fight some like dude from the surrounding area. This dude named like John Ochoa. Dude's like a fucking rugby player. The dude looks rough and tough. So if those two guys fight, that's gonna be a fucking banger. Chino Rivera versus Ochoa. It's a Masters fight. So that one there, I'm looking forward to that. But Chino never calls in. Ochoa has responded to Ness like one time just to let him know, like, yeah, I'm still participating. But that's the thing, like I said, we have these rules allegedly, but yet no one follows them. There's supposed to be fines, but especially now, it's like, what's the point of showing footage right now? Especially like my opponent, I haven't heard from him in weeks, and maybe he sent footage. That's the thing. People tell me they send footage, they don't get
Well,
shown. Like I said,
were you
I
supposed
send
to?
footage, it don't
Aren't
get
you
shown.
supposed to see that footage? Is this the way it's supposed to go?
I don't even fucking give a shit. I don't need to see no footage. I don't give a fuck.
What about what's this guy? There's another guy that was on the panel one time when Tip was on. He was going back and forth. Damn, who is this? I gotta remember. He's a big dude, man. He looked like Vin Diesel. Sean King.
Sean Jones.
Sean
Oh yeah,
Jones.
that's
Sean King. Didn't he call himself Sean King? He's not fighting?
King James Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Him.
So
He's not fighting?
yeah, no, he's fighting, bro. He's fighting a dude,
Okay.
another guy, fucking former football player. Dude is in great looking shape. He's
Dang.
he goes to a boxing. He's from the DMV. They call him Maestro. He's like 3-0, or he's had a few fights. His first fight you can watch on YouTube. I know that. He looks pretty solid. Yeah. So that's Sean Jones is like he used to be like a really big name in Border Wars before Border Wars started fighting in front of a lot of people. Like before I fought in Border Wars, he was like one of the bigger names. And he moved up from like middleweight to heavyweight. So people are excited to see him that have been
I want to see
following
him fight.
TBV.
Yeah, I want to see him fight. I had him on the panel one time. I want to
Yeah,
see him
good
fight.
speaker,
Yeah,
good
really good
speaker,
speaker.
educated man.
Yep.
You know, he knows how to talk shit. And he comes to fight. And Maestro, I think he's gonna come to fight too. So that's definitely y'all. That's a fight that y'all should be pumping up. Two heavyweights. They really have. They don't like each other. The thing is that they just haven't been able to. Maestro's not much of a talker, and he let everyone know that. He's like, I just don't talk like that. And Sean can speak, but like I said, what's the point of calling in talking shit to yourself? It gets kind of boring, right?
I hear you, man. I hear you. But you guys still got to fight each other, so you got to stay locked in. Shout out to Star, Sister Star in the building. She said round one in OC. Yeah, we spoke about that, Star. That fight we do know about. She says hit that like button. Y'all, come on, man. We need to get to 100 likes. We only got like 40 likes up in here, man. Y'all know the ground rules, man. 100 likes, man. Let's cook. It's free. Shout out to all of y'all. Subscribe, and if y'all want to join the Hangout Spot membership, make sure you do that. $2.99 a month. The link is in the chat. I'll put it in there. We got Vega in the building. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be a great event, regardless of whether you believe it's not being hyped or not. There's a lot of us, like community people, that I believe are gonna be there, which I think is gonna make it better. Just to be able to hook up, fellowship, kind of meet, greet. Some of us know each other from the shows, but never met each other, in person. That's gonna be cool to be able to break bread. I mean, I know you. I met you a couple of times. Lord child, I survived, but whatever. But there's some other people out there.
You know what's going down after that I win.
Somebody said, yo, hold on. Somebody said, who said it? I think it was Alberto. Alberto said, Johnny gonna thump at next Border Wars. Yeah, I'm going over there. Yo, Alberto, I'm going over there to call Vega out. If he wins, I'm calling Vega out.
I'm getting in the ring.
I'm calling Vega out, bro. I'm going in the ring. If he wins, I'm going in the ring. I'm like, yo, what's up, bro? I can't get next. I'm not doing that, bro. I'm definitely not doing that, bro.
A good time.
Oh man, it's gonna be great, man. It's gonna be great. Absolutely, Alberto. I hear you, man. I'll be there. But yeah, we got Vega in the building. Shout out to Star, man, my sister, man. Appreciate you rocking out and getting the chat going again. Smash that like button. We need to get to 100. We have 42 right now. We are cooking. We're just getting started. Believe it or not, we've been here for an hour and 10 minutes. We haven't spoken anything about any of the topics that's going down. But I do like the fact that we are talking about Border Wars a little bit. So that's dope. That's dope. And send me whatever footage you got. I'm gonna share, man. I'm definitely gonna share.
But I gotta make another video. I got like a new concept in my mind. It's just trying to get it done.
Who's doing those videos for you? You're editing them, doing them yourself, or you got somebody that's hooking you up with that?
Not me.
Man, that shit is time consuming, bro. Trust me, I know. I'm a one-man show here. I need to find somebody to cut footage and shorts and do all that stuff, man. But I'm not big time yet like Ness. Can't afford it. I need more
Honestly,
memberships and
bro.
super chats,
I,
y'all. We got
honestly,
Fight
bro, it
Sport
don't take
Talk.
me that long. Like 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, but not when you're doing 5-6 hour shows. You're working a full-time job during the day. You got to find QT time for the wife because that's important. You can't forget the most important things in life. Shout out to Mrs. Hangout Spot if she is watching. She's the one that pushed me to do this channel. Yeah, that's why I always listen to her, man. She leads me in the right direction, man. This DHS family has been a blessing, man. Love every minute of it. Love rocking out with y'all for the second, third, and overnight shift. We are just getting started. Fight Sport Talk, what's good? All the way from New Zealand. What's going on, my brother?
What's happening, Johnny? Thanks for having me on.
You got it, man. What's good? What's good?
Big fight this weekend.
What? Yeah, big fight. As a New Zealander, I'm going to be watching with a lot of extra interest. I mean, it's a great fight regardless. Wardley is knocked out. I mean, I didn't actually know this until I looked at it the other day. He's knocked out 3 undefeated guys back to back. And you do that, and then you knock out Parker. I mean, I don't think he will, but if he does, I mean, that's a fantastic resume. And I've got a lot of love for Joseph Parker, not just as a fighter, but on multiple levels. So yeah, I love the fight. But also the 154-pound division, I love that topic too. It's my favorite division, and I don't want to get my hopes up because as a boxing fan, I know better than that. But if Boots Ennis and Ortiz do fight next year, and it's signed and sealed, there's no funny business, there's no messing around with the contract, we don't hear about A side, B side, any of that shit, then that might be the best non-title fight of the year. So what's not to love about that?
Man, yeah, man. I knew you'd be excited.
Yeah, I love the fight. I don't know who's going to win. Like, everybody's breaking it down now when the fight's not even official, and even when it is official, I don't know who to pick. But that's what makes the fight so great. And the 154-pound division in general, there's some other good fights to look at, but it's not going quite as good as, I think we'd like. But this is boxing, so nobody's really surprised by that. But hopefully they can get the other champions to fight each other. I was disappointed to see Fundora reschedule his fight with Thurman. That's just typical PBC fights that we don't care about. And, I'm hoping Murdazaliev can get a fight soon. And, there's a lot to love about this division. Still the best in the sport, I think.
154 is on fire, man. I love it. And honestly, I'm looking forward to Jermel Charlo if he does indeed come back to 154. Like he said that he will be coming back to 154. There's a lot of people that doubt that he can make it after, a 2-year layoff. Last fight at 168, but I don't know. He showed some footage, putting in some work. He looked pretty good. So I mean, if he says he can make it, he can make it. But I think it makes the division at 154 that much better and more interesting. It's interesting already, but I'm saying you throw him into the mix and it makes it that much better. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of people that still believe that he's that guy at 154. Just because he went up and lost to Canelo and we haven't seen him in a couple of years doesn't mean that he's still not the guy. There's a lot of people believe that he can just kind of step in, right where he left off. I firmly believe that his 154 days are going to be I never thought he would even attempt to come back at 154. But if he does, it makes the division that much better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Charlo's an interesting one because I made my channel after his fight again. Well, if you could call it a fight, timidity against Canelo. So I didn't really have an excuse to talk about Charlo. I personally had no problem with what he did, taking the Canelo fight because I mean, who wouldn't take that fight? My only issue was how he went about it because Tim Tszyu, and I know, trust me, I've had channels rip me apart for this and mock me, but what I'm saying is facts. Tim Tszyu did everything he was supposed to do when Charlo got injured. He didn't call Charlo a pussy. He didn't call him a coward. He went out there and stayed busy. And people can talk about Tony Harrison being washed. Going into that fight, there were Charlo fans who were picking Harrison to win, including Charlo himself. So Tim Tszyu went and did what he was supposed to do. He handled his business, and it was just that Charlo. He was calling Tim Tszyu. He was calling Tim Tszyu out for some things that just weren't true. He was saying Tim Tszyu's calling me a coward. He's trash talking me. He hasn't done anything in the sport, and he wasn't trash talking him. It was just Charlo trying to hype himself up. And then he just didn't give him the fight anyway. He said, "Oh, what does Tim Tszyu bring to the table?" It's like, this is what you're supposed to do as a champion. So, cut a long story short, I just wish he went about it differently. But that's all in the past. And based on what's happened to Tim Tszyu, and I'm his biggest fan, Charlo probably would have beaten him. So I've got no problem with Charlo taking the Canelo fight. I just wish he went about it differently. But if he is going to come back, then good for him. It's certainly a lot more respectable than his brother coming back and fighting Cornflake. Like, no disrespect to Lamada, but that was the kind of fight Charlo Charlo was taking because he had eaten himself out of championship level. If Jamel is going to come back to 154, like you said, can he even make the weight because he's a big guy? Maybe, but whether he can make the weight or not, if he just comes back at all, I mean, that's first of all he needs to show he's interested, because against Canelo he did everything but fight. But if he does come back, then that's a respectable move, because this is a tough division.
Yeah, man, it'd be pretty dope. If he does come back and is able to make 154, I believe he's going to get a tune-up, obviously, because he's been out of the ring for 2 years. Hopefully, I'm wrong, but that's not how it works in the year 2025 in boxing, and I get it. So tune-up it will be. But who would you like to see him fight at 154? Let's say after this tune-up.
Every single one of them. Yeah, I couldn't actually say who he should fight, because first of all, who is he ready for? Again, can he make the weight in a healthy way? What are his skills like? Has been partying too much? All of that. But if he's back to being like a world-class fighter, then I'd say match him up with everybody. The first name off the top of my head is Murtaz Aliyev, because every single body in the division, champion, contender, even mandatory challenger, is ducking this guy. So I'd love to see Charlo do it, but that's a bit of a tough call for Charlo. So I guess based on the names and who's coming off a loss, I'd kind of like to see him fight Madrimov, because Madrimov, he and his team are saying that he wasn't healthy for the Ortiz fight and he shouldn't have even taken it. So if that's real, put him in there with a guy who punches hard. And Madrimov has shown he's not the elite of the division, but he's still a pretty good athlete. So I'd say that fight. And I'm happy to see Charlo fight all the champions, but the thing is, I want to see all these guys, Bakram, Fundora, Baraujo, and Zayas, but we'll see how long they move him along, how quickly they move him along. I want to see these champions fight each other first.
There's a lot of people in the chat that have been saying that there's a possibility he could be fighting Errol Spence next. Don't know how true that is. Would you like to see that? Again, two guys that are coming off long layoffs. So I don't know if that's a possibility, but would you like to see a fight like that if it's made?
I don't want to see Errol Spence fight anybody. Now, I was shouted off of another show the other night for saying this, so I'll say it on your show, Johnny, because everybody who watches you loves your show, and you know that I don't say things for shock value. I mean it. I don't want to see Errol Spence fight. Sorry. the way he got beaten up by Crawford, that beating alone is the type that changes somebody, and not for a little bit, changes them for life. And Spence hasn't fought. He's had legal troubles with his coaches. He's put on weight. I don't know if he stayed out of trouble, but it's just, and he hasn't fought, and we're now going on almost 2.5 years. Like, I don't know if Spence does want to fight. He probably does because he's a fighter deep down, but I just have no interest in seeing him fight again. And that's just my opinion. If people want to see him fight, cool. But him and Charlo, I mean, they've been training together for a long time, so I don't know why that fight would make sense. And I mean, those guys were training partners and friends, so do they even want to go out there and try and kill each other? I don't know. But the last time we heard of news of Errol Spence fighting anybody, there was talks of him fighting Vergil Ortiz. And look, if there were if Spence was serious about it, then that's nothing but a respectable move. But it was a terrible fight. So, does that answer your question, Johnny? Because people think I'm a hater for this. I've got nothing but respect for Errol Spence, but I just can't lie about my opinions. I just don't want to see it.
I don't think you're a hater if that's your opinion. I mean, not everybody can, has to agree with it, but it doesn't sound like hate. I think that's what you feel. That's how we do it up here. I mean, opinions are all welcome. Listen, I wanted to see Spence after the Crawford fight. Like, I'm like, okay, he got dismantled against, an all-time great. It's okay. All right. Again, this is going to happen when two fighters that are the best in their division, face off. You're going to have a loser. Wasn't necessarily what we thought would happen, but he got demolished. But it's okay. I wanted to see him come back and see if he can, come back stronger from that loss. But now we haven't seen him for how long? 2.5 years? What, 3 years? I don't even know when was the last time. I'll tell you right now, that was my 50th. So, over 2 years.
Yeah, it's almost 2.5 years. And just to say, just to comment on what you said, Johnny, I wanted to see Errol Spence fight. I didn't want to see him retire after the Crawford fight.
Correct.
But the thing is, it's been 2 years, my brother, and this guy hasn't been even close to a fight. Now, again, maybe he does want to fight, but I
do. Even though I get what you're saying, and I feel the same way. I wanted to see him get right back into it 6 months after that and get it popping again. It's been more than 2 years, but I do want to see him back in the ring again, though. I do.
And that's fair enough because, it's Errol Spence. But the reason why I don't personally is because it's been, again, 2 years and going on 2.5. And the thing is, I'll compare this to Joseph Parker. When Parker got the shit beaten out of him by Joe Joyce, I was saying afterwards, okay, I don't think Parker's definitely not going to retire, but I don't think he's ever going to make his way back to championship level. But if he does, he's got to have some tune-ups, and that's exactly what he did. And if people really want to know what happened, they should look at Joseph Parker's first fight after the Joyce beating. He looked terrible in that fight, but he worked his way up, and then he managed to outbox and fight his way through Zhili Zhang's punches. So these things take time, and if Spence had a couple of warm-up fights in between now and the Crawford fight, I'd be more than happy to see him fight again. But it's like, who is he going to fight? How is he going to get ready for it? And if they weren't able to put together another fight for him since the Crawford fight, what's different now? Are they suddenly going to offer him more money? I doubt it. And I just can't. I personally just can't think of a reason that he's been out for 2.5 years, other than maybe he just doesn't want to fight, or the people around him don't want to put it together. Because if Spence really wanted to fight, they would have put together a fight for him by now.
Yeah, man. I mean, listen, it's gonna be interesting to see how it plays out. I want to see Charlo back in there too. Hopefully, he can make 154 because, like I said earlier, I think it makes the division that much better. And we're already talking about a division that is, that it's shark infested. It's on fire, man. A lot of big fights that could be potentially made. Boots coming in and doing what he did in his first fight at 154 just made it even that much better. Vergil and Lubin, I'm really looking forward to that fight. I'm really looking forward to that fight. I think stylistically he's going to be a banger. I love the fact that this could be Lubin's last shot to be able to put himself in contention for a title. Vergil Ortiz obviously is, they already have him booked more or less as a potential opponent for Boots. And shout out to Vergil too. I don't know if you guys saw that face off with Lubin that they posted online. I wanted to show a little clip of that in a little bit. But when he was asked about a potential Boots fight, he just he dogged it. He was like, "Nah, man, I'm not talking about that right now. I'm talking about my opponent. Like, we're talking about Erickson Lubin." So that tells me that he's locked in. He's locked in at the task at hand. So take care of business. Do what you need to do, regardless of who's the winner. I'd love to be able to see either one fight Boots. It would be nice to see Charlo. If he stays in the division after a tune-up or whatnot to fight Boots, that would be a good fight. I don't see the Terrence Crawford and Charlo fight at all. I don't see that. I don't see Crawford wanting to go back down, or unless they're able to meet at a catch or at 160. I don't know. I don't even know what Crawford's going to do. There have been rumors that he may rematch Canelo. I'm not sure. At some point next year. Malcolm, I see you on the panel. Shout out to you, my brother. I don't know. I don't know what to think of Crawford right now. It's just still too early. I think we see him again.
Yeah, shout out.
I just don't know when.
Well, I said it on your
to
show
you,
after.
Johnny.
Salute to you, man. Salute to you, Malcolm. And salute, man, for becoming the first DHS channel member, my brother.
I need an exclusive emoji. I need an exclusive emoji now, damn it.
We may have to get you an emoji, bro.
Nah.
Because he also helped me through a lot of growing pains. He also helped me through a lot. I said it earlier. In the show. When you watch the playback, you're going to see. But I'm sorry, Fight. I didn't mean to cut you. I know Malcolm is on here. I want Malcolm to cook. Fight. You want to wrap it up, or you could stay on. I'm just saying. Is there something else you wanted to add?
Well, I'll probably, because I'm on my phone, it again could overheat.
No, Fight Sports could.
Connection could mess up. So I guess since you mentioned Crawford, I'll just quickly say before Malcolm goes, and I'll probably call back. Is that because, and I said this on your show, Johnny, because Crawford didn't want to fight up and comers and new champions after the Spence fight when he was the biggest star in the sport. I just don't think he's going to do that now. So the Charlo fight would be interesting, but it's a kind of a similar thing with Spence. I thought, well, if Charlo hasn't fought since the Canelo fight, why is he suddenly going to come back now? And if Crawford, I don't know if that fight's going to sell the same as a Canelo fight. So we'll wait and see. I guess I'm cool to see that fight because they hate each other. But anytime somebody's out of the ring for over 2 years, it's a little hard for me to get excited for that fight more than it is with active fighters. But those are my thoughts. I'll call back later. Thanks for having me on, brother. Catch you later.
You're welcome back anytime, brother. Call back, man. Love when Fight Sports calls in from New Zealand, man. Shout out to him. And shout out to all of y'all in the chat for cooking. We still don't have 50 likes. That's not good. We need to get to 100. We got a lot of people up in here. Let's get to at least 50, and then we can push to get to 100. You know the deal. That's the goal. Every show, 100 likes, man. Those likes will help us get this show into the algorithm. That is the goal of other boxing fans. So then we rock out Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern, Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Live fight chats. We've been cooking the last couple live fight chats. Post-fight reactions. It's going to be crazy November 22nd. I might do a 12-hour shift for that, but it's all good because this is what we do at the Hangout Spot. We put the work in, man. And shout out to all of y'all that have already become members of the DHS Pound for Pound membership. And right now on the panel, we got the first member, Malcolm, bro. Malcolm, you're the real champ right now.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Always support, bro. You know the
champ
vibe.
is here.
Malcolm is the true champ right now. Look, look, Malcolm. Before you go, Boxy, the space dog. What's good, Boxy? The space dog. It's 1:35 p.m. here. This is from Sydney, Australia.
Damn.
Rocking out with us. Appreciate you, Boxy, man. Share. Make sure you get more people out there in Sydney, man. We just interviewed a couple of weeks ago your Chloe Chaos from Australia. She's dope. She family. So I appreciate you rocking out. Malcolm, what's good, bro?
It's popping, man. Not gonna lie, bro. I just hit the like. I completely forgot, but I just jumped on, bro.
Hey,
I was like, wait a minute, did I?
You get slack, bro. You get slack. Let me tell y'all something. I said this story earlier before you cook. Anybody in the chat that missed it, growing pains, a little bit of growing pains, setting up this membership shit last night. I sent it out to Malcolm. We had talked about that. He was kind enough to join the membership. He was the first one. And then I realized that there was something going on with the iPhone and the laptop. So I opened up the link on the laptop. It was $2.99 a membership. I'm like, dope. I opened up the same link on my iPhone. It said $3.99. So I'm like, what the hell's going on? I reached out to Malcolm. Malcolm had an iPhone. He ended up joining the membership for $3.99. So I'm like, nah. This is not cool. This is not cool. They did something wrong on their end. Malcolm, I stood up about another 2.5 hours going back and forth trying to figure this shit out with YouTube. They didn't know what the hell was going on. I'm like, something's not right, and I don't want my people to get overcharged. All right, we'll get back to you in the morning. Nobody did. I had to get back to them. Another hour and change. Finally, I figured it out, and I told everybody, do not use your iPhone or iPad unless you copy and paste the link and put it into a browser. If you put it into a browser, then you open up the browser, it'll open up into the YouTube site, and then you can go into membership and you can join there for $2.99. If you do it from the phone, they charge you $3.99. There's some Apple shit that they charge you some extra fee or whatnot. Not on Droid, not on laptop. So again, $2.99 laptop, Droid, or again, I put instructions on my on a post on my YouTube channel. But Malcolm was the crash test dummy, so I apologize, Malcolm.
Damn, bro. Backhanded compliment.
And I do say that with love and respectfully,
right?
bro.
Yeah, it's an extra $1. So if somehow I'm short my rent by like $1, then I'll cry and complain.
You gotta call me, bro. I gotta send you a check.
Word, right?
Like, yo, bro, we gotta make that right.
Apple pay me that $1.
I got you, brother. I got you. Appreciate you, though.
Shout outs to you, bro. Yeah, you know, I'm a support, bro. You know what I'm saying? I always told you this. I'm gonna just support, so it's not a big thing to me, man. Damn, man. I was gonna fucking say something. But yeah, man, that's Apple for you, though, bro.
I know I fucked you up. My bad.
Nah, you good, bro. That's Apple for you. It's to the point where you buy a phone from them and they'll give you a wire with no charger.
That is fucking true, and that
shit is a 2-pack of ass.
They charge you over $1,000 for a phone, and you just get a cord with no charger. That's disgusting. It really is, and it's crazy because I'm an Apple guy. Always been an Apple guy. I got the iPhone, watch, iPad, iMac. We all are. But yeah, it's crazy that they do shit like that. It really is, bro. That's nasty work.
And then they switch the ports around for certain chargers because you got like the Type C's and the Lightning joints. I remember when I had upgraded my phone, and then I'm like, damn, man, I gotta buy a whole new charger. And it was just nasty, bro. It's like another $20 or $15 to just spend. You know, might just get an Android, bro. Not gonna lie.
You ain't lying, man. I tried an Android, like, well, I ain't gonna lie. This was a long time ago. It had to be when I first started dating my wife. So it was a while ago. It was over 15 years ago. So it was a while ago. And I remember I got one. I was like, man, I gotta try this. Everybody says that maybe I should switch to Android because I was using Apple products back then. Bro, I had that shit for 3 months and I just couldn't do it. And it's just preference, man. Like, I'm comfortable with the Apple products. It's just a comfort thing for me, man. I just couldn't do it. So I ended up getting spending money on a phone, on an Android, and then I don't know what I did with it, but I had to spend money to get another iPhone. I was like, nah, I can't do this. I need to go back to Apple. Just me.
I don't know if I don't know how much they changed their stuff, because my last Droid that I had was it was a HTC One X, This was like in 2012, or I think before that. Well, this is like 2012, 2013, somewhere around that time. And what I'll tell you, bro, is when I had the Android at the time, it was easier. Like you didn't have to jailbreak anything. Like to just download certain things and to just do certain things like APKs on your phone and just extra shit. It's way easier. But I think there's a higher chance of your phone fucking up with a virus. So I don't know how they fix their security up. But that's the only problem with iPhones. Like if you just want to do extra shit with your phone, you got to jailbreak, and then if you jailbreak it, you can't take it back to the. I think you can't take it back to the Apple store. Yeah, it's just complicated.
Yeah. It's complicated, but I'm not interested in any of that stuff. I'm old, man. I just give me my device. Just let me be able to, text, do all this other. Like I said, you have a Mac, iPad, iPhone, iWi, like everything is compatible. It's cross compatible. It's just crazy, bro. It's just, oh my God, I love it. It's just convenient for somebody like me. I'm not computer. I'm not the most computer savvy person either, so I need shit easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, them green bubbles is nasty too. Those green bubbles when you text is disgusting. I hate that shit so much. Yeah, that shit is just nasty, man. Get y'all some iMessage, man. But
iMessage.
I was hoping Fight Sports didn't get off because I'm on the fence with the whole Errol Spence thing. I think that's a great fight for Jermell Charlo.
Yeah.
I think it's a great fight.
Tell me why you think that is a good fight.
Now, personally, I don't think Errol should be fighting anymore. Straight up, you already had all this time off. I have a love-hate for him because I kind of like Errol. I never really disliked him until the last year with the whole Bud shit because of his fans and the excuses. But it's just, bro, he's been through a lot. He's been through the gulag. Besides all the fights he's given us at 147 and us wanting him to move up and he could have potentially done more, it's the accidents. I think the accidents took way too much. And then he got into that last accident with Bud in the ring. Bud did him bad, bro. Like, we thought it was going to be a competitive fight. It was straight belt to ass. You know what I'm saying? It was like one of the craziest beatings I've seen. And, it was just too much time has been taken off since. And I think physically he's never going to be the same, especially with the retina. That's always something, that guys retire and never fight. You never fight again for that. Sugar Ray Leonard at least came back after that happened. You know what I'm saying? If I'm right, Robisi also has a retina injury too. It's the same thing. Oh, no, wait. No, I think he had an injury with his retina. Same thing with Abner Mares. He retired over that.
He had something, against that fight with Rafael Espinoza, right?
Yeah. So, and I don't think we've seen him. And Mares retired off of that. So, I just think it's a dangerous thing for him to go back. It's just with all this time off. And these guys with this whole I don't like tune-ups, that mentality sometimes is a bad thing. As long as you're not taking tune-up after tune-up after tune-up, we don't like it. But there's times where it's like, yo, bro, you should take this. You know what I'm saying? You should take some kind of stay busy fight. Because people don't really realize how bad inactivity kills fighters. I don't want to see him against Boots right now. Fuck no. I don't want to see him against any of those top guys. Even a Lubin fight, like it's a little more doable. But Lubin is at least active, and we just don't know how Errol's going to look, and he's going to be rusty, and they're not going to give him. It's not going to be a credible win for him. You know what I'm saying? So I think Jermell, it's a nice little backstory. Jermell's coming off the loss to Canelo from like 2 years ago. They've both been inactive damn near around the same time because I think that was in the same year that this happened in 2023. So, it just makes all the sense in the world. I would like it, and I think Jermell beats him now. I would have had Errol Spence, but I think that 1-2 that Jermell got, I think is going to be a little too sharp for Errol Spence. It's just Errol's not who he used to be. And then if you're not going to fight Jermell Charlo, because I think I would have said the only other fight that I thought was doable would have been Joey Spencer. But I think he's moving down to 147.
That's what I heard, yeah.
Yeah, fun fact, I cannot stand Joey Spence. Bro, more than Tank, bro. That's like the fighter that I dislike.
Why? Hold on, why?
I don't know what it is.
Why?
Bro, when I remember when he first started on PVC and they hyped him up, I just looked at him and I just said, I don't see the hype. I said, I don't like this guy. I just didn't like him for some reason. But I loved hating him. You know, shout out to Joey Spencer, man. I was kind of happy that he lost that last fight, but it's all love. You know what I'm saying?
That was the
But
dude that Tim Zoo knocked out, right?
yeah,
Don't stop.
yeah.
It was him,
For
right?
me, that was just no, it was him that
Okay.
he just beat.
Yeah. I just want to make sure.
Definitely some unnecessary hate on my end, but I guess you
I'm
could say he's
just
a cool
saying,
guy.
like, it's weird because it's not like he comes across as a trash talker or an asshole. Like the way you said that, you're like, nah, I don't fuck with this dude, bro. He talk mad shit. He don't back up his shit. Like he's really a quiet dude. If I'm not mistaken, I think Ryan had him on for an interview recently.
I think that's how I found out about the 147 because he put something up.
Yeah,
Ryan.
yeah. That's why I saw it. Maybe put out a short or something like that. I saw something like that too. Shout out to our guy Ryan at the 6. But wow, that's funny.
Fight.
Okay, I got you.
I think that's a doable fight for him. And yeah, but for both guys, they both need to tune up. Jermell better not. No boots, no fedora. Don't do anything crazy like that. You've had way too much time off. Like these guys need to put their ego to the side and just get active. That's it. Just get busy and then go from there. But he's not fighting Jermell at no damn 154. I don't believe it. He already said that he's not gonna go down to 154. I don't like that nasty shit that what's his name said, Bernie. That they probably gonna sit out and let them collect the belts and then maybe Bud will fight for undisputed. That turned me off. That turned me
said that Bernie
off.
the boxer said that?
I think so. Yeah, I gotta find a quote or I'll find the tweet. But you know, sometimes Bernie just be chatting. But I can't stand that, man. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, if you beat the guy for all the belts, that's cool. But all undisputed champs aren't equal. You know how you get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I kind of like you beating at least 2-3 fighters to just get your belts. Especially if you just go through the gulag. Like, if you really beat everybody for one belt, that's impressive to me. You know, but to just wait for somebody to get all the belts and then you just fight them and then it's like, okay, I got the belts. I don't know. Like, I don't know if you were a Dragon Ball guy, you know, or anybody used to watch like Dragon Ball Z or whatever. But it's like if somebody collect all 7 Dragon Balls and then all of a sudden you whoop their ass and then you take it. Like, yo, bro, it's just better if you would have collected them all over the world on your own. It just looks more impressive. So, yeah, man. And I don't know, bro. I don't want to see that. I don't think we're going to get that Bud fight at 154. I'm cool with him and Jamal at 160. I think that'd be dope. Oh, no, Jamal's at 168, right?
Mm-hmm.
168,
yeah. That's what I think could be. He fought Conflict at 168.
Okay, yeah, it was 168. Yeah, we probably gonna get that fight at 160. He gonna wait out for Janny Bag and Lara and Adamas. Hopefully he could fight Adamas. Adamas, I think, denied it, saying that like that fight's not gonna happen right now or some shit. So yeah, but just in general, Errol versus Jamel, I'm cool with it. If not, they both need to take some kind of light fight. If they take a tough fight, it's the dumbest move possible.
I'm actually good with it too, to be honest with you. I know I get what Fight is saying, and part of me feels like, damn, bro, like 2.5 years later, like what are we gonna see from Errol Spence? But you know what? Curiosity killed the cat. I want to see what we see from Errol Spence 2.5 years later, man. I was always an Errol Spence guy. I'm not gonna lie. I got it wrong. I was picking Errol Spence against Crawford.
You picked him against Bud. Come on.
That didn't work out. Hell yeah, I did, man. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I did, man. That didn't work out so well. Listen, man, I admit when I'm wrong. I get them wrong more than I get them right. I'm not gonna lie. That was actually, that fight actually happened. So they threw me a birthday party that weekend because my birthday's on July 30th. That fight was Saturday, July 29th. So my 50th birthday party was thrown. My wife threw me a party. We had hella people up in here. It was crazy. It was that night. So, we chilled, whatever. We hung out, we drank, and then I put the fight on. It was perfect. And I'm like in a good mood, blah, blah, blah. I'm talking shit to my boys here that came. I'm like, yo, Spence is putting this dude out. He's too strong. He's too this. He's too that. And all of a sudden, that shit blew my high, bro. But it was okay because I like Crawford. Again, this is crazy. Like you have to pick a side, but at the end of the day, it was one of those fights where it was like tough because I like them both. I'm a fan of both of them. See, that's my thing. I'm a fan of a lot of fighters. So like when a lot of these great fighters or good fighters fight each other, I'm like torn in the middle. And I know that for the sake of the channel and whatever, the sake of just being a fan, you got to pick a side or predict. Well, I think he's gonna win or whatever because that's what it is, right? Who you got? Who you got? The whole freaking time, like 2 hours before the fight. Who you got? Who you got? Who you got? Everybody up in here. But I went with Spence, man. I went with Spence, and I got that one wrong. I ain't gonna lie.
It happens, bro. Like I don't think we
happens to me all the
get it
time,
right.
bro. And I'm good with it, bro, because at the end of the day, I
It's
just
gonna
want
happen
to
on
be
the 22nd.
Nah,
You'll
I
get
don't think that's
PTSD
gonna
about
happen.
that too strong comment. The too strong comment is PTSD.
That's not gonna happen.
You set yourself up for that one. It's gonna
I
happen
set
again.
myself up for that. Listen, I feel confident about that one, bro. But we're gonna see, man. This is why the fight is fight, man. This is why the fight. Again, fights aren't won on paper. We could sit here and we can say this and this person does this good and he's a better fighter and he has a better resume, but this guy has more power. We could say all of that. But these two dudes gotta get in there and they gotta thump it out. Who's the better man that night? That's all. They only need to be one of them need to be great just one night. And it doesn't necessarily mean that the loser is or the winner is better than the loser. It could be that night that person just had it and the other one did it. This is the way it is in boxing. In boxing, we don't have the luxury of going to 7-game series like in baseball and basketball. You could lose the first 2 games, but you could come back and tie the series. No, it's one fight. It's like the Super Bowl. One fight.
You just wake up feeling
What
good.
if you wake up
you
and
can have a
don't
day.
feel well.
When you just feel a little off.
Have a great training.
I'll tell you, bro. You see how we're talking about Bud Spence that fight week, right?
Mm-hmm.
We thought that was going to be Hagler Hearns. We thought it was going to be competitive.
Yes.
Couple days before that, I think it was on a Tuesday. I'm trying to remember if it was Monday or Tuesday. Anyway, in Fulton, I thought it was going to be a closer fight. That's another fight. That was a crazy week in boxing. I think it's the same week that Jamal also got slapped too by Caleb Plant. Crazy week, bro. But yeah, I think that was all in the same week. I'll look into it, bro. Like mad shit happened. But
wow. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was the same week.
Anyway, just put belt to ass, and nobody expected it because this was a slick fighter, and it was just a dominant performance. And then Bud put on a dominant performance, so it kind of just shows like anything can happen any given night. Like the most pillow-fisted fighter in the world could pull off a knockout. Like anything is possible. I never doubt anybody.
Anything is possible, bro. But I don't think it's gonna be possible November 22nd. That ain't happening, bro.
Hey,
we ain't doing
5
that,
pounds
Johnny.
of pressure.
We're not
5 pounds of pressure. But I don't think he's gonna get a knockout. But it just takes 5 pounds of pressure to put somebody down.
See the problem, Alberto. Shout out to Alberto. He's on the panel. Appreciate you. The problem with this whole thing in Malcolm Alberto is he has not had the luxury of seeing this man Brian Norman Jr. work like I have. This is a different fighter, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This dude is just built different.
I was film
and
studying
he's only
this
getting
earlier.
better. He's only 24 years old. This is what I'm talking about, right? People are talking about him as he's this power puncher. Yeah, there's some questions about him being able to cut off the ring and the opposition and the footwork, whatever. He's 24 years old. And he's only getting better and better. Like this is he's different. I think he's different. That's just me. I don't know.
Johnny.
He's gonna get better with that loss. Go on, my bad, Berto.
Nah, Malcolm, we ain't doing that. Fucking Norman's like every fight I see him in, like you could even ask Johnny can attest to this. When I first came to this channel, I didn't believe in the Normans. And then after the Centillion fight, after the Sasaki fight, like he showed me, like he made me a believer. And people are saying that the Haney's are, the Haney's are on the decline in my opinion. Loma kind of figured him out. He didn't look. I mean, Regis had the worst feet in boxing. That wasn't really much for me. And then we all know what Ryan did to him. And then now he had he stunk up the joint against Jose Ramirez. So I think dude's stock is at an all-time low. this is the wrong fight for him to take at this juncture. But you know, his dad is pimping him out. Like, did y'all see that nasty post by Bill Haney saying that like somebody resurfaced it that like when Devin was like a minor, like 16, Bill had him with like some chicks at the club, and they're like,
Oh
everyone
yeah.
wants a piece of, like, that's nasty, Johnny. Did you see
Lord
that?
child. Nah, I didn't see that. When did that come out?
I don't know. I saw it a few days ago, but like, you know, Bill's
Shit,
a
'cause you
pimp, so
know.
like, you know, he's pimping his son
Wow.
out. Like, Devin's about to
Wow.
get fucked up, man. Devin's about to get knocked the fuck out November 22nd. Bill better
Alberto's
throw in the
not
towel,
shy.
man.
Alberto's not shy with his opinions, man. It's gonna be interesting. I didn't see that because you know I'm always busy during the day, man. I'm always busy now, especially with work. It's gotten really, really crazy with the team's calls and all that other stuff. And I need to do what I need to do so that I can do what I need to do in the evening, man. Because I want to be able to, you know, log off at a certain time and then, you know, get popping on what we need to do in the evening because this is where it's at, baby. This is my bread and butter right here. Before I let y'all go, I want to let Alberto cook. I got to shout out a couple of people. Number one, Trini Bronx became a member of the DHS Pound for Pound family. Appreciate you, my brother. Yeah. Appreciate you for becoming a channel member, man. Nothing but love for you, man. Appreciate you, man. We cooking tonight with the memberships. We got Coach Amelia, man. She's back. Amelia Q, man. What's going on, Coach? We haven't seen you here for a minute. We haven't seen Coach Amelia here for a minute. She said, I wanted Spence to win, but I knew Crawford would win. Yeah, I wanted Spence to win, but unfortunately, I picked the wrong guy. But I was so sad to see him lose so brutally. Absolutely, bro. I didn't think he was going to get beat down like that, man. I really did not see him getting beat down like that. But this is a testament of how good Crawford is. Blades Pound for Pound TV's got to be a new in the chat. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you rocking out. Appreciate you rocking out. Curtis Robinson is in the building. We also got Claymore Rain, my guy. Says salute to the Hangout Spot. Peace, my guy Johnny. Salute to you, Claymore. Appreciate you, man. Again, man, if you guys want to join the DHS Pound for Pound membership, it's only $3 a month, man. We just got that popping last night. Malcolm was the first member, and we cooking, man. We cooking. We're trying to think of a lot of different ideas. Definitely some really fun emojis. I've already got some suggestions in the chat, Malcolm, for some good emojis. So
got some good ones already.
Yeah, but I got to unlock more memberships because they only give you like 4 in the beginning, and then you got to 5 memberships. It unlocks another 5. So it's the way YouTube works, bro. You know the deal. You know the deal. I was fighting with YouTube, all day and night yesterday, but I finally figured out the glitch, and I want to make sure that everybody gets it right. So do not pay $3.99 a month. I told y'all, read the post. Apple, iPhone, and iPad devices. Copy the link, put it on a browser, and then do it that way. If you're doing it that way, if not, do it from a laptop or an Android. $2.99 a month. Do not pay $3.99 a month. That does not come from me. Salute to you, Coach. Appreciate you rocking out. We missed you. We definitely missed you. But go ahead, Alberto. I know you wanted to rock out, man. What's good?
Yeah, no, I was just gonna finish on the Haney topic. Like I don't even think the Haneys are doing it right. Like, did y'all see his sparring partners for his preparation for this upcoming fight? He has Troy Isley. Like, that's nasty. That's not gonna mimic Brian Norman Jr. style. And I seen some dudes where like yeah, go ahead, Johnny.
No, keep on going. I'm just
okay.
I'm doing that because I know I know Malcolm is gonna want to comment on that because I saw what Malcolm posted on Twitter.
What did he post?
With that Troy. So Malcolm, tell him.
Oh, the Troy Isley thing?
With the Troy Isley comment about Devin's power and whatnot. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it was According to Boxing that posted this originally. So first and foremost, Troy Isley for sparring is crazy. I think he should be sparring like stronger people. I don't really know what the Troy Isley work is for. Because that's a good IQ fighter, or if you're gonna fight somebody who's gonna
sparring Kevin Newman too. He's sparring Kevin Newman too, who fights at 168. Just wanted to point that out because we fair here. We fair. We keep it a buck.
Nah, F the Haneys, Johnny. That's the only fighter we're not fair to here.
I'm sorry, Malcolm. I didn't mean to cut you off.
That's nasty, Berto. But
I hate the Haneys. What can I say?
Hey, it's all good, bro. I'm not.
Go ahead,
really,
cook each other, bro. Let's do it.
So now my whole issue with this is the way that they labeled the video was Troy Isley saying that his power is not going to carry the 147. At no point in the clip did he say that. He did say his power isn't. I think he said his power isn't crazy. He said something around that nature. I can't remember exactly, but it's kind of like when somebody says like, I think he said he doesn't have the craziest power, but that's like somebody saying like, oh, you know, I'm not the dumbest person in the room, or I'm not the smartest person in the room. You're still insinuating that you're dumb, or you're still insinuating that somebody's smart. You know, but the way he insinuated it is there's some kind of power there. Like everybody says it. Everybody that's fought Haney has damn near said it too. Regis said it too, that there's some kind of stinging power. But they kind of flipped the script a little bit. It's a nice little narrative, you know, but like I said, this is why I try to stay off of Twitter, because it's just a bunch of motherfuckers who get on. They like to argue, make up these points, and just say stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? It just made zero sense to me. So I like to watch all these clips. I don't read the titles to all these posts. I don't read these posts and not watch the videos, because people have a bad time interpreting things. You know, it's the same thing. They watch shit or they'll hear shit, but they're not listening, if that makes sense, man, because people are just idiots. But yeah, they've kind of flipped the script on that one, man. And all I'm saying, I did my film study earlier. I was watching some Brian Norman fights. You feel me? Oh, man. I'm going to bring all this shit out on Fight Week, man. That's all I'm saying, man. I'm going to have a nice little breakdown, because this high-level eye that I got, man, November 22nd, bro. I got my list already. Brim, you on it. Fight Sports Talk, I think he said something, too. I think he picked a side, too.
Who?
Trini, you my guy. I think Fight Sports said that he had Norman, right?
I don't remember. Did he? Maybe.
All right, so
Yes, he does.
So
yeah, there you go.
I'm on that list.
Oh, Johnny, you number one on the list, bro. But I'll leave you alone. Berto, you on the list.
Berto's on the list. Okay.
Coach Red Cup Walker, you on the list. Bro, I got a
Cup
list.
is nasty.
I got a list of everybody, bro. I got a list. Everybody who's, you know what I'm saying, on one side of the end, especially if you coming off biased. I got a list. It's all good. I'm popping so much shit. Respectful shit, by the way.
Malcolm,
I don't think you could go first.
Yeah, I don't think Haney's gonna magically find power at welterweight. Like, we all know the guy's weight bullying, right? Like, he should have been started off his career at 140, if we're being honest, or even 147. But guys that have power, they're not asking Linares after the fight, I could punch, right? I could, the power was there, right? Like, guys that can crack, they know what they got. You don't gotta ask if you know what you have. So I don't think the Haneys are gonna magically have power at 147. And just I think the preparation for this camp. I mean, Troy Isley, like, that guy's not, like you said, he's more of like an IQ, like he's not really gonna have the volume that Norman's gonna throw. So I think he has the wrong sparring partners for this fight. But
hey,
I did see that
sparring Shakur for Canelo.
I mean, I think Canelo, like, we kind of, like, just because he's the face of boxing, we kind of were like, oh, this is a one-off, But to be honest, Canelo's been declining since Ryder, for keeping it a buck. But that's neither here nor there. The matter of the fact is, I do see Haney. I did see the post. He has where he's teasing this new guard where he's gonna have his hands up, and I did see, maybe that's what he thinks is gonna save him the fight. He's gonna have both his hands up and that kind of a peekaboo defense. But I just see Norman outpowering him. Like Brim says, Brim already broke this down on the show millions of times, so like everyone here has already heard it. Whatever Haney's gonna try to do, Brian Norman Jr. can do it better. So we'll see November 22nd, man. I'm super confident he's gonna get knocked the fuck out, or Bill's gonna have to throw in the towel. It's either of those two. That's his only options.
All right, just remember this, because you know what, I'm gonna say a little bit of something, and then I'll leave the rest, man, for my breakdown. Nah. All I'm saying, I'm watching Norman, bro. Yeah, the man got power. He's not faster than Haney. His feet, this is what I've been trying to tell y'all. His feet, he literally just walks you down and walks forward. The defense is, and I'm not saying Devin is the best defensive fighter. You feel me? It's not like his defense is there. You feel me? Likes to exchange, and on top of that, he loads up on every shot is a hard shot. You feel me? He's not a big combination puncher like that. And Devin can deal fine with somebody who's just giving him one shot at a time. He has his moments where he'll throw a 3-2-3. You know, it's gonna happen here and there. But he just really loads up on a one big shot. And when you don't get that big shot, especially if you're gonna have problem with somebody moving, it's gonna be an issue. I don't want to hear nothing about, oh, he was running. You feel me? I don't want to hear, oh, but you know, Norman, he didn't hit his pinnacle yet. He's not in his prime. Or Devin somehow looked bigger. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear no excuses. I'm telling you, I'm breaking these fights down. I'm watching them. I see how it's gonna happen, but it's possible. Norman could possibly pull it off. You know what I'm saying? If Norman wins, Johnny, if Norman wins on what? Well, you don't ever do Saturday shows, right?
That's what I was going to ask you. That's what I was going to ask you. What if Norman wins?
Listen, if you do a Sunday show, I will
Sunday
go
nights.
on this live, and I put this on everything I love, bro. I will go on this live, and I would fucking stay on the panel with the camera on, and I will do the Pocky One Chip Challenge, and I would stay on the entire time. I won't drink anything. Trust me, I've done that shit before.
You gotta clip this, Alberto. You gotta clip
no
this.
trees. I'll put that on everything I love. I'll put that on. I'll order the shit. I'll go on live. I'll eat the whole damn chip, and that shit is painful. I've done it before. Bad experience. You'll see me there fucking crying and tearing up, and then you'll hear me farting up a storm. All that, bro.
Lord.
Stock chasing
Oh,
shit.
child.
You feel me?
My
But no,
God.
I'll do that. I'll torture myself, and I'll eat a Pocky One Chip chip. I'll do that shit right there on camera.
Oh my
I got
God. November 22nd cannot come soon enough, bro. Like, wow. I can't wait, man. The week before that, and the week and a half before that, when we're breaking it down, and we're gonna be talking about that shit, probably every show is gonna be fucking crazy. I think I found the clip, Malcolm. Let me play this. This might be it. Because I think he also talks about Floyd Mayweather comparison during that clip. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah.
This has got to be it. So can you guys see the screen?
Yeah.
Shout out to all of you on the chat. Smash the like button. We still need less than 50 guys to get to 100, man. Y'all know how we do it up, man. Overtime here at the Hangout spot.
Up into the weight division pretty quickly.
Yeah.
How do you, when you've been in the ring with like Terrence, Boots, all these guys that are like officially at 54, you tell me, how does he fill into this welterweight division?
I feel like he feeling good. I feel like he's feeling good as far as you know, his body build. He's physically strong. I mean, he's not the biggest puncher, you know what I'm saying, but he gonna feel into the weight good. You know what I'm saying?
What does Devin do in the ring that, you know, makes him, you know, Devin?
I mean, Devin's so like,
bro, bro, why you got to think about it though? This is what I'm talking about. I get the whole power thing. I get it, but it's almost like when I saw this, y'all can hear me.
Yes.
It's almost like he's going out of his way to kind of find shit to kind of bring up during this shit to obviously big up Devin.
Nah, he's just trying not to give up the sauce at camp. That's all it is.
Is that how you see it? I don't know.
That's how I see it, man.
Know. Okay, all right. I got that. Shout out to all of y'all. Shout out to Mill City as well. I want to give Mill City a shout out. Obviously, this was a clip played on an interview that my guy Mill City did with Troy Isley, who is a main sparring partner for Devin Haney in preparation for Brian Norman. Let me play the rest.
I mean, with Devin like so smaller. So I'd be like, what he did a couple of things that kind of reminded me of Floyd, sort of say. I'm not calling him Floyd, but he did a couple of things like hitting you after like the reset. You know what I'm saying? But I don't really know how to explain it, but I feel like you know, Devin was a great fighter, and for he got good jab, and he got great distance.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, he hesitates.
So
crazy.
obviously, Devin.
Oh my God! So am I exaggerating when I say, damn, there was a lot of hesitation in that, man? And then he came up with he got a great jab, which is what we all know already. We know this already. You see what I'm trying to tell you? Like, I'm not shitting on it. The power thing, I understand where Malcolm was coming from with that. He's not saying he ain't got no way. I understand. So I saw your post, Malcolm, and I was like, you know, Malcolm is right. They taking that and they running with it. Again, I'm fair. I'm fair, man. People call me biased, but I'm actually fair. I think Devin Haney has a really he's a nice fighter. He's good. He's really good. He's no joke. But if y'all saw what I saw during that, and I analyzed, because again, I'm an interviewer by my main job. I do interviews, integrity. Something was off in that interview, man. Well, I shouldn't say off.
And Johnny, real quick, I think that's my biggest thing. If Norman, like Ryan, timed the fuck out of that bow and arrow, that 1-2 jab. If Norman can time him, it's a wrap. Because I don't know what else Haney does other than his jab. So, I mean, I know you've been in the training camp. I know they're preparing really well. So that's why there's like no doubt in my mind that Haney gets stopped or really fucked up November 22nd.
He said stopped or fucked up. Malcolm, I want you to comment on what I said and what you heard. What you think about hearing that whole minute and 30 seconds? Keep it a buck. Before you do that, Alberto, appreciate you, my brother, for becoming a member, man. For becoming a member. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. You family.
Yes, sir. I just figured it out. We were on the thing, so I was like, that's automatic.
Appreciate you, man. If you guys want to become a member, we just set up membership to the DHS pound for pound family. It's only $2.99 a month, man. Join now. The link, I will put the link in the chat. We are getting started. We're gonna think about some new perks and all that stuff. So bear with me, but we're gonna be popping. But Malcolm, what you think about that 1 minute 30-second clip?
Man, how dare you, Berto? You disrespect Haney and then you become a member, bro. That's nasty, bro. But now, shout out to you, bro. I'm fucking with you. But now, on the real, like non-biased shit, like I'm gonna be serious. I don't like how that body language comes off. Look, when you have to hesitate to say something, like when somebody's like,
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, it's like somebody asking you, Johnny, to say a few nice things about Vega, and you gotta sit here and be like,
right.
Yeah, like it's kind
of he's he looks fine without his beard.
He calls it, but
well, not fine. Oh shit!
Hey, pause.
Y'all with that pause shit, man. Y'all gotta cut that shit out. I'm too old for that shit.
Nah, you said something crazy the other day too. I think Berto pointed it out. You was saying some.
Berto's always pointing that shit out when he's up here.
Crazy.
I say something.
I caught the replay and I'm like, damn, Johnny.
You said dude could slang it, I think.
Yeah, that was
right.
Nasty,
And what's wrong with that? I still don't.
That's
anyway,
nasty.
Maybe I'm too old. I was like, what the fuck? Like, what did I say wrong? But whatever. Anyway, I've digressed.
But he kind of hesitated. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes.
He did hesitate. But hey, man, he did hesitate. But we know about the feet. You feel me? He says something about the jab, and I will say, Haney has a solid right hand too. The 1-2 is crispy. Especially when he does the jab and the right.
It's a crisp. It's a crisp right hand.
And to the body, when he do that jab, right hand to the body, and then he kind of pull back to get out the way. Ooh, you know what I'm saying? I just wish he had a little better, instead of just completely pulling out a distance. I wish he stepped back a little less, so he's just like when you're out the way, but then you're still able to counter and you got your distancing, perfected. But that 1-2 is nice. It's nasty. But yeah, Troy Isley was talking crazy, man, in terms of body language. Definitely very hesitant with certain things, but
he was trying to think about not saying the wrong things. Like saying, and to me, again, it should be fluid. How long has he been in camp with them?
Maybe he was tired.
Oh no. Oh no, I don't know. Hold on. I think this is what he was really saying. Hold on.
What's your prediction for the fight then?
Prediction?
Yes, prediction.
Pain.
That's what I think he was saying. Without saying it. Now, I do have another clip. And this is another sparring partner that has history with both guys. That is my guy, Elijah Tutek Flores. Young prospect, 10-0. Shout out to him. He family. He will be fighting on January 30th on a Pro Box card. I believe it's
from Mill City?
Yes, he did an interview with Mill City. Did you see that clip?
I caught it. Yeah, it was like a
Okay,
12-minute.
I want to
joint.
play that. I want to play that as well because we got to play. You know, we got to play both sides. Shout out to Dwayne Styles for becoming a DHS pound for pound member. Appreciate you, Dwayne. You are the man.
Thank you so much for being my friends.
I like that clip. I know it's corny, but I like that clip. I love that movie, The Water Boy. That's just funny as fuck. Anyway, appreciate you for becoming a member. Appreciate everybody for becoming members today. We just put the membership out. We are here with Malcolm and Alberto. Both of them are members. Malcolm was the first one. Appreciate you, brother, for becoming a member, man. We're doing big things over here at DHS, man. Appreciate y'all. Claymore Rain, the link is pinned to the chat if you want to jump in here because I see Claymore Rain asking for the link. Would love to get you up
he
in
pick
here.
a side?
Yeah, I think he's. I want to say he's picking
Team Haney,
if I'm not mistaken, right, Alberto?
Yeah, he's Team Haney for sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So be good,
jump on, bro. Yeah,
so be good.
jump on,
Be
bro.
a 2-on-2 here. Again, there is no wrong answer here, guys. You know, this is boxing. We're gonna pick sides, but we don't hate either or fighter. We don't hate on that.
I hate the Haney's.
Shout out to Star, my sister. She said I like that clip too, Johnny. I'm old, so I like that. But let's play that. Let's play this clip. Let's play this clip. Do I have the link to the chat pinned? I think I did that, right? No? Yeah, I do. Clay, it's a link to the chat if you want to jump in. But let me play this clip real quick. This is Elijah Flores. Shout out to Mill City. Mill City was cooking this week, bro. Damn, I hear playback on one of y'all. Might be Malcolm. Hold on, let me share my screen. Salute to you, Clay. Welcome to the panel. Let me play this. Hold on. Where am I? Okay, here we go. My bad, y'all. Smash that like button. We need to get to 100. We still need about 40 some odd. That's unacceptable. It's free, y'all. Help a brother get there. You know how we do. We ain't getting off until we get it. So this is Elijah Flores. Again, my dude, 10-0. He's been sparring with Brian Norman Jr. I actually saw a sparring section live. It was dope. And he's also sparred Devin Haney as recently as about a year and a half ago. And obviously Mill City, shout out to Mill City Boxing on YouTube, asked him to give his thoughts.
You know, getting into the comparisons of Haney and Norman, right? You know, you said a lot of people are saying that, hey, Haney got the footwork advantage, right? You just said, hey, he would have to move laterally, right?
Mm-hmm.
You also say with a guy like Brian Norman, you don't feel like he could play that type of fight, right? But say he does it, right, and he plays it safe like he did with the Ramirez fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
The type of footwork speed, the type of, you know, a lot of people are saying, hey, are we getting this Tom and Jerry type of a fight? Or do you feel like, you know, Norman can take matters of his own hands, even if he does try to play that lateral movement game that he did with Ramirez?
That's a good question. I don't know, man. I think Norman should be able to. Like I say, his feet matches up with his hands. He's always in position to land a big good shot. He's good at setting shots up. As far as Haney, I think Haney just he has a chance of winning if he just sticks to his game. You know, like you knew him with the Ryan fight. That wasn't his game. But I feel like with the less movement and more angles, I think Devin would do better. You know, but as far as like his fighting,
This is the world's largest iPhone 17 case.
Gotta pay the bills.
iPhone 17.
Gotta pay the bills.
Yeah, that's nasty work, y'all. Don't judge me.
it's tough.
Don't judge
I was like a year and a half ago. You know, great IQ. Like I said, great defense. But with 8-ounce gloves, like I can only say so much. Like I know how much of a difference it is with 8-ounce gloves. When you know, I feel like Brian catching with a good shot, he feels that strength, that power. He's gonna be on that bike. So now who's gonna adjust? You know, I feel like with this fight, yes, the power's there, the speed, the IQ, but who could adjust first, you know, to that style? Who could, you know, if Haney does go on that bike and is keeping him on the outside and doing well at that, how can Brian Norman adjust to that and be able to really, you know, adjust? You know, it's at that elite level, everybody's great, everybody's gonna have power, everybody's gonna have skill set, but who's gonna adjust? Who's gonna separate that? You know, when it's like this, and then the middle rounds, who's gonna adjust and just start taking apart? So it's up to either or. You know, whoever just is more disciplined. That's it. Whoever wants it more.
Discipline. When I hear discipline, I hear defense. I hear not making, not taking too many chances as far as getting too comfortable, leaving your hand down here versus here. Like, listen, like a lot of people looked at this Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez fight, and they're like, wow. The bigger, stronger guy. They thought that Terrence was going to be able to move around, right? Obviously, Devin hasn't shown that in his arsenal yet. Obviously, he showed a little grittiness with Loma, right? He was a little more physical there, smaller man, right? But with this fight, right? How can people say who got the better defense in this situation? Because clearly, Terrence's defense was just too much for Canelo. What do you think about the defensive thing? Because a lot of people say that, listen, Devin's number one set of defense is his feet, moving in and out of the pocket when he, a lot of people say, hey, that might not be, according to Tank Davis, that's not defense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, what do you think about the defense of this fight, as far as the IQ? Because that could obviously seems like it's going to set apart the fight.
Yeah, and
plus the punching power of Norman.
But you're absolutely right. Just like any other sport, defense wins games, and obviously we know Haney is a defensive fighter, and he uses his footwork, he uses his skill set of his IQ to see shots and grab and reset other opponents. But what they don't know about Norman, I think, is when Haney does throw, Brian Norman is really good at catching in between. So, the defense is there, boom, but I feel like as soon as you open up, his timing as well is really good. So I think they'll both either catch each other or one will just be slightly and it's gonna be hard. So like I said, it's a tricky lineup. It's a tricky matchup. But like I said, whoever's more disciplined, whoever's making less mistakes, whoever's more defensive in a way as not getting caught with them big shots, I think we'll be able to win. Because obviously Haney don't got, for me sparring him, he's real quick, but I don't think he got that punching power that's like, maybe with 8-ounce glove, yeah, for sure, maybe, But I think Haney just has to literally just stick to a certain game plan, make something shake with Brian Norman to respect his skill set and just, that's really it. It's gonna be a good fight, I feel like.
Obviously everybody talks about Devin Haney's jab. When we just talked about the hooks between Ryan Garcia and Brian Norman, we talked about Norman's ability to throw it in so many different ways. How about the jab per se? Devin's jab versus Brian Norman's jab and how they implement that in their game, and between their combinations as well. Sometimes you'll see Norman end with a jab, with a power jab. He does some different tricky things that you don't see a lot of guys do. Top textbook wise, you know what I mean? He mixes it up. He got his own little style. So, what would you say about the jab? That's Devin's top weapon.
Yeah, but I think it's important. It's one of the best punches in the game, and I feel like with me being in a camp, I think just because nobody really knows me like that, I think I got one of the best jabs. I think I got one of the best jabs.
That's why you get called in. That's why you get called in a lot.
Yeah,
I saw that.
The IQ. So I think with the jabs, I don't think he's gonna have a hard time. He's using his jab just as much, and then when we sparring, I'm flicking my jab, so he's able to see that similarity of like the quickness of the jab and that strong left hand and that what I'm saying, just sticking it down. So I feel like as far as the jab, I think he has a great jab as well, quick. I don't think it's gonna be much of a problem. And I'm not even saying this because I'm just saying his camp or he's cool. Like I'm saying this just because I've been in there and I give credit where it's due, and and I've been helping him. I've been helping with the jab. That's all I was doing is jab, quick jabs, different speeds of jab. I think I got one of the best jabs in the game. People just don't know, but I think I got a beautiful jab, and I think it's gonna show. When he's fighting against Haney, like because he's been used to the jab. He's been timing it. He's been knowing how to get around the jab and close the distance. You know what I'm saying? Haney's gonna try to close that distance a lot of times. He's gonna want to reset. He's gonna want to and that's things that I just been seeing that Brian Norman's been picking up on. So that's what I'm saying. Whoever just could adjust, man. That's whoever's staying more disciplined who could adjust. That's it.
You know, you have the father, you know, right?
Yeah.
You know, talk to me just like when we deal with those type of things. It's you know, communication skills with that.
Certain people can't pull out of you in a fight.
And you know what I'm talking about. What would you say about the corner talk and just being?
Well, they go a little bit more in depth or whatever, but at the end of the day, the topic on some of the social media panels this week was the fact that he sparred Devin Haney and he sparred Norman, but he's kind of leaning towards Norman in this. So, are you guys there?
I'm listening, man. I'm here.
Yeah. So my thing is, and shout out to Curtis Robinson, who just became a member, man. Shout out to Curtis Robinson, man. Appreciate you, brother. If you guys want to become a member, I'm putting a link in the chat, man, to the DHS Pound for Pound family, man. $2.99 a month, man. Yeah. So what do you guys think about that? Right? We just saw two different fighters from both camps. Obviously, Flores has history with both of them, has seen both of them, and I love the way he was kind of breaking down, kind of his assessment of what both of them can do, and he's been in there with both of them. And trust me when I tell you, it's really, really good work. I saw that live. I mean, this kid is legit. We're gonna get him on the channel as well because he just got a fight that got announced in January. So we're gonna get him on the channel. We've had him on here before. We're gonna get him on the channel before this fight and kind of get a little bit more of an insight of this interview. So that's coming. But what do you guys think, man? I know Clay, you on the panel, man. What's good, my brother?
Doing good, family. How you guys doing? Salute everybody on the panel, man. I heard somebody say earlier, I'm not necessarily. I keep telling you guys this is a 50-50 fight, right? Like, I don't know who's gonna win this fight, man, because I don't know who shows up on the night of the fight, man. I think there's just a lot of intangibles here that I don't have the answers to. For example, I don't know what Devin Haney is showing up. I just don't know. And you know, it's funny because going into this whole here we go circling back to this camp talk, right? Devin's looking great in camp. I mean, Devin was looking great in camp going into the Jose Ramirez fight. He was supposed to knock Jose Ramirez out. It was supposed to be one of the best Haneys we ever seen. I don't know where Haney's at in this fight, right? I don't know where Brian Norman's at, what he's bringing to the table completely. But I do feel like just from watching these interviews right here, I believe that Haney's brought in somebody who he thinks is going to be able to translate power and physicality and a decent pedigree in boxing, right? I like Troy Isley, even though I heard something weird about him recently. I heard he turned down a fight with Janibek. I heard he had an opportunity to fight Janibek, and he kind of walked away from that.
I think they actually covered that during that interview.
Did they?
Yeah, I think they brought that up, but that's
another conversation, right? I don't know what that's all about, but anyway, that being said, what was that guy's name again? Something Flores. What was his name again? The guy who just
Elijah Flores.
Elijah, right?
Yeah, he's 10-0. He's 10-0. He's a high prospect at welterweight. He's trained by my guy Mark Ferre. Shout out to Mark Ferre. He's fighting in January in a pro box card. And he sparred with he's not only sparred with Norman and Haney. He sparred with Ryan. He sparred with Tank. He sparred with there's somebody else that shit I'm forgetting. Like he's been in there with some really, really good names. Young kid too.
Right. But I mean, they look like they brought him in for his athleticism and that jab, right? Like they wanted him to, so
he can box. He can box and he can move.
Exactly, right. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like that was the box he was checking for Brian Norman. So I think that I like what Elijah was saying about as far as the timing. And the reason I like that is because people keep talking about Devin's like super fast, like way faster than this guy. But timing, speed, what I mean? Sometimes that looks similar sometimes, right? Sometimes timing looks fast, and sometimes timing also makes punches real hard. You know what I mean? Devin is a timing kind of fighter at times, right? But he got speed mostly in movement. I don't know, man. I'm 50-50 with this. I'm really not I'm really not all the way on Devin. I just throw shots back at the idea that Devin is not going to be able to win this fight. I think it's crazy for people to say that, or even speak to it where it's like, what's he going to do with this? He's been in this game long enough, man. He understands how to carry himself. The question is whether or not he will carry himself accordingly in that ring, or will he just react to the pressure in an adverse way? Is he gonna have some PTSD? Is he gonna remember Ryan in the middle of this fight and shell up a little bit, or hesitate, or get a little too reserved? I don't know, man. I'm 50-50 though. I heard somebody say earlier, I don't know who it was, but I don't know who's gonna win this fight.
Clay, I would give him. I just don't know. Brother?
Mm-hmm.
If let's just say we get the version of Haney that beat Regis, and we get the version of, we could say, Norman from the Jin Sasaki or even the Santillan fight, who do you have winning?
Say
we
one
get
more
the
time.
best version. If we get the best version of both guys, like we're talking Devin that beat Regis, like that shutout that he looked amazing, and then we get Norman from the last two fights. We get those versions.
I think it's kind of difficult for me to say, but I'll say Devin, who fought Regis. I just want to be honest with you. Regis was like one of the worst boxers I think that Devin's ever been in the ring with. You know what I'm saying?
Right? Like, he's nothing. See, if you would have said, Malcolm, if you would have said the Devin against Linares.
Exactly. That's why I was going to go. I was going to say Linares would be the better one.
And he still got rocked.
I didn't want to say that because I was thinking Loma, but you know how people are with that fight. It's just Regis at that moment, he moved up, and you know Devin looked like fucking Superman when he fought him. So that's why I was using that.
He just had them little T-Rex arms, and he had no footwork. He was crossing his feet. He had no balance. He just was. Devin looked good in that fight though, but he ain't doing that to Brian Norman. I'm not going to disrespect Brian Norman's pedigree like that. He ain't doing not because he did it to Regis. Now. You know what I'm saying? I was going to use the Linares example. That's exactly what I was going to go in and say. The Devin who showed up against Linares, I would like that Devin. I think that Devin was a little bit more. Even though he got clipped in that fight, you know that was a more
really good in that fight.
Yeah, he did.
He did
Exactly.
So you're not picking a side, pretty much. Because I'm trying to get you to pick a side. God,
there was one show where Clay was on the panel where he
had to fight for Devin. It was ridiculous.
He picked Haney for sure.
He was picking Dev. You was leaning towards Dev on one show.
No, I was just saying that he has that pedigree, bro, and I can see him winning the fight. I'm sorry, I just can't see people saying he can't win. It's ridiculous.
Nah, and I appreciate. I love it. No, don't get me wrong.
Listen, when you're in a panel. When you're in a panel, right, and most of the people are picking Brian Norman, it's easy to sound like you're trying to pick Devin when you're just trying to defend him.
You trying to say we're the bias spot?
No, I'm just saying that day, I remember that day. You know, that was the day where my guy Brim was on there, and Mark and what was that guy's name? Coach Mark. What is his name? Coach Marcus or whatever. What's his name?
Coach.
They call Clay. They call the Red Cup Marcus.
Red Cup Marcus, yeah. They were like, you crazy, bro, Brian Norman. So I just had to. I think the only person who may have had my back a little bit maybe Coach Bermudez. Possibly.
And I love that you did that though. That's I loved it. I love that you did that. I'm not trying to sound biased. I'm really not. It's more because I think it's a great fight. But one thing I will throw out there, and just to keep in mind, and this is why I think that everybody's having such a hard time with picking who will win, right? Because I think that what we seem to forget is that boxing is a "what have you done for me lately" world.
Facts.
So the only thing that we can really, really kind of hang our hat on is what we've seen the last two times these guys were out there. Well, the last time these guys were out there. Devin Haney won. A lot of people weren't impressed with the way he did it. Brian Norman won. Knockout of the year candidate. Now, again, I know it's against different opponents. I get it, but this is the reason why. A lot of people are sitting back with. We will see the Devin Haney that fought Jorge Linares. We don't know that though, based on his last performance. A lot of people are saying, well, we will see the Brian Norman that fought against Quentin Randall. We don't know that based on his last performance.
Same thing they said with Madrimov, man.
So
but after the Madrimov
people are hanging their hat on. That's what they're hanging their hat on because they're like, well, Brian Norman, look what happened against Quentin. That was 3 fights ago.
But it was the
Guys
only
get better.
But
boxers.
John,
And nobody.
real quick.
I think that Brian Norman, a key factor or intangible in this is Brian Norman has been fighting punchers and flat-footed fighters for his last 3 fights. So he's going to have to adjust because that's not who he's fighting against Devin Haney.
Right. Absolutely.
I think you guys are overcomplicating it. Like, what's Devin at his best? You know, he has a nice 1-2, a nice jab, and he's gonna fight you from the outside. Devin is not gonna fight you in the inside. He's not in that mid range. He's gonna stay strictly in the outside, right? And I think Brian Norman Jr. is gonna, whatever Devin presents, Brian Norman Jr. can figure out. He's not gonna be like Ryan Garcia. He's not gonna like have those lulls in the middle of the fight where he just crams it to some Philly shell and fucking loses rounds. Like, he's gonna walk Devin down, man. Like, this is gonna get nasty. I promise you.
I don't remember what you just said all the way, but when you said what Devin brings to the table, what's he gonna do? Devin brings that. He's a thinker, bro. I'm telling you, bro, and that's gonna be interesting to watch play out in this fight. I'm telling you, you're gonna watch an IQ thing happen. It's gonna be a cerebral fight at some point. Brian Norman's gonna have to conquer that. Then once he gets past that hill, then the next chapter will be, can Devin compete with Brian on Norman's level? You know what I'm saying? I think we're going to see both sides of this struggle to see what this is going to be. Is this going to be a fight or a boxing match? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's going to be a walk down.
I want to say something real quick.
Can I say something? Okay, go ahead.
No, go on. I've been on for a minute.
What's up, Johnny? What's up, Clay?
What's up, fam?
What's up, panel?
Salute.
Popping.
So I'm gonna tell you how this fight's gonna go. Brian Norman Jr. has the mentality that is all wrong for Devin Haney. I like him. Devin Haney's cool. All that little stuff he's doing, trying to play from the outside, the stuff we saw in the last fight he had, he cannot do that. And Brian Norman Jr. is going to he's going to make Devin Haney actually be in a real fight. And this is the reason why I'm leaning towards Brian Norman. He's going to force Devin Haney to fight. And I don't think Devin Haney is mentally prepared for that. And how do we know that? Because we saw the last fight. And to be very honest, coming off of the debacle he had with Ryan Garcia, that last fight that Devin Haney had, he was supposed to absolutely 100% make a statement. He didn't make a statement. He ran. And I like Devin Haney. That fight was disgusting. And so
thank you for saying that, man.
I don't see how Devin Haney is going to jump, like make it a drastic improvement from that fight to this fight. I honestly don't see how he's going to do that. Honestly.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we're only stuck on what we saw last, and then what we saw before that. Again, I know the whole deal with Ryan and the Osterine, but you know the deal, guys. Like, we're humans. Like, we can't erase that from our memory bank.
Sometimes it's cool to look at what you've done for me lately.
I don't like cheaters, bro. That's not what we do here. But it's just, damn, bro. It's like, can't get it out of my fucking head.
It's there. It's
yeah. I'm not for the cheating. Yeah, I'm not for the cheating. Like, that's why I didn't hold that against him. But my thing is this: your fight after that, you should have shown the public, hey, look,
after a year off.
You come on, man. Like that right there was disgusting. That was disgusting, bro. He was afraid. Now, if you was afraid of him, how are you going to handle Brian Norman Jr., who honestly has a really nice mentality and he really likes to fight? I mean, let's just be honest. So I got to see how Devin Haney's really going to handle that type of mentality. It's the mentality that's going to crush Devin Haney in this fight. I don't see how he's going to handle it. I'm going to be honest. I think all that like outside stuff is only going to work for a certain amount of time, and that's going to end quickly.
I think it goes both ways. So here's what I wanted to say, right? With this whole Dev situation, right? Like, don't get me wrong. I can't get that out my head either with the whole, the whole Garcia shit.
Bro. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. Now, with the Ramirez fight, remember, again, there was a little bit of a layoff, and he's slowly been acclimating to coming up in weight. You feel me? We could argue. We could just say, PTSD. We could say a layoff, or maybe he just tried to pull the bullshit just to secure the next fight. Whatever. We could say any of those narratives, right? But what I will say is based off of your last performance doesn't always tell the tale. When Bud was gonna fight Canelo, shout out to H-Town. You know, you haven't called in, bro. Call in. A lot of that shit about the Madrimov. What was that?
No, we miss H-Town.
Yeah, that guy just vanished, man.
But dude's been on a fucking milk carton, bro. Hopefully he's
he
all
know
right.
not to come on. Nah, because I think y'all said he was on TVV. So
I don't know. I haven't been listening like that, so I don't know if he's been on there or not. Maybe Alex Vega can tell you.
He's been popping on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's probably just busy with work.
We know he's good.
Damn.
But
All right. Go ahead, Malcolm. I'm sorry.
Yeah, listen, when we had the Madrimov fight with Bud, everybody, if he struggled against Madrimov, what do you think is gonna happen with Canelo? Whether Canelo's, quote unquote older or not.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That last performance didn't really dictate anything at all. Now when it comes to the mentality aspect, and I'm glad Four brought this up, right? We could say something about Devin's mentality and him being scared or, just looking timid. It's not like Brian Norman's mentality is the best either for this fight. Because if Devin's going to try to outbox, Norman has his mentality, and you see how he fights. He walks forward. Sometimes he does it with his hands down, and he's going to try to decapitate you. Now, what happens when you can't hit your target? Some people get frustrated. You know what I'm saying? Like, if Devin, and it's not like Devin's a weak, like he don't have no crazy punching power. He's not this KO artist. But I'm glad Troy Isley also said this in the clip. He said that he's actually strong. He's a strong person. Just because you don't got power doesn't mean you can't grab or you can't be physically strong. So maybe he can do good in the clinch and he can grab and Norman can't really bully him. That's always a possibility. But if you can't hit your target, then you see what happens. And I've been saying for the longest, if Norman, look, everybody fights his style of fight. It's very easy. If you got a guy coming forward and that's your kind of style, you're gonna shine. But then when you got somebody giving you lateral movement and pivots and they're stepping back and you can't land, that shit's tiring. When you miss those hard ass hooks, because he's always throwing these hard ass shots. I keep telling y'all, man. And it's gonna be a rough fight. It's possible either guy can win. We could say it's a 50-50, that's fine, but I don't like to say that no guy has a chance. And there's so many points on Devin not probably being able to pull this off that I just can't wait. And November 22nd, I will be on this bitch. And everybody who calls in, I got my list. I wrote down that list. I'm dead ass now, man. I want everybody who's going against Devin to explain to me what went wrong and why they. Oh, man. But that's it,
and
man.
by the way, guys, I'll be
salute.
the first one on that list, he said. Well, he'll be on the panel. He'll probably be on the panel.
I'll be on the first ballot.
I'm sure he'll be on the panel.
I'm definitely.
Go ahead, Trini. I'm sorry, brother.
Respect. All good. Shout out to the panel.
Salute,
44 mentioned it. The mentality comes to the mentality. When we ever they mentioned the best we seen Haney. Well, the best we seen Haney was against the Beige Smurf. That was the comment that got to his fucking mentality, like ruined him. You know what I mean? So he went in there with no mentality. The best we seen of Regis was the Beige Smurf. That was the Bill Haney comment that got in his mind. And none of that affects no comment got to D. Norman Jr.'s mind, but that comment about his grandmama. I ain't gonna pay for that. You know what I mean? The best I've seen of B. Norman Jr. was a fight he was putting there to lose against somebody coming off after destroying a Golden Boy prospect and fighting in his hometown. Look at my boy face in that. He's the first rapper to give me yesterday Sunday's edition.
What
he's the first boxer. Watching a battle rap. He just came from a battle rap channel.
Yeah, word. Word. This shout out Claymore. This is the first boxer to give me Crawford vibes. You know what I mean? It's B. Norman. It's what he's saying and what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing. You know what I mean? The calmness in that rough fight. Looking over to his pop, smiling like, I got this. This is nothing. A fight when everything was against him. You know what I mean? That's what I see. You know what I mean? All this boxing thing, I didn't get no Lomachenko. No footwork from Haney. Haney, the best footwork to me is Roman Gonzalez, Chocolatito. A lot of people ain't up on it. Lightweight. Look at that footwork. Crawford footwork. I don't get that from Haney. Haney's best defense is the clinch. If the clinch is that's not gonna work against B. Norman. You know what I mean? Shout out to you, Malcolm. Trying to bring you back on the team, man.
Nah, you on the list, bro.
I think
you on the
Haney,
list, man.
Haney got decent. Haney got good footwork. I think he got
Respect to
good
Clay.
footwork.
Respect to Clay. Respect to Clay. I caught the episode with you and Blue Bloods. I like that a lot.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that, man.
Clay, yo, my man Clay be cooking, bro. Have y'all
right.
heard Clay call a fight?
Yeah.
Fucking great shit, bro.
Yeah,
no,
no,
I ain't Clay, you gotta call a fight here. I'll be
down with the Danny Garcia.
I'll be the backup guy.
Yeah, I try to call him, man. I love doing that. That's really what I love to do. Like, I'll sit here watching the fight and I call it. In my wife leaves the room. She's like, "Oh my God, I'm going upstairs." I'm like, "Hey, go get the fuck out." But
Clay, Malcolm, and Johnny on a Fight Live panel is epic. That's an epic all-star panel right there, calling it. Because Malcolm did his thing down the Crawford joint too.
We were cooking. Me and Malcolm were cooking for Canelo Crawford.
I think that'd be interesting. I would love to call a fight with like somebody. You know what I'm saying? I'm always by myself when I do that. But I'm gonna say this one thing, right? Just in and out like a robbery. It's consistent across the whole field. Devin Haney up here. He got to show up here, bro. And he's going to have to get his respect from Brian Norman. If he does not get Brian Norman Jr.'s respect in that fight somehow, and that translates into power, that translates into consequence, right? If he's not able to properly, he cannot plan on just not getting hit for 12 rounds. It's just not realistic. Brian Norman is way too athletic for that. He's way too athletic for that. The way you're going to get Brian Norman to slow down and get that is you got to get his respect. You got to get his respect. And the only way you get people's respect inside the ring is consequence. And that's going to be the big question for me going into this fight. This is the biggest intangible. Well, there's two big intangibles, the mentality, but also Devin Haney's ability to distribute consequence. If he can't do that, it's not going to be a good look for him, bro. Because if Brian is just like, that don't mean nothing to me. Oh, is that all you got? Do you remember when Terrence Crawford was fighting Harold and he got hit with that shot? And Terrence talked about, oh, that's all you got? And you saw how it just went downhill from there. It was over with. No respect. And we saw the disrespect in that fight. And I think it could look like that for Devin if everybody keeps talking about the power, the strength. I've heard this before about Devin, and that's what I got hopes on. I'm going to be real with you. I hear a lot about Devin Haney's training camps. A lot. I hear about his power. I hear about his ability. That a lot of people talk about this. And the thing that I've always given Devin grace for is I said he's been depleting himself. He's been cutting this weight, and the guy he is during the camp, he can't be during the fight. Well, that's going out the window on November 22nd. On November 22nd, this man's coming in as a welterweight. He should be well within his comfort zone. He should be well in his bowl of grease.
On November 22nd, we need that pick, Clay. We need the pick.
I'm going to give one. I am going to give one.
We're bringing him on the panel the week.
I'm going to give it.
You're on the fence with it. You're on the fence with it. I'm going to keep listening. I'm going to check back in. I'm going to keep listening.
So, Clay, I hear what you're saying, Clay, but my thing on this is this, man. Devin Haney, I know we want to mention Crawford, and I think I heard the Majamov fight and Canelo. The reality is this: Crawford's mentality. He is not afraid to exchange. He is not afraid to give up something to gain. Devin Haney is not that. He will get knocked out trying to do something he's not used to doing. And that's the problem with this fight. He's going to be too afraid to take the risk. We saw it already. You showed me a fight where, he did it in the Linares fight, and you saw what happened. In the moment he got rocked, you saw what he did. He said, "Oh wait, let me go back to my original game plan. That's not what I don't really do that. I don't fight like that." And that's just the reality. So it's like, I don't see how he can adjust as far as learn in that short amount of time. To me personally, I just don't think he's going to be able to. It's not a part of him. You know what I mean? He is who he is. So I don't see it, but he can change my mind on November 22nd though.
100% on board with you, by the way. I'm 444. I am, bro. I'm right there with you. I think with me, I'm waiting to see on November 22nd. You just have more of an understanding. I'm just not there yet because, like I said, I've always given Devin Haney that grace, and I just have because I've talked to people inside of that camp. And I'm telling you, these training camps are always, I've heard so many legendary training camps. I'm trying to tell you guys, like, legendary. Even from Shane, I talked to Shane directly, and he looked at me and he said, "Wait, that boy different." He said he compared that boy to like legendary. He was like Sugar Ray. He was like, you know what I mean? He was going in his bag. He was saying, but then we see him go into the ring, and it's a whole different. So it's either a mental block when he gets in the ring, when he gets nerve-wracked. It's either that, or it's the weight cut. Either way, November 22nd, Devin got to be what all those guys who train with him think he is, what Shane said he was, what Troy Isley is saying he is, what all his training partners say. Brother, I remember him going into the Ryan Garcia fight. There was a dude, I can't remember his name because I used to be on Mill City all the time. And dude was Devin was at Freddie Roach's gym. I can't remember the name of it, but you guys know Lucky something. Wild Card, right?
No. Yeah.
Wild Card is the name, yeah. And he walked in the gym, he saw Devin training. He came on the show. He's like, "I'm telling you guys right now, Devin knocking Ryan Garcia out." I was like, what? What the hell did that come from? In my mind, I'm like, he ain't knocking nobody. I do was like, I'm trying to tell you, bro, I just seen this dude. He's doing it bad to middleweights. He's doing middleweights crazy in the gym right now. I just saw it. He wasn't part of Devin's team or nothing like that. He was just in the gym because he had access to the gym because of Freddie. And he came on, he's like, "I'm telling you guys right now, Devin's knocking this dude out." And then we saw, we saw Devin try to knock him out, and we saw what happened to Devin. So there's going to be a mental block for Devin Haney because he tried this already. He was strong in camp. He came in ready to knock somebody out, and he got knocked on his pocket about 3 to 5 times. You know what I'm saying? And it was bad. Then he went into the Jose Ramirez fight, and he was not trying to knock nobody out. He wasn't even trying to engage. Bill took ownership of that and said, "That was because of me. My instructions told him not to move that way. I'm with you, Johnny." That's what I said. When Bill said that, I was like this. No. The reason I said that is because Shane was like, "Hell no, that wasn't the game plan. That's crazy." Exactly. He would even say that. So this fight right here, there is a Devin Haney, if he can dial in mentally, who has convinced veteran fighters we respect in the game that he's a problem and he has power and he's a dog. He has to translate that into reality on November 22nd in that ring.
Yeah, and he has to do that moving up a weight class.
Yep.
Against arguably what people are saying is the hardest, if not the hardest, one of the hardest hitters at 147. I'm gonna throw this out there. Boxers are human beings. They're not robots. And I remember years ago, and again, I'm not making a comparison to any other fighters, but I'm just saying mentally, it's all mental. I remember years ago, I was a very, very aggressive driver. Very aggressive driver. And then one time, and it wasn't my fault, I ain't gonna lie, I got into an accident. Totaled my vehicle. After that, I became a different driver. It's just mentally, like, it changes you. And I believe that fight, regardless of what happened, mentally, I believe that it changed Devin Haney. I don't know if and again, I give him a ton of props for getting through that fight. He got up, he finished that fight on his own 2 feet. He dogged that shit out. I give him props. And he dealt with a lot of adversity with the whole cheating shit. I give him props. But I just think that after that, he's mentally in a position where he never wants to be in that position ever again. And I feel that is going to carry over, like, going forward. We saw it he did not want to engage. And y'all could sit there and say it's because he didn't want to fucking fumble that bag with Ryan, whatever. There was something about him that said, I'm satisfied with just doing what I need to do and getting out of here with this fucking victory. And to me, it's going to be different. He's going to have to fight in spurts, at least in spurts, to beat this man. This man is 23 years old. He's not flat-footed like everybody says, like Regis. I never forget when I was on the Boxing Boys on the panel, people were calling him Regis. And I'm like, bro, I don't get where are people coming up with this Regis comparison. And I got shade thrown at me. I never forget that. I was on the fucking panel and I was like, I don't see that Regis shit.
He's super athletic, bro. Super athletic.
Yeah, he's very athletic. He's 24 years old. He's athletic. He just has not had to use tools based on the opponents that he's had. He's going to have to use them now. I get it. There's questions. They're working on that. Trust me. He can move. He has good feet. He just hasn't faced a guy like this that can move. So I get the whole questions, but listen, man, I don't know,
Johnny, see, and I like that they're addressing it, right? I like they're addressing it. And when I interviewed Brian Norman Jr. Senior on my channel, we kind of talked about it. And he kind of what I love about Brian Norman and his team is the ownership of they have super accountability. He acknowledged what happened going into the Quinton Randall fight. He didn't tell me exactly what it was, but he said, I know what you're talking about, Clay, and there was something there, and we addressed it. Because what happened was, in my opinion, Brian Norman Sr., if you're there, you can come in if you want. In my opinion, habits are something hard to break. Comfort. Junior got comfortable, and he got caught off guard with a boxer in Quinton Randall who was just giving him like, damn, this dude's moving around a little bit more than I expected to. But he has an opportunity to have the same excuse, Johnny, because for his last 3 fights, he's been fighting flat foot punchers. Can he break those habits? That consistent fighter he's been in between those fights and change gears and be different, because he's going to have to be different on November 22nd.
It's fair. It's absolutely fair. But I'm looking again, what have we done for me lately?
Big facts.
I'm sorry, guys.
I will
that's
say
what we got to fall back on. I'm sorry, whether you guys like it or not.
That's the reality.
I will say, man.
That's the reality. Absolutely. Go ahead, Malcolm.
Can I chime in? Yeah, I've been wanting to say this. I like to also believe and you know, this is I'm like serious shit. This is not being biased, nothing. We can also say that with Devin and how he fought with Regis, it could possibly be not Regis, with Ramirez. It could possibly be a transition and a style change. Let's be real. At 135, he was always the bigger guy. He was able to get away with certain shit. If you've noticed his fights, as he started to fight more and more, he got more comfortable mid-range, because he's not really an inside guy. He got way more comfortable in range, sitting there, throwing certain shots. You know, we've seen it also at 142 where he fought Regis. And what happens is with his kind of style specifically, and I don't like using the term weight bully, but when you can use your size so good and then everybody else is around the same height as you or natural weight, then you don't have that advantage. It's kind of like with Teo. When Teo was at 135, he was able to just knock shit loose and he was punching hard because he was noticeable to be a bigger guy until he went to 140. Magically, he goes to 140 and then, you know, being able to outmuscle anybody isn't going to work. So I feel like with Devin, that's like one of the key things. So when he's at 147, he's not going to take as many risks as he was doing when he was at 135. Like the way he was fighting Lomachenko, I could just see simple 1-2s, simple body shots. You know, I see that going on. But you know, we could say there's a bit of a tibbiness. You know, I'm not even against that. But I do feel like there is a transition or maybe a change in his style, because he has to now adjust to fighting guys equal in his size or bigger.
I like it. And that's another thing that Devin, we got to see. Devin don't got the advantages no more. He had the longer arms than Regis. He had the longer arms than Vasily Lomachenko. He was the bigger guy in the ring against the Linares and then all those guys. He's coming into the ring. How does he feel about this? It's feelings. It's all about the feelings going into this fight, because what does Devin believe in comparison to what his fans believe, in comparison to what his trainers believe? Shane Mosley believed something else. Devin and Bill didn't believe the same way, so they couldn't fly. You know, like the Lost Boys. He couldn't fly, bro, because you could put the pixie dust on him. You could do all that if you guys are familiar with Peter Pan. You could do all that, but if you don't close your eyes and believe, your feet ain't going to leave the ground, bro. There's certain things that your trainers and your father and people can't do for you. When you get into that ring, they're going to step out. They're going to talk to you in that corner. They're going to be like, we worked on this, Devin. You already know what we got to do. But guess what they're going to do after they finish doing that talk, Johnny? They're going to get the hell out the damn ring, bro. And they're going to say, we're going to see you at the end of this round. Go do what we trained you to do. And he's got to go do it. He's got to go do it, and he's got to do it through a storm right now in Brian Norman Jr., who's going to make sure that If you win, you're gonna earn it and show the world that you're the greatest fighter in the world, bro. Because that's what you about to show the world.
And we'll give him props. Clay, and we're gonna give him props here.
I'm not gonna let you, I'm not laying down for you, family. So you about to show the world who you really are, if you really like that.
If he can do that, we will give him props. I'm telling you,
What
bro.
a test, right? What a litmus test for Devin Haney. What a litmus test this is gonna be.
But to me, I cannot dismiss what Shane Mosley said.
Yes.
I can't dismiss that, guys. He looked like a totally different person in camp than he did in the ring. And to me, that is a mental thing. Ramirez is not known as a big puncher. That was not a fight at 147. I think it was at a catchweight, wasn't it? Well, it was below 147.
Yeah, it was a catchweight. It was like 144.
This is at
something like that.
147, where both guys will come into that fight in the 150s, high 150s, maybe low 160s. And the other guy he's facing is a fucking puncher. And the last puncher that he faced, you saw what happened. I just, it's all mental, man. I just can't see it, man. I mean, yeah, he's gonna move.
Devin's going to show them, bro. He's going to have to show them, bro. He's not going to be able to do it by moving with his feet. Not only he's moving
gonna
with
have
his
to
feet.
fight this man at some point in that fight. Trust me, he's going to, and we'll see how those exchanges go.
Yeah,
we'll see.
When are we gonna find out the ring size? By the way.
Oh, good question. Did we ask Senior that the last time he was here? He probably don't even know. They don't even.
So,
honestly,
I remember in negotiations they didn't. My bad, Johnny, but they didn't want to bring it up. But I have a feeling, with the Haneys being the A side, it's not gonna be no damn 18 by 20 or no 18 by 18. It's probably gonna be maybe a 20 by 20, like a standard. But also it's Riyadh, in Turkey.
They are training. They are training for a 20 by 20 or whatever the hell you're talking about. That's what that's what the Normans are training for. So.
It's a square ring. They can cut that ring off. They're gonna cut that ring off.
You have to. Yeah. I mean, they know the deal. Brian Norman Sr. is super smart, bro. Like I've had conversations. Like this dude, when he watches fights, he's watching it differently. And I said, "What the hell you mean by that?" And he broke it down to me. I was like, "Oh shit!" Like I didn't really understand until he broke it down.
That dude's a great. He has an honest boxing mind. He has an honest boxing mind.
He told Junior, I know how to beat you. I've studied you and I know how to beat you. And the reason why I'm telling you this is because I want you need to know that so nobody can beat you this way.
Right.
Now they didn't tell me because I asked, I was like, well, how do you beat him? I ain't telling you.
Yeah.
But still, I tried. This is what he studies. This is what Brian Norman Sr. studies. Like, I know how to beat my son. This is why when he comes out here, he talks all this shit. He's like, yo, I know how to beat my son. I don't think any of these dudes or this guy, I don't think this guy can do it. I don't think this guy can do it. That's why he comes out here and says that. Now, again, anything can happen. I'm just repeating what I've been told.
I want to ask Clay this, right? Because you just said something, my brother. You said something about cutting the ring, right? And this has been my main arguing point with Norman. Now, I get we can see training footage. You guys have been in camp. Yeah, I've seen some kind of sparring, whatever. When have we seen Norman cut the ring officially, or really like officially cut the ring in a fight? It's so hard for me to believe that he can just magically pop up and do it when he's fighting these guys that have been in front of him. And it's not like the last time he really had to mix it up with somebody like a Randall. It's not like his ability to cut the ring was crazy. That's my main arguing point all the time, because I can't expect for you to just do something all the time in the gym and then under like arguably your biggest fight, and this is the highest caliber of a fighter. All of a sudden in an elite fighter, you're going to magically cut the ring and look like Chavez. I don't see it.
I think that application and ability, like being able to and not doing it one day, it's a thin line, right? In other words, the question is for me, is Brian Norman Jr. able to do that, right? I believe going into that Quinton Randall fight, he fought wrong. He got caught off guard with a boxer in Quinton Randall and he was playing catch up. Keep in mind, he won that fight with a unanimous decision. right? I want to keep in mind that that's what happened in that fight. I don't want to turn this into this is just being honest and scrutinizing a boxer that he got in the ring with, scrutinizing that fight and saying this is the closest thing we've seen to him getting ready to get in the ring with a Devin Haney, right? He was still able to adjust in that fight and win that fight. I think he can. I think he's athletic enough to do it. And I think Devin Haney is either going to fight the way they think he's going to fight, and they're going to be prepared for that, or Devin's going to fight the way that they hope he's going to fight.
And now to counter that, right? My bad. Let me just counter that real quick, Clay, because I brought this up several times. Tio is another athletic example. He's been in like 2 or 3 fights already where he could not cut the ring off, but he has all the ability in the world. So we can also apply that same principle for Brian Norman just because of 100%. One fight. And I like to say also with Devin, like I feel like I could magically say maybe this fight he could just all of a sudden fight in the pocket. I seen it in his sparring where he's able to fight in the inside, but then when he's at the elite level, it's just non-existent. Like it's just a horrible stat on his inside game. So yeah, I'm just big on what I've seen you do at the highest stage. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, Devin has given us a stinker. He's given us 2 stinkers straight up.
Yeah, I love the Teofimo Lopez comparison because that is a real great example, in my opinion. That was a real good one. Tio just doesn't have, you know what Tio doesn't have? Tio don't got a Brian Norman Sr. in his camp. Tio's rogue.
Wow.
He's a rogue agent inside of the ring. They think it's strategy. They think it's freestyling. That's what they call it. No, it's called no direction, right? And he doesn't do well with structure. When people come in the ring with structure, like Jermaine Ortiz did, like Sandro Martin did, he gets exposed. Jack, I believe the Claggett did it to him too. So at the end of the day, the difference is if Tio had better, if the corner of Tio was more structured and had Tio's respect, the way Brian Norman Sr. has Junior's respect, what you would see Tio do is apply what he has in his tool bag appropriately, correctly. He doesn't apply it appropriately, but he has the ability to do all those things. Junior doesn't suffer from that same issue. Junior is a disciplined fighter who has bought in to his father's game plan. He believes him. So when his father, same thing as Devin, by the way, Devin also has dialed in and bought into what Bill has said. You know what I'm saying? So Devin will accordingly. So this is 2 fighters who are very disciplined fighters. And I believe that if Brian Norman Sr. prepares Brian Norman Jr. for a moving fighter like Devin Haney to cut the ring off, I believe we're going to see him efficiently do that in that fight against Devin Haney. And Devin Haney's going to be forced to discourage Brian Norman Jr. into not doing that. And I don't know, like I said, can he put out the consequence enough? Can he discourage Brian Norman Jr.? Because if he can't, I don't think he can run from Brian Norman Jr. efficiently for 12 rounds.
Hey, good points. You're very good at playing both sides of the field. Facts.
Really good points. Malcolm, hold on. Before I let Malcolm go, I know I got Trini that I just brought in. I got to show some love, guys, because I'm trying to stay on top of this. CJ Rich, Boxing and BS, gifted 1 DHS pound for pound membership, man.
That's dope. Shout out to CJ.
Bro. Shout out to CJ. That's the first one that gifted a membership. Appreciate you. I don't know who it went to. I think it went to Vega. Don't be giving shit to Vega. He's a fucking hater sometimes. I love Vega. He was hating on the conversation earlier, man. But shout out to you, CJ. Appreciate you, man, for gifting the membership. Again, if you guys want to be a member, $2.99 a month, man. I appreciate y'all. I had to show CJ some love, but CJ, let Malcolm go before you go, because I interrupted him. Go ahead, Malcolm.
Nah, Trini can go because it was nothing. He just made some good points. Like I was just gonna say, he's good at playing both sides of the field. I don't even know who he's gonna pick.
Clay.
I have no idea anymore. Good argument.
I don't know who I'm gonna pick yet. I'm just being real. They're intangible.
This is what Clay.
That's why it's such a good fight.
So you got to be apron certified to come on this panel. You got to put on. You got to have an apron, right? You got to be able to. But you got to pick a side, bro.
I will.
Before the weigh-in.
I always
Don't do it
I
at the weigh-in.
I never go on 50 people. I'm just being honest. I'm just being
no.
honest. November, but by the time before the weigh, no, yeah, it's gonna be after.
You can't do weigh-ins. We don't do weigh-ins here. You got to do at least.
I gotta see how Devin looks. What if it's a bad weight cut?
Oh, what?
I mean, it probably won't be. But I'm just saying, with Devin, I need to see how he looks at the weigh-in, bro. I need to see how that man looks, at least at the press conference. If he's wearing sunglasses, bro, and he comes to look like Neo from the Matrix, it's a problem. I'm telling you right now. There's an issue. There's an underlying issue. That man comes in with the shades on. I'm not picking him, bro.
All right, if he's wearing shades, but Norman's
killing me right now, bro.
What if Norman come up there chewing gum?
Oh, here we go with the conspiracy theories, bro.
I don't care.
Wearing the shades. What if Norman comes in wearing the shades? What if he's put too much muscle on? What if it's time for him to go to 154?
Shout out to Malcolm who just sent me his list. He just sent me his list.
Where I'm at on the list?
Hold on. I'll tell you right now where you at that list.
Yeah,
Shout out to
I gotta move him up.
like, bro, yo.
Hold on. Me up after this.
You are 1, 2. You are 4th on that list.
Yeah, because you haven't been talking greasy. You haven't.
I don't talk greasy. I just kick facts.
So you
but
good,
you did bring up Teofimo Lopez being athletic. That was a good point. But like Clay said, he doesn't have his pops, man. B Senior is a self-admitted B fighter. I keep going back to that. There's no way he didn't drill footwork on that kid from 7, 8 years old. It's like riding a bike. That shit gonna come out. And then also I watched the other edition of the Boxing Gym, how Haney could win. And they scrambled and scrambled and scrambled. And all the footage they got is Quentin and Boca. And I'm glad your man Brim spoke to B Senior about the Randall. You know, they corrected those mistakes that Boxing Gym, you know, they had to do the counterpart for how Norman win. But it came off like sparring this guy David Haney's sparring partner. Like they was juggling to try to find something good to, you know, make it a 50-50. But yeah, B Norman Stormtroopers is coming out, brother. Stay up. There's room on the bandwagon, Frito Malcolm, on the 23rd while we celebrating the champ's birthday.
It's all good, man. I'm gonna be drinking that cut water on live, man.
Malcolm gonna be down bad, bro. You gonna be down.
Yeah, watch, man.
Sorry,
if y'all thought
I
Red
got one
Cup
more. I'm
Walker,
stretching. I'm stuck down here.
If y'all thought Red Cup Walker and White Claw Vega's bad, Margarita Malcolm is a different nigga. I'm telling y'all right now.
Nah, margaritas too.
The lime margarita cup water is a different dude, bro.
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm drinking that night. I'm drinking that night, so I'm gonna be calm. But that red
Malcolm is a whole different energy, baby.
We definitely need the red cup emoji though. We definitely need that.
Yeah, I'm doing the red cup emoji. We got to have the red cup emoji, but I think all of us, man, we're all gonna have a little bit, you know, drink a little bit. It's gonna be a party.
Nah, it's a party that night. Yo,
it's gonna be crazy.
What fight you was talking about, Johnny? You said there's a pro box card that Friday that you're supposed to go to. I thought it was November. That card. You talking about the Flies card?
Yeah, I was talking about the day before Border Wars. Shit. No. There's not a card. There's something on the 21st.
Okay.
There's something on the 21st that I saw that I'm like, and it's in Florida. I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to go to that because
that has to be pro box.
It has to be pro box. And I'm
like,
so I'm not gonna be able to go
you're
to
starting
that.
an early show then, right? For the 22nd, because everything kicks off a little early.
Dude, that show's probably gonna be 12 hours, bro.
Yeah, I already took that Saturday night off. I already put my PTO in, but I'm gonna tune back in. Y'all stay up.
I gotta get rest that Friday, man, because that Saturday is gonna be crazy for me. I'm gonna have to work double shift, but it's okay, man, because we're having a good time. This is where it's at.
I'm actually gonna take off that Friday because I'm off Saturdays, but I need.
Yeah, I mean this is where it's at, man. Shout out to Roger that for becoming a member.
Roger that.
DHS pound for pound becoming a member. Claymore, appreciate you, brother.
Oh, definitely got support, man.
Thank you, my brother.
Let me check back in, y'all.
Meaning to do it, but I kept got caught up running my damn mouth, and I'm like, I keep forgetting to do it.
Man, I appreciate you that you don't have to do that. You have memberships too?
Yeah, I got people. I got memberships. Yeah, I got memberships.
All right, I got you. Yeah. No, I didn't know you did. My bad. My bad.
I don't promote it. I'll be honest with you. I don't really have
My
nothing.
bad.
Like you, I want to put something in there, but I appreciate the support from, you know what I mean, everybody who is a member. I got a couple members.
You are family, bro. You my brother.
No doubt, man. So I appreciate that, man. Ditto.
Nah, you was cooking the other day with Blue Blood. I think it was
my guy Blue.
Was it Sunday.
Sunday, yeah, Sunday.
Yeah, it was Sunday. I was watching y'all. I threw some love in the chat. I was watching y'all. Shout out to
you
y'all,
popped in
man.
there? For sure. But we were talking.
Yeah,
I wasn't looking at the chat like I normally do. So if anybody who I missed in there, my bad, bro. I was not looking at the chat like that.
Good, bro. You was cooking, bro. You was locked in, bro.
I was
just
trying.
like when you call these fights, man. Y'all gotta see Clay when he call these fights. He be locked in, bro.
I'll be trying, man.
Non-stop. Right hook to the body. Left hook. Left hook. Left hook. Oh my God. Like, I'm like, yo, bro. He drinking Red Bulls, bro.
Sure.
Malcolm, me and Malcolm did the Canelo Crawford. Malcolm was good. We cooked. We cooked in that one. But I definitely need somebody because I'm not like Clay. I can't do that like every second.
Yeah, I try.
It's good. It's good with two people, sometimes even three, man. But shout out to you, man. Appreciate you for joining the membership, man. For real. Roger that. Appreciate you too. You family, bro. Appreciate everybody that's joined the membership, man. We just getting started here at the Hangout spot. We still need at least about 30 more likes, maybe a little bit less to get to 100. We are cooking here. Of course, just like anything else, we put a topic out there, but we veer towards Brian Norman Jr. against Devin Haney.
That's the hottest fight of the year, bro. We got to be honest. 2025, crazy. That is the fight of the year so far. There's no fight that has brought more attention on it than that fight. There's zero fights, bro, that's done it. And this has been a decent year. This has been a decent year of boxing. But that one right there is a standout for sure. It stands out.
I mean, Clay, Malcolm, 444. You there? You fell asleep, bro. I haven't heard from this dude in like an hour.
You might have stepped away.
He might have stepped away. I'm gonna have to kick him off the panel.
You might have stepped away. It's nothing.
Yeah.
But did you guys talk about Jamel? Y'all talked about Jamel already, right? Y'all talked.
Part of the topic. We did talk a little bit about it on some of the people that jumped on. But yeah, give me your take because you haven't given your take on it.
Jamel, brother, listen to me, man. I see Jamel breaking bread right now. Super humble, bro. I think it's a crazy look for Jamel right now. Last time we seen Jamel, you talked about, you said,
go ahead, Cook.
We gotta judge you.
I got to go to the bathroom real quick. Go ahead. Keep going.
Okay.
Keep going.
The last time Jamel showed up in the ring was against Canelo Alvarez back in 2023 sometime. I don't remember the exact date. And what he did in that performance was disappointing, to say the least, right? And it's not that we expected Jamel to go in there and win. It's not that. If you expected him to win, that's great. But if he lost, we weren't going to be upset. I wasn't going to be upset if Terrence Crawford lost. And that's my guy, right? That's who I support, Terrence Crawford. If he would have lost against Canelo Alvarez, I would have accepted it. And I would have respected Terrence Crawford's effort in that fight because I know he would have put it all on the line. Jamel showed a propensity to walk away mentally in a fight, to tap out of a fight. He showed that he'd be comfortable with accepting a loss early in the fight and just going through the procedure to get through the fight to survive. And he's happy with it. I'll never forget seeing him in the ring going, "Hey man, at least I ain't get knocked out." Ha ha ha. And I was like, oh, disrespectful. I just spent my money on this pay-per-view. That man just told me what? Right? So now to see him talking about making fights with some of the best fighters in the game, right? To me, Jamel is giving me old boss that was in prison and he's coming out 10, 15 years later and there's a whole new crew running the streets in the city. And Jamel wants back on top. But the young bulls ain't going out like that, bro. The YNs don't see you like that, family. So although you were the last undisputed champion at 154, you lost a lot more respect that night against Canelo Alvarez, and I think he understands. And he has to earn that respect back. And if Jermell wants to be in this conversation, he has to show and prove to the boxing space that he's still with the shits, in my opinion. Now, Jerron Boots Ennis is a great litmus test for him. As far as Terrence Crawford is concerned, if I was Terrence, I wouldn't fight you, brother. I wouldn't fight you. And I definitely wouldn't come down to 154 to fight you. So we could just put that to the side because Terrence has achieved what you couldn't achieve and put himself in a conversation that you probably will never be in again without taking off that silk pajama, getting out from the back of that Phantom and take your ass in the driver's seat of your own damn Phantom and drive your ass to the damn gym and show us that you're ready to get back in the fight. I think it's hilarious to see him be humble like that. And shout out to him enjoying his riches and his money, and he's in Hawaii, and he's on his little FaceTime, Instagram thing, poking at the game. But 154 is a damn hornet's nest. It's a damn hornet's nest. And if you're going to show back up in this 154 division, Brian Castano is a thing of the past, brother. Way more dangerous fighters in the division now. I don't know if you're ready to do that. I don't believe he's ready to do that. I think, Jermell, respectfully, the only reason we see you back in the ring is because you need money. Do you need money? I don't know your business like that. I just don't believe he has it in his heart no more to put himself through it, to compete at that high level no more, to get those victories in those fights. I don't believe it. I don't believe he gets in the ring with a Jerron Boots Ennis, and when that pressure turns up and Jerron starts killing that body and kill him with the movement, does Jermell put it all on the line and go out on his shield? I don't know. I don't know if I see Jermell doing that, bro. I don't see him doing that, bro. So, yeah, I'm not a believer, man. I already was uncomfortable with the fact that he said he won't leave 154. That already is a trash mentality. That's already trash. It's already trash, bro, because everybody knows if you're going to fight Terrence Crawford, it's going to happen at least at 160 if you're not required to come up to 168. He's not coming back to 154 to fight you. You're already acting bougie. You haven't even got out the gate and you're already acting bougie. You're already talking about where the fight is going to be. You're trying to make you know what I'm saying? You're trying to set the playing field. You're already talking bad. So, no, I don't believe him, man. I don't think he's willing to do what he needs to do to make any of those big fights happen, except for maybe Boots Ennis. Maybe he'll take that fight.
Wow. Okay. I love the perspective. It's different. It's different than what we've heard. I love it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
No.
not sorry. Because at the end of the day,
you're
that
good.
man, that the performance he did against Canelo, it wasn't that he lost. It was how comfortable I seen him get with mentally tapping out of that fight, bro. Way too comfortably did that, bro. Way too, and happy and excited. Celebrated it. Hey, man, at least, it made my stomach turn because he was Lions only Jermell Charlo to me, bro. And it changed.
He wasn't even the same Jermell Charlo that usually before fights. Like he was very, very, like he wasn't talking shit to Canelo. You know how they usually talk shit to the opponent.
Yeah, he was humble throughout the whole camp. But did you see the All Access? He's in his pool playing with his baby. He's getting hammers. He's doing hot yoga in his pool house. It was bad from the get-go. It was bad, bro. It was horrible from the get-go. And then what did he do after he left? When he lost against Canelo? He just disappeared from us, bro. He didn't say nothing. He just went and lived his best life, almost caught a case for punching on I don't know what it was. He punched on somebody. It just, he did that too easily for me, bro. He walked away way too easily. He walked away in that fight and he walked away after the fight. How do you just turn that back on? You got to show me in the ring, bro. You got to show me.
Dude, the Charlos had I like to say the Charlos and even at Derek James camp have had one of the worst downfalls in boxing. Like EJ and Charlo were up there. They took those losses. You know, we see what happened with Derek James. I used to listen, and I still like them, but I was a big supporter of the Charlos. I didn't like how Jermell went out. You know, you got certain guys who's willing to go out in their shield, and you got certain guys that's like, they'll rather get knocked out, and there's other dudes who'd rather survive. He picked to survive. You know, at least Berlanga, as much shit as he gets, at least he exchanged way more, and he was still a little more willing to fight with Canelo, but he was outclassed. You know, yeah, man, Jermell, it's just a sad case, you know. Now, if he's somehow able to just stay at 154 and somehow undisputed again, that would be crazy. You know, to move up, lose to Canelo, come back down and become two-time undisputed at 154, I'd be impressed. But we're not getting the Bud fight. He needs a tune-up. Don't take no big-ass fight. And kind of to the point that you said, Clay, if you feel like you got to go in and go straight to a big fight, it might be the money thing, but then he also said that he's good on money. You know, he was saying that. So I don't really know what's really going on. I have no problem with him.
He made 147 comfortably, and then the next fight went up to 154.
Yeah, like I have no problem with him going to 160. Your brother's at 168 now. You know, that's another person. I love Jamal Charlo, one of the best jabs in boxing. You know, I want to see him more active. I don't know what's going on with him either, but you know, with Jermell has this thing, him and EJ. This is why I want them to fight. They're both inactive. They have this thing where they're always talking about they're gonna return. I hate when people do that. It's kind of like that one artist that's talking about like, yo, I'm about to drop some shit soon. It's gonna be fire. This is Detox. It's Dr. Dre's Detox album, bro. Like, we waiting on it. Like, when are you guys gonna pop up?
That should never even dropped.
Exactly. EJ not coming back, bro.
I don't even know what you're talking about because it
was Dre, man. Dre was talking about this Detox album. Man, he was killing us with that. I walked away from that. I love the analogy, bro, because I swear I love the analogy because that was diabolical. We never got that album.
Yeah, so I don't know. I want to see him back in the ring, but just please take a light fight. You know, just don't be that guy saying, I want to take this big fight off of a layoff, because then you really going to hurt yourself. You know what I'm saying? I said this earlier. When you're taking too many tune-up fights and too many light fights, like certain fighters of a high caliber, you know what I'm talking about, we're gonna shit on you, you know. But there's a time and a place to take a tune-up, whether you're coming off a loss or you're inactive. You know what I'm saying? Inactivity kills fighters. Just, you know what I'm saying? Get the wheels moving. You know what I'm saying? And then you just go from there. Like, you got to warm up the car in the winter, right?
He had the perfect layup. He had the perfect layup to come in and fight Abbas Baharu, right? That would have been the layup. That was a tune-up fight that was going to give him a belt, right? So it was a perfect setup for him to come in, fight Abbas Baharu, somebody with no name but with a belt, take that belt, be a champion in the division, but he didn't take it. So I'm just trying to dial into the mentality of this man. He's not willing to build back. He wants to jump right into the biggest fights for the biggest paydays, bro. And I don't like to talk about fighters' money. You know what I mean? I don't like to do it at all. I hate talking about fighters' money. But the way he carried himself with that Canelo Alvarez, it looks like he came in and just robbed the bank and ran with the money. And now he's coming back into boxing talking about fighting Terrence Crawford, a fighter he said shouldn't even be bringing up his name. You remember how bad he was cooking Terrence? This guy's a 1-4. Fight the guy in your division. He come up and I'm not. All of a sudden, I respect it. I gotta respect him, man. I think I'll be his best dance partner. He sounds crazy. He looked crazy in the face, even talking that way. I know Terrence was laughing his ass off in his living room, like, will you look at this nigga? Are you kidding me? He worse than Keith and Danny. I had to check Keith and Danny when they were trying to act like they wanted to fight me. I told them don't even do it. Well, I don't even know what to say to this dude. So he's not even willing to, and then he's not willing to leave the division. I ain't going out at 154. That was my problem. I tried to fight up at one. And just his talk is wrong. His approach is wrong. He didn't take the Abbas Baharu fight. That was a layup for him to get the tune-up that you're talking about, become a champion, and then compete. He said he's coming to get everything that was taken from him that's his, but he wouldn't fight Abbas Baharu when the WBA told him he'd be the mandatory. Was like, yo, we're going to give it to him. He didn't do it. And why didn't he do it? If you want me to guess, because the money wasn't there that he wanted. That's why he didn't do it. He didn't do it because the money wasn't there for him. So how are you going to get the titles? So if the money's not there, you're not going to fight Xander. If the money's not there, you're not going to fight Sebastian Fundora. If the money ain't there, you ain't going to fight Barker. How are you going to become champion then? How's this happen? Right? I didn't like the talk at all, man. The whole talk was weird to me as I was watching him talk. Even with the whole "I don't care who gives me the money" thing. What happened to be loyal to the PBC, brother? None of it sat well with me. I don't believe him.
Clay, is this what you talking about?
Yes. Look how his face look. Look at his face.
Let me play this for y'all. Smash that like button. This is what Clay's talking about, y'all. Oops. Damn it. Sound. Okay. My bad. Let's go back.
If they gave me an offer for Crawford, and me and Crawford, I talked to him one time. I'm excited. I'm so. It'll be an honor to get in the ring with him, not just today, just because of what he done as becoming undisputed. He completed something that I didn't complete, and so being in the ring with Crawford would be amazing. I give him the best fight of today's era. I don't think that there's no other fight out there in the boxing world for Crawford to make right now. The best fight really would be me. The best fight with Boots is me. The best fight with Crawford is me. Obviously, nothing else, anybody else, Earl and Vergil and the winner of them. But I really don't see nobody else. What y'all want me to do in the game?
So you think he's capping? You think he's capping?
Now, do you see it? Did you see it, Malcolm? Did you see payday? Do you have the payday thing?
I want payday.
I know that. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's crazy? Guys, you know what's crazy about this whole shit? I remember after Bud beat EJ and he was talking shit to Charlo in the stands. He's just like, oh man, he's in a low weight class, man. I'm about to fight Canelo next.
I don't even know.
And he was talking crazy.
Why are you asking me to fight?
Yeah, and then now it's like,
next one was like, hey boy, he talking to you crazy. He's like, I don't know why he's talking to me. Charlo, brother.
Y'all cooking, bro. Y'all cooking.
Come on, man. Respectfully, man. Look, I got so much respect for these fighters, Johnny. I don't even like being like this.
For sure.
I don't like being like this, man. But you went out bad 2 years ago, brother. You went out bad for the space, for the boxing space. It's hard to make excuses for that, man. It wasn't. You know, a lot of his hardcore fans would be like, he had one bad day. It's not about having a bad day, bro. Did you see his face? Pull up that video. Pull up after the fight with Canelo and they're interviewing him and tell me, man, that's not a bad day. That was ordained. That was pre-written. That was scripted in his mind. I remember when he was in that camp. I remember so many things in that fight, bro. They asked him right before the fight, right after the press conference, is there anything you would have changed in that camp that would have made that camp better? You know what that man said? I would have learned how to talk Spanish. So, so when he said that, right? When he said that, right? I remember all these little things, right? I'm just petty like that, right? When he said that, immediately I knew there was issues. I knew that there was issues going into that fight, right? And I said, man, bro, he ain't fucking with Derek. That's what I said to myself. He ain't fucking with Derek, bro. He said, and that was right around the time when Derek had Anthony Joshua, Ryan Garcia, Frank Martin, Errol Spence, him. He was spread extra thin. And I'll never forget the video where Derek James said he was giving each one of these fighters 2 hours at a time, right? Mm-hmm. Jermell Charlo has always been known as a passionate fighter, bro. He's always been known to wear his emotions on his sleeves with that little twitch and his head to the side like that, grilling everybody in the damn audience. You'd be scared to ask him a question because you don't know, he might jump off this, he might choke you, bro. You don't know what he's going to do. He's just so emotional. Right. He had zero emotion going into that Canelo fight. He was done. He tapped out of boxing, bro. And I believe it's a combination of a lot of things. Maybe between the relationship with him and his brother, maybe the relationship with him and Derek, the way the attention wasn't being given evenly anymore. Errol was the guy. He was ready to be the guy. He wanted the attention that he needed. He felt like, I'm the undisputed champion. This dude ain't the undisputed champion. I'm the guy doing this. I'm the guy doing that. You know what I'm saying? And somewhere in the midst of all those things moving around him, that man tapped out of boxing, bro. He left boxing alone at some point and said, you know what? F this. I'll take the fight with Canelo. but not to go up there and be great and become an undisputed champion in 2 weight classes, not to go up there and beat Canelo, but to take that money and run, bro. And he's going to have to earn that respect back from us, Johnny. He got to put the work in and get it back from us, bro. He can't. I'm not playing that game of, man, look at all the things that I've done. I don't care. Salute to everything you did. But if we're talking about tomorrow, what you're going to do tomorrow, you're going to have to show me, brother, because the last time we gave you all that respect, you said, you got up on that stage and you said, I'm doing this for the culture. If you don't, you said, I'm doing this for the culture, bro, and you did that. Does that represent our culture? It might, because our culture is a little toxic right now. So that might actually respect our culture right now, because you got a lot of people in the culture right now who salute in diabolical stuff like ducking the fights we want to see and going to fight YouTubers. So we definitely have a space that will entertain a fighter getting to his bag.
What are you talking about? You talking about taking Jake Paul?
Nobody.
Taking Jake Paul?
Talking about nobody.
Who you think?
You don't want to
figure out.
I don't know. I don't know. You might know. I don't know,
no
bro.
names.
I ain't saying no names. I don't know. Don't be Mike Tyson up here because I ain't got the names. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is we are in a different space in boxing. We have a different era of boxing where the fans will celebrate some weird shit. So maybe the fans did celebrate it. Maybe the fans like, yo, shoot, man, or whatever, man. Jamel got his bag, bro. Yeah, I know I spent like $80 on that pay-per-view and I was talking, but hey, man, I'm happy. I don't know. You got a lot of fans out here who ain't spending the money with you, but very interested in what you're getting in your pockets. But me personally, the boxing fan I don't care nothing about that, bro. You played me, bro. You said you did something for the culture. You put my name on some bullshit. You made us look extra bad on the biggest stage possible in boxing, which is a fight with Canelo Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? On the biggest stage, you made us look crazy. So you got to get it back, man.
You cooking, bro.
Shout outs to Bud, man. He revived the culture with that performance, man.
There we go.
Shout outs to Bud, bro. But yeah, I'm about to jump off, man. I gotta head to work, man. Unfortunately, good talks with you fellas, man. Shout outs to the Hangout spot. The last thing I want to say, I got the list. You know what I'm saying? I sent it to Johnny. I'm gonna update it. The more shit y'all talk, the higher up y'all go, man. And then I'm just gonna press the action more. In the event, if Devin lose, I might just jump off, you know. I'll just get off. Nah, I'll stay on, bro. I'll stay on.
You gonna crash out?
Nah, I don't think I'll crash out, bro.
And you got to get the 4K camera out. You know what I mean? If you lose, you got to pull the 4K camera out. You got to, you know what I'm saying? You got to be on for the whole show, co-hosting with my guy Johnny here. You know what I'm saying? With a Brian Norman fitted on. You know what I'm saying? On your hat, bro,
I'm gonna get you an assassin t-shirt. Assassination. We're gonna hook you up, man.
If anything, man,
Johnny's gonna have the link out there for everybody to come up one at a time and cook you, bro. You just gotta sit there, just everybody one at a time. He ain't gonna let you get jumped, right, Johnny? You ain't gonna let 2 and 3s one at a time.
All I'm saying, stock chasers better jump on with me.
Jump them one by one is good.
One at a time, one round at a time, baby. But it's gonna be a fresh fighter every round.
Hey, man, you know what? If it get to that point,
3 minutes.
If it get to that point, I'm creating narratives. I don't care. I'm coming up with all kind of narratives. Nah, man, I can't wait. You feel me? I can't wait. Shout outs to you fellas, man. Shout outs to you, Johnny. Shout outs to you, Clay. Clay, I just hit the sub too, by the way. When you were talking about the channel, so I'm gonna check your shit out, man. But shout out to everybody. Good boxing talk, and then I'll try to recatch that last hour, the first hour that I missed. I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
Man. Appreciate you, Malcolm, man. Malcolm on the check-in, man. Checking us out before he goes to work, man. This is how we do it up, man. What's up?
I mean, how the likes looking? Let me see. You almost there?
Yes, in the 70s. We were probably not gonna make the hundreds because I'm already getting tired. And we are pushing close to 1 a.m. in the morning, 3.5 hours. It's been a great show, though. I mean, some great dialogue, some great back and forth. Of course, we found a way to turn this into a Brian Norman Jr. versus Devin Haney show.
I'm not mad at it. Fight. It's the best fight. I'm gotta talk about it.
Yeah.
It's boxing. It's I mean, and I said earlier, like the most anticipated fight. I completely didn't think about the Terrence Crawford Canelo Alvarez fight, obviously, when I said that. But still, I would say after the Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez fight, for me, this is the biggest fight of the year. You know what I'm saying? Like,
absolutely.
for me
I
as a
agree.
boxing fan. I don't know how
Yeah.
like the casuals feel about it, but just knowing stylistically what's getting ready to happen on November 22nd between those two guys, I'm very intrigued at that fight.
Funny thing about it though, Clay, is that we were talking about this fight in July here in the channel. I think on the Boxing Voice there might have been a couple of other platforms, but here specifically we were talking about this fight in July going into August. So much that I was like, guys, can we go at least 3 or 4 shows 1 week without talking about this fight? Because again, y'all forget this fight is in November. We're not gonna have anything to talk about in October and November. This is just me back then. I say that to say that we were talking about this fight, and then it ramped up to Canelo and Crawford maybe about 3 weeks before that fight, where we kind of locked in on that. So it was like Canelo Crawford was only maybe 2.5, 3 weeks sandwiched into this fight before and this fight after. So it's crazy. Like the majority of the time since July has been really this fight, even though we had a great Canelo and Crawford fight in the middle.
Yeah.
You would think that
you got the fathers going at it, so it's just crazy.
I guess my point is you would think that we'd be talking about Canelo Crawford in July and not Brian Norman Jr. and
Right.
Devin Haney in July. It was weird. It was just weird. But
I think people really didn't think. They thought that Terrence Crawford Canelo Alvarez fight was going to be a circus. They thought that Terrence was just was going for the money, and they were remembering combining that with the memory of what Jamel did with Canelo. And I think a lot of people had a hard time wrapping their mind around the fight being what it was that night. And I think this fight with Devin and Brian Norman, they know it's going to be competitive. They just know it. They know it. They know it's going to be competitive.
That's a great point. Yep, a great point. I mean, you got 2 young guys in their prime, undefeated, whatnot, titles on the line, moving up. 2 different stories, right? Again, we have never seen Brian Norman Jr. fight a guy of this caliber, this skill level. Devin Haney moving up. There's questions about if he can take a punch mentally. Like there's just a lot going on in this fight, a lot on the line, man. It's just great, man. It sucks that it's still a month away, but I remember saying at the end of July, beginning of August, I was like, this fucking sucks that this fight is like 3 months away. At least we're getting closer.
Yeah.
We're almost there. We are almost there. And
We're
let's
almost
not
crossing the
forget.
threshold. We're almost in November. So as soon as we hit November, that's when it's going to start picking up.
Yeah.
As soon as November 1st comes by,
yes.
I'm like,
yes. And the crazy part about it is there's other fights on this card that are fucking banging. David Benavidez and Yard stylistically, I think it's going to be good for as long as it lasts. I don't know if that's going the distance. Again, we'll break that down as we get closer.
I'm wondering if Yard can put Benavidez on his pockets. Like, do you think we see Benavidez on his pockets in this fight? I think Benavidez wins, but I think can it be the uphill battle? Could it be an uphill battle for them?
You never know. I agree with you. I don't think this fight is an easy fight at all for David Benavidez, bro.
Nah.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, it's not.
People,
I think
a lot of people.
I'm 50-50 because I think it can be. I think it can be easy for him, but I also think I don't know because I don't rate Anthony Yarde that high as far as a boxer's concerned. I rate his power. I rate that he's got some athleticism to him.
Mm-hmm.
He's got decent defense when he wants to, but that gas tank, man. That gas tank is something to take advantage of.
That's a good point. That is a good point. That is a very, very good point. We gonna dabble into that as we get closer. We got Jesse Bam Rodriguez, Puma Martinez. That unification fight is gonna be crazy. Abdullah, and Noakes. Abdullah going for his first.
Abdullah getting tested. People don't know Abdullah getting tested.
Yes.
Bro. I'm telling you, Sam ain't
easy fight.
Telling you,
I agree.
that boy Sam. I'm telling y'all right now. Now, this is what I'm anticipating, what I'm hoping for in that fight. I want Abdullah to announce himself in the lightweight division. This performance, I want it to be a performance that separates himself from every flaw we've seen in him in previous fights. Because he has flaws. As much as I celebrate Abdullah Mason, he has flaws, bro. He has bad habits That's why oh man, I wanted him to fight that Cabrera fight so bad, Johnny.
Yeah,
I
I
was
was
so
disappointed. I
upset.
was disappointed that that one didn't fall through. That would have been really, really good for his experience. Good name. You know, a guy that was gonna push him to the limits. But I will tell you this, and I said this the night that it happened. I think I was on the Boxing Boys doing a live fight chat with them on that. I like the fact that he faced that type of adversity early in his career and overcame that adversity. Because there's plenty of times that these young fighters, you know, they kind of walk through the first 20, 21 fights, whatnot. And then later on, you know, when they face a tough test, they're not really in that position to be able to say, can I overcome this? I've never been through this before. He has. And he passed. He was on his ass a couple of times. He did what he needed to do, stop the other guy, another tough guy. So I think that that fight defined who Abdullah Mason is going to be as a fighter. Like, I fell in love with him more in that fight, even though he fell on his ass a couple of times. There are a lot of people he's cooking up. That fight is where I really fell in love with him and how he dealt with that adversity. I was like, yo, man, this is great. I love the fact that he faced this adversity early, because when it's later on in his career and he's going for a title or he's trying to defend the title against a tough guy, I've been there. I'm not going to panic.
Yeah, he got that grit. He showed.
That's
he got
just
that
me.
grit.
That's my mentality. That's what I think. So, I mean, you know, he's a young guy, and I think that experience alone is going to be able to prepare him for what he's going to endure. But I agree with you. Sam Noakes is not an easy task, people.
You know what I think about with Abdullah Mason, and I'm just being honest, but I'm just being honest, right? To say that was a good test of his grit, right? The same way Daniel Dubois, we saw his grit when he fought against Ergovich, or when he fought against Jarrell Big Baby Miller, right? But there's another grit that we didn't see tested with him yet, and Giovanni was going to give us an opportunity to see him be tested in that grit, and that's this one right here, the cerebral. Physically, he was in shock, but he knew that guy wasn't better than him, so he stood up to the adversity, and he did what he had to do. Sam is not a big boxer. I'm gonna be real with you. He's fundamentally super sound, though. Fundamental wise, keeps his hands up. You know what I'm saying? He has great. He's a short puncher too. He's a short puncher. So inside those close ranges, his punches are nice and tight and short. So if you're a wide puncher, if you're not a puncher who can stay chambered and just let go, you know what I'm saying, and come right back, he can capitalize off those mistakes that Johan Vasquez exposed Abdullah Mason too. So what Abdullah Mason has become he's a way more chambered fighter. If you watch him after that fight, he's tight, his hands are high, he keeps his elbows in tight. He's become way more defensively responsible. But Giovanni was going to, my thing is, Sam Noakes I think Sam Noakes is going to get knocked out. That's what I believe. I believe Abdullah Mason is going to knock him out,
you
right?
think that fight ends in a stoppage for
yeah,
Abdullah,
I think Mason stops
and he
him.
makes
Mason
that statement and he wins that title in spectacular fashion.
Yes. Okay. I think he's going to do it inside of like.
You know, you're still a month away, Clay. You making
yeah, but that one right there, I'm very confident in Abdullah Mason's family and the structure around him. He's going to be ready for that fight. I love the way he did the interview with Max Kellerman a week ago, and I love the way he carried himself in that interview, Johnny. Like, he's just a fighter you can get behind. You can be a fan of him, bro. He's not going to let you down. Even if he loses, he won't let you down. He's just that kind of a fighter, man. He's cut from a different cloth, and he comes from good character, right? You know what I'm saying? He has good character within his family. I think he's going to be prepared for this fight. I think he realizes and he knows what's on the line, and he knows what he needs to do. But that being said, I want to see him in the ring with a boxer, and I think that's where we see his biggest competition. That's why I think Xander's going to give 154 hell. I think Xander's going to give 154 hell, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, there's a lot of people on the
they sleeping on him
PHF community that kind of crap on Xander a little bit.
I'm telling you,
and it's okay. I mean, listen, it's okay. I get it. The problem with Xander is, again, I think he falls into that trap where he's not your prototypical what you think of a Puerto Rican fighter with the whole left hook and the power. He's just not that guy, and I think he suffers because he doesn't fight in that style, like a Cotto, like a Trinidad. He's more of a boxer mover. But if you talk to Xander, and I've been, he's a great dude. He's okay. He'll tell you, you don't win. You win fights by boxing.
Talk to him.
That's what he says. He said you win fights. People can say what they want. You win fights by boxing, and that's what I'm doing.
That.
I
he
love
can
it.
do that.
I love it. I was like, you know what? Okay.
No identity crisis. That's what we saw. We saw Devin Haney have an identity crisis with Ryan Garcia. That won't happen with Xander. Xander's going to be who he's supposed to be. He don't care. He's not going to let the words, you ain't punching on nobody. I'm going to show you I can punch. Nah, bro. He's cool.
He laughs at it. He was like, that's okay. You know, they would, but you win fights by boxing and not get hit.
Yeah. Remember when Shakur told Conor Penn, and he was like, I've been doing this since 7, bro. He's like, but I'm a fighter. He was like, and I'm going to box the shit out of you when we get in the ring. He was like, well, I'll fight you right now. He's like, calm down. We're boxers, bro. Let's not take it outside the ring. We're boxers. You know what I mean? He brought him right back to earth. He said that I'm going to box your head off when we get in the ring, bro. This is what it's called.
I love Shakur's confidence in his skills and his ability. It's almost like, bro, like he laughs at you like you can say what you want, but you can't fuck with me. What I bring to the table, you can't like. That's the whole aura. I love it. I love it. And so far, you have not seen anybody really. I mean, have we even seen? I mean, what's the fight that we've seen with Shakur that he's won, that he's lost more than 2 rounds?
I don't. What? Yeah, I mean, you say 2. Like what fights? He wins. He's a winner, bro.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you. People used to say the same thing about Floyd, and again, I got to be careful with that because after the Zepeda fight, well, he's not Floyd. I'm not comparing him to Floyd. What I'm telling you is what I saw in that Zepeda fight, especially from the shoulder roll, was the closest that I've seen to Floyd in his prime with that whole shoulder roll, especially when he was in the corner and the ability to roll and counter. I loved what he did against Zepeda, bro. A pressure.
You know what
fighter.
Shakur has, bro? Vision. He sees everything, bro. That's what he brings.
Vision, reflexes.
Your body. He sees everything you're about to do. How you want to move. He sees it before you do it. Man, he's crazy.
This is why I can't pick. I'm sorry, man. And people dog me all the time. They used to dog me. I was like, I can't pick anybody to, like when they was like, oh well, him and Tank. I'm sorry. I'm taking Shakur.
Me too.
You can't.
Because I don't think Tank has the mental
strength
to deal with that frustration that Shakur is going to give him. He's going to piss Tank off. Tank's going to get upset.
Clay, I used to get a lot of hate over that. But now nobody talks about it because nobody thinks it's ever going to happen. So nobody talks about that shit.
In my heart, Johnny.
I know you're out there. This is why I love you, Clay, because you're out there. You're going to try to talk it into existence. Please do. Please, I just don't feel it. But please do you? I want to listen to you. I want you to preach. I want to jump on.
I think something in my spirit, something that's in my spirit tells me don't let go all the way, Clay. Like don't just. I'm distant from it right now. I'm distant. I'm like but my spirit.
Keep the faith, brother.
If it gets announced, I'm gonna be like, that was the feeling. That's
keep
what
it
was.
Both of us because I lost faith. So keep it for both of us, bro. I hope I'm wrong. I tell people all the time on this channel, shout out to all of y'all, smash that like button. We still need 25 more people to 100. I tell people all the time, when I say stuff, I want to be wrong. I don't want to be right. I don't care to be right. I don't want to be the smartest guy in the room. I don't care.
Yeah.
Prove me wrong. When I say that fight will never happen, prove me wrong. I don't want to be the guy that be like, I told you. That's not me. I don't care about winning or being right, bro. I just want what's best for the fucking sport of boxing. This is what I love, man. I love this shit.
Yeah.
I love it. Trini Barnes said, for both of us, real quick, we're about to wrap it up soon, but he said, what you see in Ortiz versus Lubin, Johnny, and Clay? Wow.
Fight of the year candidate.
I think stylistically, that's going to be a banger. I am so looking forward to that fight. That is such an underrated fight. That really
stylistically crazy.
Yes, Lubin's coming to fight. I mean, I've interviewed. He's a good dude. Like he feels like this is his last chance, bro. You know how many eliminators he's been in? Obviously, taking that Charlo fight early in his career. He's such a good dude, man. And I wish him nothing but the best. And then Vergil, obviously. I mean, we all, we all see what Vergil brings to the table and what we envision in Vergil being in the 154-pound division and who we envision him fighting next. Shout out to him when they did the face off. I said this earlier. I didn't even play a clip of it. Maybe we'll do it on tomorrow's show. But when the guy that was in the middle of them, I forget his name, I think it was Todd Grisham, asked him about, well, if you win this fight and Vergil, he dismissed it. He was like, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about this guy. This is my opponent. I love that. I hate when they have to do that. I get that, but I love when fighters just shut that shit down. Vergil, Boots can call me out all he wants because he won his fight. I haven't won mine yet. So 100%. When I win mine, then let's come and talk. He didn't say it that way. That's how I would have said it if I was the other fighter. But he did it politely. I was like, I'm not worried about that. I don't want to talk about anything else other than my opponent. So he's locked in. I think it's going to be a great fight. I can't wait.
Yeah, Vergil is. I talked to Vergil before, face to face in New York.
Good dude, right?
He's a very articulate, intelligent person.
That's what's up.
And that being said, his last two fights between Serhiy Bohachuk and Israel Madrimov are great fights for a developing fighter. If Vergil puts together all of his experience that he got in those 22 rounds, he should beat Erickson Lubin handedly. He should beat him. And he's smart enough to know that. The question is he blessed in the skill department to do what he needs to do, to be that fighter that he needs to be? The boxer puncher. Because before those fights, I believe he was a puncher who probably could box, but wasn't boxing as much as he was punching and fighting. Is he going to come into this fight a boxer puncher? Erickson Lubin is a boxer puncher. Erickson, are you going to force Vergil Ortiz to do something he hasn't done in other fights? Because I think you can do it. But at the same time, Vergil can get you to fight because you got the heart of a lion. You're going to have to be disciplined, and you're going to have to box Vergil when you want to box him, and you're going to have to fight him when you want to fight him. If you can do that, if you can force Vergil to box when you want him to box, and then when Vergil, get it to the game plan to where when Vergil wants to fight, you box him. When Vergil tries to box, you fight him. If you can do that, and we can play this game and volley back and forth, Erickson Lubin can derail Vergil Ortiz's plans at 154. He can derail and expose Vergil, because if you can force Vergil into a place to where he hasn't been, because although Virgil's making those adjustments, and I think he is making those adjustments, ain't nothing like the real thing. And you haven't done the real thing yet. You haven't been in the ring and applied all those adjustments. This is the perfect time to get him in a mistake. Erickson Lubin has the ability to knock out Vergil. He has the ability to hurt Vergil, and he has the ability to outbox Vergil. It's going to be Lubin's assignment to do that. And that's what makes this fight so interesting, because Erickson Lubin has the pedigree to make Vergil Ortiz very uncomfortable, which is right here. Vergil don't like to think too much in the ring like that. He's a thinker. I gave him his props early in this conversation. I told you I talked to him. He's super intelligent, like college level material, intelligent. You can see him doing other things. He don't need to box. You can see, if you talk to Vergil for 10 minutes, you're going to be like, that man could do other things. He don't need to box. He's doing this because he loves it.
That's dope. That's
you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that fight is going to be stylistically a crazy fight, because Vergil's going to show us some wrinkles to his game. I think he's added tools in his bag based off of those fights he had with Madrimov and Bohachuk. He's learned. He came 22 rounds of fighting two Eastern Europeans, potentially two of the best Eastern Europeans at 154 outside of Bakram or Zaliev. he's going to become better, and he's going to have more wrinkles to his game. But Erickson Lubin has the ability to really test him that way.
Great breakdown, brother. You apron certified, bro. You a chef. You be cooking in the kitchen, bro.
I love this sport, man.
You are welcome in my kitchen any day, bro, in the Hangout Spot kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
I've been getting a lot of feedback, a lot of good feedback, DMs and stuff. People like, yo, man, you gotta bring Clay on there more. I'm like, it's not me, bro. It's not me.
Salute,
it's not
man.
me. It's up to him whenever he wants to.
No, that's
jump
why I
on.
got time, because I work at night most of the time.
Yeah,
I mean, when they call me in, I gotta go in.
That's what I said. But you family here, man. So you welcome anytime. When you going
Shout
back
out
out, when you going live again?
Alberto said, if Clay, if I studied for thousands of hours, I could be an astronaut, but it ain't happening. Man, no, it's not just studying, man. It's not just studying. And I'm telling you, reverse. So hold on, Alberto, who you got?
And even if you do study,
yeah, you got to apply it. You got to do it.
Like, you know how many times I've done that, and I'm like, yo, I got this. I see. And then a totally different fight. It's just, bro, like, I don't even do that no more. I just look at a few fights or whatever. I don't like break down.
Yo,
like,
King KO, you bugging. Lubin ain't no punching bag. You tripping, bro. Y'all gonna see. That's what I'm talking about. That's why fights like this.
What he said? Who said?
He said, you're overrating Lubin, Claymore. Lubin is a punching bag. What planet? What? I promise you, he's not, bro.
This is why I love doing this, because we're gonna talk. We're going to give our opinions. The chat's going to cook. They're going to give their opinions. They're going to cook us. We're going to cook them. This is what it's all about, man.
Yeah.
This is what it's all about, man.
Yeah. That's why fights like this have to happen, because just same way with Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez, right? That fight had to happen because the boxing space needed to be challenged on what they thought was absolute, right? What you guys have come to understand as absolute in boxing got tested when Terrence Crawford fought Canelo Alvarez. A lot of people had to revisit their understanding of the dynamics of the sweet science and what it brings and the amount of problems it can bring. Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. is another fight that I believe can challenge a lot of people's absolute understanding of what's important in boxing versus what's not important. You know what I mean? And this fight with Erickson Lubin and Vergil Ortiz, and I'll go on record to say that I got Vergil winning. I met that man and I became a fan of him. I think he's intelligent, but he's going to show us new shit on November 8th or 6th or 8th. I don't know. One of those dates. Right?
Is it 8th? It's 8th.
It's the 8th, right? He's going to show us new shit. And he's going to put 154 on notice the same way, believe it or not, Jerron Ennis put 154 on notice. Even though Lima's not the same caliber of fighter, but Jerron Ennis let you know by that post-conference announcing, calling out everybody, he put the division on notice. Like, I'm coming for everybody. I think Vergil puts the division on notice, but you guys going to have to thank Erickson Lubin, because he's going to test your boy and he's going to make him. He's going to make him everything you knew he was, but the rest of the space that didn't know is going to know that night when he fights a fighter like Erickson Lubin, who can bring that type of competition, who could be that dance partner. You need that dance partner, right, John? Like, you need that dance partner to show the world who you really are. Because we could think this, think that, and we get the eye test this and the eye test that, but ain't nothing like that dance partner that lets you know. You know what I mean? And I think Erickson Lubin can check those boxes for us on that date.
That's no, you cooking right now. Blaze up, pound for pound TV. Appreciate you, brother. Said Lubin ain't no punching bag, but he can be considered a gatekeeper at 154. Really?
After this fight, he will be.
Oh, okay. You're saying if he loses, okay.
Yeah, like he's there. Like,
going into this fight as a gatekeeper, he just won. He just beat Audrey Holmes, which was an IBF eliminator. How could you call him a gatekeeper?
Yeah, he's not a gatekeeper. But you see what I'm saying? Yeah, he can go there.
Yeah. Okay. All right, I get it. Let me see what else. Lubin also got a gift against Ramos. Okay. So damn, okay. Let me see. Blaze up, pound for pound TV. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you for being super active in the chat. He said, I disagree, Clay. If Devin versus Brian Jr. goes the distance, the casuals are going to be split as to who won. you will
we
get videos of Canelo really winning against Bud. No, Canelo didn't beat Bud.
Yeah, but I see what he's saying. People, you can't get them all. You can't win them all, man. Some people are just who they are, right? And I understand because we dealt with it, right? The day after that fight, we shout out to my brother Inevitable D Block, but we kind of caught the lick. We caught the pressure the next day, right? Because that fight was super close. You know what I mean? According to him, but
Who, D Block?
Yeah, man. When D Block came up here and he was like, "Yo,
but he was tripping.
Yeah, and we was just like
Clay.
We
He
just
was
looking at the screen the whole time. Me and you was like this.
I was like, really, dude? Like, did you see my face?
Yeah, he was
I'm like, really, bro? We doing this? But shout out to D Block.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Look, man, I when it comes to D Block, when it comes to certain fighters, I don't, you know what I mean? When it comes to David Benavidez, Canelo Alvarez, Gervonta Tank Davis, D Block is who D Block is. He doesn't play any games with those guys. He don't play game with his Canelo. He don't play games with David Benavidez, who he thinks is a hype job. And he don't play games with Gervonta Tank Davis.
Okay. Yeah. I've looked at some of his stuff, but not a lot. So yeah, you'd be able to say that.
He's been on my show a couple of times. I know him. He's a good dude, bro, but he's passionate about what he's passionate about.
He jumps up on here every now and then, here and there. He'll jump on here. He cool. Hey, we all family, man. You know the deal. We welcome everybody. Jonathan Sims said, what's a gatekeeper in your mind, Johnny? I'm not going to say what's a gatekeeper, but I'll give you a couple of fighters who I believe are gatekeepers. Guys that aren't afraid to face the smoke, but they lose against everybody.
Well, they lose. I think gatekeepers are the guys who lose against the best only.
Right.
You feel me? Like they win. They get there every time. They keep getting there, but when it comes to test themselves against the ultimate fighters in that division, they fall short. You know what I mean?
Like I used to, and I love this dude. He's my dude, Gabe Rosado. I used to consider gatekeeper. Yeah. Who's this? There's another one. Jose Pedraza. Now gatekeeper.
Yeah, gatekeeper for sure.
So Jonathan Sims. I'm not sure if I'm answering your question, but I'm throwing out a couple of examples. Trying to see who else I could probably throw in there. And again, there's no disrespect, man. The sport needs gatekeepers.
Dillian White was a gatekeeper.
But I don't consider Lubin a gatekeeper.
Not yet.
Maybe he can become a gatekeeper. No,
because he lost against Jamel. Really. He lost against Sebastian Fundora. He doesn't lose. He only loses to the best in the game. So he is a gatekeeper but
he only has a few. 3 losses. It's not like he has 6 losses or 2 losses. He doesn't have. He had 5 or 6 losses. That's different.
Right.
Like Pedraza, 6, 7, 8 losses. I don't know. Gabe, 17 losses. You see what I'm saying? There's a difference.
I think low key. I know it's kind of crazy to say this. I'm sorry in advance. Keith Thurman, you're a bit of a gatekeeper.
Really? You would consider Keith Thurman?
In my mind, just a little, even though he's only lost 1 fight, but he's looked very pedestrian in some other fights. His body looks very susceptible. He's right there. You know what I mean? I think with Mario Barrios, you know what I'm saying?
That's interesting, Clay.
That's why I know I'm going to be the bad guy. Yeah. I know I'm the bad guy if I say that. I know
the bad guy with that one, and I'll tell you why. Because he lost to Pacquiao, but a lot of people feel like that fight was super close because he came on in the later round, even though he got dropped early. But damn, yeah, he did get hit with some good body shots, including that one against who's this?
Well, Ugas? No, was it Ugas? No, it wasn't Ugas. It was
the veteran. I don't know how the hell I'm forgetting him when Luis Collazo.
Right.
That body shot that he got caught by Luis Collazo, I thought he was out.
I think he's put himself in that conversation to a degree with me, and I said it with the low voice because Keith is such a good boxer, but I think he priced himself out of his best years. We'll see. I think you priced yourself out, bro. I think you got old, and I think you're a fighter who other fighters want to put on their resume, and it gives me gatekeeper energy. They're like, I don't put a Keith Thurman on there, but you're old.
So it gives you gatekeeper energy. See, I'm glad you said that. See,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I was a little like befuddled there. Like, what do you mean?
Nah, he's not. he's not a gatekeeper in real time. Like, he doesn't check the boxes. He lost the fight against Manny Pacquiao, which a lot of people feel like that flash knockdown. He wins that fight without that flash knockdown. He wins that fight, right?
Right.
Even though Manny Pacquiao was the old guy in that fight, but still, it's not that he lost against Manny Pacquiao that makes him a gatekeeper to me. It's I wonder if he's priced himself out of his best years. And let me tell you somebody else who I'm thinking might do it to themselves. Tio might be pricing himself out of his best years, bro. If he doesn't get it together, he's gonna end up being.
I don't have that sound.
Tio, I'm telling you, I'm giving you the heads up, Tio.
I know what the hell was.
Tio, I'm telling you, Tio, you better get active, brother. You better get active, bro. I'm telling you.
Clay throwing shots, yo. Blaze said, "Damn, Clay, a gatekeeper with only one loss, diabolical."
Yeah, I know, guys. I knew I was gonna get held. You play the playback. I said it. I know I'm gonna catch hell for this.
No, he did say that. He said that, but he came back and said that makes more sense. Clay, gatekeeper energy.
That's what I mean, right?
Yes,
you know what I mean.
Yes.
Because
you had to explain that
so
to me a little bit more too, because I was like, I'm not understanding where
he stays inactive too long, bro. But he's still a fighter who, when he gets brought up, the new fighters who are trying to make names for themselves, they want to Keith Thurman on their resume. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. And I feel bad, man. Keith, if you've seen this, I'm sorry, bro. I don't want to say that.
We're not saying it in a disrespectful way.
Right.
We're not. And this is why I won't do like, somebody told me one time they threw out. And maybe I know. What's the top 10 gatekeepers or 5 gatekeepers all the time? Like, I don't know if I want to do that type of show.
I know, because it's horrible because you shit no fighters, and we don't want to be shit no
because
fighters.
If you're looking at the fighter, right, we're not shitting on them because realistically, I mean, we give them credit. They're stepping in there. The sport needs gatekeepers. I'm sorry, the sport does need gatekeepers. They do, but the fighters themselves will look at you like, really? You fucking calling me a gatekeeper? So no, I don't want that energy. But look, Alberto said, Johnny, a gatekeeper is someone who doesn't have what it takes to be the champion, has nothing to do with number of losses. Okay.
I'll rock with that.
Okay. All right.
I'll rock with that.
I can respect that. I mean, hey.
Does Keith Thurman, what champion does Keith Thurman take a belt from right now?
What champion at 154?
At 154, yeah. At 147, he could probably take it. Obviously, Mario Barrios is clearly there for him to take it from him.
Yeah, he'll beat Mario Barrios, I believe. Right. I mean, the only guy that I probably would give him a shot against, because I'm not picking him to beat Fundora, is Barreau. And even that. And I'm not shitting on Barreau either. Barreau, let me tell you something. Barreau's going to shock Abbas Barreau. I'm sorry if I'm jacking up his name. He's going to shock a lot of people. He's fucking tough, bro. He showed me a lot against Yoenis Telez. And a lot of people are like, well, Yoenis Telez, I mean, he wasn't. No, Yoenis Telez was a highly touted, prospect who beat J-Rock to win that interim title on a big stage. Like, they were moving him along right. Whether he was ready for that or not, I think there was a lot of other things that was going on with trainers. Ronnie Shields wasn't there. Again, I'm not making excuses. I'm just telling you what it is to give you a different perspective to think about it, chat. But Abbas showed me a lot in that fight, man. He showed me grit, bro.
Because Yoenis Telez is a good fighter, bro.
Yes, he's a good fighter, bro. Abbas went out and did that shit, bro.
Right.
Like, he wasn't handed that, but he did that shit, bro.
Yeah.
There's something to be said about guys like that, man. They just, and it was great to see him, because I was there after that. It was great to see him after that, man. It's just like the whole elation of, man, nobody believed in me. FaceTiming your mom and your family crying with a belt on your shoulder. That shit was dope, bro. This is what fucking boxing is all about, man.
Any given Sunday, right? Somebody works hard for it
to win this fight, man.
Yep.
Fucking great, man. This is what I love.
I thought you was gonna lose too, brother. You know what I mean? I thought you was gonna lose, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm not gonna lie. I did too.
I thought you was gonna lose, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. I hate to do it to you like that too, man. I gotta apologize to you, brother. You know what I'm saying? Let me ask you another question though. If Keith Thurman gets knocked out by Sebastian Fundora,
I don't call him a gatekeeper. I just call him over the past his prime, if that's what you're going to ask me.
who is he in the ring? Who is he?
What do you mean?
If Keith Thurman gets knocked out by Sebastian Fundora, who does he fight next? Like, how do they? What position does he play in boxing at that point? At 30, how old is he? 36 years old? 37 years
if
old?
he gets knocked out by Fundora, Clay, I don't think he should fight again. That's just my opinion.
But if he does fight again, they're going to use him as a gatekeeper, bro. They're going to use him as a stepping stone.
Yeah,
then that's what they're going to do to him.
A name that they could put on.
He's going to be a name.
Yeah. No, I get that. If he gets knocked out by Fundora, then I totally agree with what you're talking about. I just don't see it now, not yet.
Right. Yeah. That's why I said ish. Ish, but I'm saying he's on the verge. He's in a place in his career. He's at a crossroads in his career right now. He's at a crossroads where he's either going to win or compete in a way that's going to impress us against Sebastian Fundora that keeps him relevant in the space, or he's going to get out punched. He's gonna show us he doesn't have that same agility. He's not as athletic because power is the last thing that goes. He's gonna have to move around with Sebastian Fundora. He shouldn't be standing in there.
Smart though. He's always proven himself to be a smart fighter in the ring, though. So, there's got to be, there's a size advantage, obviously. A height advantage, a reach advantage. There's got to be something that he believes that he can exploit. And it's not like we have not seen other fighters exploit Sebastian Fundora. But I think most of that has to do with Sebastian Fundora, his style of fighting. He is starting to fight a lot. What's the word that I'm looking for? He's starting to fight more
tall, long,
like his attributes. Right. I'm mixing the words here, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
He's using his attributes as his strength, which he should have been doing a long time ago. He was not doing that. He's tall, he has reach, and he's fighting in the inside like he wants to fight. But he's starting to be different. After he became a champion or whatnot, and the fights against Tim Tszyu or whatnot, he's using his reach, he's using his height and his length. So that to me makes him a matchup nightmare for anybody at 154 if he doesn't get clipped. But he's also durable. He's not fighting the same way he fought Mendoza, Brian Mendoza. He's not fighting the same way he fought Lubin. Those were wars. He's being a lot more smarter and calculated, using his reach and his height to his advantage. But there's got to be something that Keith Thurman sees that he feels he can exploit, because Keith Thurman is a thinker too. So I don't know. I
don't know if he picked that fight either.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's necessarily what happened. Did he see something in Sebastian Fundora, or is he taking an opportunity that he can't afford to pass up on?
Maybe I'm saying it wrong. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's more of an opportunity. But still,
because he said he was preparing for Vergil in his mind. You know what I mean? Well, let's be honest, he was preparing for Tim Tszyu, but Tim went and got clipped, right? So, and then Tim took the fight too instead of Tim. That was, oh God, that's another conversation. Tim Tszyu is a topic that deserves a deep dive.
He might be a gatekeeper.
He is a gatekeeper officially right now at this point.
I hate to say that because I like him. I like him, but yeah.
Sad too. They made him a gatekeeper. PBC owes that man
overnight.
Horrible. They did him dirty, bro. They did him dirty. But
that's a good.
Keith Thurman is in a place, in my opinion, and you know what? It's like I want to pull it back, but I'm trying to think of the right word that describes it, because I believe if he loses this fight, if he gets knocked out by Sebastian Fundora, if he retires as one of the great fighters. But I feel like he's trying to get his money right now because he priced himself out of his best years, and he kind of needs 2 to 3 more fights. So if he gets a championship, now he gets himself in the conversation to make big. I saw him doing the interview the other day. He was like, I think me and Terrence Crawford would be a great fight, man. I think that's the fight. I see him selling himself very similar to Jamel. And I'm like,
but I give him credit.
In that interview he did with Brian Custer, yo,
I gotta see that. I didn't see the whole thing. I saw, yeah. I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch that, but I don't see that. But hey, man, shout out to him. Shout out to him that he still feels like that he can get in there at this point in his career and compete with a guy like Terrence. They're about the same age though, right?
Right. They came in the amateurs together.
Fighters, but they're two totally different fighters at this point in their career. I mean, Terrence Crawford right now is what, number 1 pound for pound?
Yeah, he's the best fighter of this era, bro. He's the greatest fighter of this era, bro. People can't take nothing away from him. They can't do nothing but celebrate him, bro. You just got to give him his props.
It's hard to argue that. Yeah, it's hard to argue that.
People want to hate, they can hate, but he's the best.
You move up 2 weight classes and you did what you did against arguably a top 5, 6, depending on your list, pound for pound fighter. Canelo, the best fighter at 168, undisputed, and you cook like that. See, that's what I'm talking about. Remember the D Block jumped on. We were like, oh, I didn't see him cooked. I was like, bro, he outclassed him, man. Like, what fight were you watching?
He humbled the spirit of that man, bro. That man came in there with a lot of ego. He humbled Canelo's
This man
spirit.
didn't even ask for a rematch post-fight interview in the ring, man. This is boxing. You can't lie. Most fighters, when they lose, what they believe is a close fight or whatnot, a big fight, the first thing they say when they're interviewed is, I want a rematch. This dude didn't even mention that. I'm sorry. I read shit like that.
He asked for a rematch with Dimitri Bivol.
Exactly.
He ain't asked for no rematch with Bud, bro.
They said, would you want a rematch? I don't know. I got to go back and whatever. Well, I don't know what the hell he said, but he sure didn't say, we got to run this shit back. This was a close fight. We got to run it back.
Nah, bro.
Come on, man. There's a reason for that, guys. Let's not ignore that. This is boxing, bro.
Shout out to Canelo, man, because that was one of the most honorable. He had one of the most honorable post-fight, like just from the ring to the post-fight conference. He kept it so honest and so real. I think one of the best moments I've seen him is when he humbled Ellie Sekback and told that boy to chill. When Ellie tried to be like, yo, man, I had to score for you, man. I scored it, man. I thought you won it. What do you think? He was like, what? No, bro. He's like, no. He's like, he beat me, bro. Like, okay, I appreciate you, but I don't got, get your head out my ass. Get your nose out of my ass, bro. I'm a grown ass man, bro. You doing a lot right now. He just kind of looked at him like, you doing a lot right now. I appreciate you though, because I see you a fan, but you doing crazy right now. You sound crazy right now. That man whooped my ass.
He kept it a buck. This is what I'm trying to talk about. Then you have other people that are arguing that he won. The dude himself knows he didn't win that fight. So you arguing? It is what it is. I mean, hey, this is fandom. I get it. And this is the beauty of boxing is that people are going to see things differently. Judges see it differently. We see it as fans differently. I mean, you may look at a fight. You may watch a fight, and I may watch the same fight, and I say, Clay, I don't know, man. I think he won. You mean Johnny? I think you're on crack. I think he won. That's the way it is. Tripping, bro. Yeah, that's just the way it is, and that's the beauty of the sport. I get it, but come on, I really, really don't think there were many people that feel like Canelo won that fight.
Listen, I scored the fight 10-2. And I pulled back because I didn't want people to get mad. I said 9-3 just to make. I said 9-3 because it was like a swing round in there. You had 9-3.
Yeah, I had a 9-3.
I had a 10-2 on paper, and I'm like, I'll give him one of the. I said to because I called that fight. I'm like, I'll give him one of these rounds. You pick one. I'll give him one. There was some close ones in there. If you want to give him another one, I'll give it to him a 9-3. But it ain't going past 9-3, bro. It wasn't more than a 9-3, bro. Straight up, 9-3 was the best bet. His best shot was a 9-3. I had a 10-2.
Chat, we're not saying that Canelo got
he didn't get battered potentially.
Battered,
right.
I'm not saying that, but he lost. I believe there was a clear gap in skill level. He lost to the more skillful fighter. He got outclassed, and it's okay. Like, this is not a diss. He didn't lose to Joe Schmo. He lost to what people believe is the best fighter of our era.
Yeah. But he got outclassed. That's what people
outclassed.
That's a fair. So that's fair. That's what happened. Right.
What's wrong with saying that? We're not saying he got
battered. He ain't got a big black eye and he's bloodied in his nose and the ref should have stopped it 2 rounds ago. No, nobody's saying none of that. But he got he didn't have the answer, Sway. You feel me? He didn't have the answers.
He did not have the answer. He did not have the
He had a problem in front of him that he knew. He was like, I can't. You know, that's why I said he got humbled. He knows. He was like, when they asked him if he was going to ask for a rematch, and he said he had to think about it, in his mind, he was thinking, I don't know what I would really improve in all the way.
Can I do better? Can I do any better against this guy?
Like, how much better can I do? The man is just better than me.
Right. Exactly. And my thing is, you know why I feel bad for him? Because I know he didn't even want this fight. He didn't want this fight. He said it 3 years ago when they were talking about it. Like, well, I mean, it's kind of a no-win situation. If I lose, this is what's gonna happen. If I beat him, people are gonna say I should have beat him because he's small. Because he took that fight because of the money, and the bag and the fact that. But Canelo, I don't think Canelo wanted that fight. I really don't think Canelo was interested in like that. You know what? I want to fight Bud Crawford to see who's the better guy. I don't think. I think if you was
there he is.
I think if you were to interview Canelo, and you shot him with truth serum, he would tell you, Bud's better, and it sucks because I didn't even want to fucking fight him.
Yeah.
I think that's what he would say. If you
in his mind, he thought that if Bud would stand in front of him, he was like, this dude can't beat me, bro. I'm too
But that's not the way it works.
Yeah, and it didn't work out. And that's what I think he understands. Like, when he fought Bud, the issue for him was, damn, homie stood in front of me low key. And yeah, bro, I can't even make an excuse and be like, this dude was running the whole fight or on his wheels the whole fight, or he was up in there counter punching me, catching shots. He worked with me on the inside. He was winning those exchanges too. You feel me? As well as moving. When we got into those exchanges, he was getting the best of me there as well. So what do I really improve on? What do I do? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And they tried to rob Terrence Crawford. Shout out to you, D Block, who's bringing up the judges' scorecards. They tried to rob that man, bro. And that's why everybody asked. They said Bud said they talked about it in the corner, and Bud knew he had to finish the fight strong because he knew they would try to take it from him. He knew they would try to take it from him. You know what I mean? Yeah, so the scorecards are going to show you a very close fight. But, bro, watch that fight again. It's on Netflix right now, bro. I watched it 3 times already, bro. No, and the third time, extra no. The third time I watched it, you know what I said to myself? He gonna fuck around and stop him if they fight again.
You're not the only one that says that, though. Yeah, you're not the only one that says that.
I don't know. He gonna mess around and stop that boy.
But I get what you're saying. I get where you're coming from. I mean, Bud's just different, man. Bud's different. Bud's different. You got to give Bud that respect, man. You got to give Bud that respect. Shout out to D Block. I see him in the chat. It's funny. We must have brought it.
I told you already.
We brought his.
I told him. I said three fighters I know not to play with you about. If you want to get D Block's feelings and want to get him passionate up in here, Canelo, David Benavidez, and Gervonta Tank Davis. Those topics, just let D Block cook. Facts. Let him cook, bro. It's gonna be a long night. He gonna argue those arguments to death.
You know him well, Clay. You know him well, man.
He don't like David Benavidez, and he salutes Canelo.
Tanque. He don't like Tanque or David. That's what's up. Dwayne Styles with the 2-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you, brother. He said DHS members check in. Canelo is the face of boxing. Speaking of Canelo, and this was a while ago. He said this super chat a while ago. I apologize, man. I'm sure he probably went to bed because usually Dwayne Styles he'll check in, but then he gets up early. He's training. He's an amateur fighter, so he's training. But he sent it early. Yeah. He's an amateur fighter, and again, he sent this a while ago. But we've been cooking, man. So I apologize. I'm trying to get better with reading the super chats. When people are actually on, so they can hear. But nothing but love, man. Nothing but love. Appreciate you. Led if Connor with the 2-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you. He said only way to beat Fundora is to hurt him. Well, I mean, we've seen him hurt before. We've seen him down in fights. So I mean,
but does Keith do it?
But does Keith do it right? I mean, again, this is a different Fundora than what we saw going into the Brian Mendoza fight or going into the Erickson Lubin fight. He's a prime example that once you get that fighters will and can get better after they win a championship. Because I believe that he's gotten better since he won that title, and he wasn't even supposed to be in there. Remember, he was a late replacement to fight Tim Tszyu, and he got cooked the first round and a half until that elbow to the head. But shout out to him, he did what he needed to do, and then close that chapter with what he did to Tim Tszyu the second time.
People don't acknowledge that he's young, Sebastian Fundora, and that he's still getting better and he's evolving. So with Sebastian Fundora, what I've noticed is he has been getting better every fight. From the Tim Tszyu the first fight to the Chordell Booker fight to Tim Tszyu the third fight, you see him improving. And you see Gabrielle Fundora improving too. So, and then I only bring her up because they're a team, right? Like they work out together. So you see there's an understanding and an elevation happening inside that camp where we're acknowledging who we are as a family, right? As a Fundora brand, what are we? We are tall fighters. We have a long reach. We're big punchers. We should be able to set up fighters a lot better. And I think when Sebastian gets in the ring with Keith, he's going to keep that stick out there. I think Keith is going to effectively get past that stick, but I don't know how effectively he gets past that stick and not walk into crazy uppercuts and crazy body shots. Because Sebastian Fundora, for as tall as he is, he gets them long arms down by his knees, bro. He knows how to get up under that. He has good body work, bro, for a big dude, bro. He does, man, and he punches really. He's gonna walk. I think he stops Keith, bro. Unless Keith gets on his bike. Unless Keith gets on his bike and plays it that way, I think he stops him.
Well, hold that thought, because again, that fight is if it does get announced to get put back on play, I think it's probably going to happen at the end of January. That's what the rumor is. Pacquiao has announced that he's going to be fighting at the end of January, more than likely against Rolly. I don't see what the big secret is. I'm pretty sure that's going to be the fight that's going to get announced. They're going to try to get Pacquiao that WBA strap against Rolly. And the way Rolly's been all secretive, I mean, I could kind of read between the lines. I was around him.
What do you think?
They probably just told him, in my opinion, like, yo, you need to because we're almost at the finish line, so just don't say anything. Because he was talking a lot about it, like maybe a few weeks ago, and then I saw him on Sunday. I don't know if you saw a quick interview or whatnot, and was talking to him. He didn't want to say anything about it. He was just coy about it. And I'm like, okay, all right, I get this. I think
that's
gonna happen.
I think he's fighting TSoff, bro. I don't think he's getting that Pacquiao fight.
Think so? Nah, I think he's getting that Pacquiao fight, bro. That's what he wants. Yeah.
I know that's what he wants, but how they gonna get around that? They're gonna pay off TSoff? They're gonna shoot him his bread?
It's not like it hasn't happened before.
Yeah.
I
wonder if GSoff is down for that though. If he's down to walk away again, because he already walked away.
I said, I get where you're going with it. Yeah, I get where you're going with it.
He walked away from it before, bro. The man put it on his daughter. He said he saw his daughter passed away. He said he told his daughter he's gonna be champion, bro. I don't know, bro.
I don't know. That's just a gut. Again, this is just me gut feeling. That's all.
No, I feel you. Because I can see that happening too. I know how the politics. I know he can get paid off. They've been paying Bakaram off for years. They can pay GSoff off. Well, I wonder if he takes it though. I wonder if he just like, nah, bro. I want my title shot. I want my shot.
I don't know, but it's just a gut. Something that I don't know. I just feel. I don't know. I just feel it. I just think that's the fight that's going to be made, and I think Thurman and Fundora will be on that card. They'll figure that out, and if that gets announced and we gotta cover it, we'll cover it.
Low key, Keith, man, if you're watching this, bro, hey, let Fundora go, bro, and go fight, go campaign for Manny Pacquiao. Get that rematch in, bro. Get that money, bro. Go fight Manny. Get the money. Get the rematch, and if you get that rematch in and you win that fight, you're back, bro.
But he won't be able to make 147. You think Pacquiao will be able to fight at 154? You think Keith can make 147?
He could do it. He's a small 154 pounder. He could do it, bro. Keith, you know you can. Keith can do it. He could do it, bro.
That's asking a lot from a dude later in his career, man.
He just came off of a camp to fight Sebastian Fundora. He's been active in that gym. Come on, man. You cut that weight, man. You can make it happen, bro. You cut that weight. 154. Manny Pacquiao for the bag, baby. For the bag, baby.
Very interesting, man. This is why I love to have my guy Clay on the panel, man. We was cooking today, man.
He ain't gonna do it though. He ain't gonna do it. He gonna stay up there.
Nah, that ain't gonna happen.
I'm just trying to help him out because I have a feeling. I got a bad feeling for you, Keith. I got a bad feeling. Bro. I ain't gonna lie, brother. I don't want
this
you
is
to
what it's
do
all
it.
about. It's right here in the gut, guys. We've been doing it. It's just gut. Like me, I got a big gut, so I got a lot of feelings up in here.
Yeah,
So
Keith, I don't want them to turn you into a damn gatekeeper, bro. I don't want them to do you
Nah,
like that.
that
I know
would be
how
sad.
that goes, man.
That would be sad. Clay, you know you're my brother, man. I'm about to wrap this up, man.
Okay.
Great time. You know you're always welcome, man. Let everybody know where they can find you, brother.
Hey, man, Clay More Rain, bro. Put it in there in the search box, and I'm right there. Subscribe to the channel. You know what I mean? I appreciate all you guys, man. Boxing is doing well. We're going into some fights this weekend. Got some heavyweight action going on. We got our boy Joseph Parker and Fabio Worley going to get in. I'm not too sure about the undercard, but boxing is in a great space, man. Salute to everybody, man. Appreciate you guys.
Make sure y'all check out Clay the way he calls fights, bro.
I try.
I mean, he be on point, bro. Clay, I got to get you to call a fight with me, though.
Just let me know, bro. Just let me know.
We gotta call one together, man. But you know you're always welcome as my co-host, man. Anytime you want to jump on, just let me know, man.
No doubt.
We will be back at it tonight. Tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I believe Keith Cologne, Tsunami, text me. He wants to jump on tonight. He just won. He is now, I believe, 7-0? 6-0?
Yeah.
6-0 with 6
Keith
knockouts.
that guy, man. Keith Cologne, that guy.
Yeah. Keith Cologne, my guy from Newark, New Jersey, doing his thing. Undefeated, 7-0 with 7 knockouts. Just won on the Danny Garcia Brooklyn card. He reached out to me. He wants to jump on, talk a little bit of boxing. I do love his perspective on future fights, so we'll pick his brain, on some of the future fights that's coming up. So I think he's going to jump on tonight at some point. I'll shoot him the link. He'll jump on. Then after that, we'll put a topic together, and we will be cooking late night at the Hangout spot tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Salute, family. Peace.
Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you. Shout out to my brother Claymore Rain, man, who came to rock out. Yeah. And shout out to all of y'all, man. Y'all came out today, man. Especially this was the first night, the first show that we actually put memberships out for the first time, man. So we got the DHS, the Hangout Spot DHS, pound for pound membership, $2.99 a month. And again, we got some emojis that we're going to be putting out. I'll be able to put more emojis out because I got more members tonight, because YouTube does it where you can start out with 4 emojis based on members. And then once you get more members, and they open up more emojis. And then we're going to be doing a lot of other perks. I do want everybody's feedback on some perks. But again, questions for guests will be, just shoot them out to me for members, and we'll read them out to guests. Early content, you know the deal. We always doing shit, boots to ground, live content. The next live show that we're going to be doing is going to be Tank and Jake Paul. I will be in attendance. I will be getting a credential. I will be doing the Jake Paul and Tank Davis fight in Miami. So I'm going to be getting a lot of footage for that I'm going to shoot out to members first. So again, join the membership, man. It's only $3 a month, man. A cup of Starbucks coffee is more expensive than $3, and it's just $3 a month, man. If you want to support the channel, I appreciate that. Shout out to all of y'all. Make sure y'all checked out my post on YouTube, because again, if you are doing it from an iPhone or an iPad mobile device, I don't want you guys to get charged $3.99. They got some kind of a shit where if you do it from an iPhone or an iPad, Apple charges like $1 or something, some kind of fucking fee. Stay away from that. Do it from a laptop or an Android, or copy the link and put it in a browser on your iPhone. Open up Safari, put it on the browser, open up YouTube on the site, and then you can go in there, and then you can subscribe, join the channel membership. They'll charge you $3. I don't want anybody to get charged $4. That's not what we do, bro. We don't do that. We family. Coach Marcus Walker in the building is now a member of the DHS Pound for Pound. Coach, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you for joining the membership, man.
Thank you so much for being my friends.
My guy. I love that clip. I don't know why. Call me corny, but I love that clip. Shout out to Adam Sandler in The Water Boy. And then Coach comes back. Cam Zen Management LLC became a member of DHS Pound for Pound family. Man, I appreciate you, Coach.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
I also love that one. That's from Home Alone. Coach, you a bad man, Coach. This is for you, Coach.
He's a bad man.
Let's talk about just how bad he is.
My man, Coach, you know they saying that I got to put out a red cup emoji for you, man. The red cup emoji for Coach Marcus Walker. I got to put that out. Shout out to Coach Marcus Walker, who just subscribed twice, actually, who just joined the membership twice, man. Coach, you know I love you, man. You ain't had to do that, but I appreciate you. He said we got to support you, and, I support you back. And shout out to my brother, King Cam Kamari A. Walker, man. You are the man, Johnny. No, you are the man as well, Coach. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. Damn, we only need 18 more. What we got? 82? Damn. We're not going to make it, though, because I got to go to bed, man. We are almost at 2 o'clock in the morning, Eastern Standard Time, and I got to get up in the morning. Plus, we're doing a show tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Like I said, we're going to cook up a topic, but we also going to have Tsunami Keith Cologne in the building. Tsunami Keith Cologne will be in the building, bro. He will be in the building. You know he family. We've had him up in here a bunch of times. He family. Anytime he texts me, say he want to come on, we got to let him come on, man. We got to show some love, man. He's an undisputed prospect from Newark, New Jersey, also looking to get his degree in psychology from Rutgers University in Newark. He's coming off another stoppage, 7-0 with 7 wins via night on the Danny Garcia card in Brooklyn. So we'll get his take on his experience on Saturday and what's next. And more importantly, we'll have him break down some future fights because this is what we do at the Hangout spot. Then after that, we will open up the phone lines. Y'all know how we do. Appreciate all of y'all. Listen, I'm going to throw the link one more time if you guys want to join the membership that we just put out there, the DHS Pound for Pound membership that we just put out there. It's only $2.99 a month. Again, you can become a member for cheaper than a cup of Starbucks coffee, cheaper than a beer if you go to a bar or drink. And it's once a month, and it supports the channel. You got suggestions. Make sure you let me know for membership and emojis. I'm going to be able to cut up a couple of new emojis. I love the emojis, man. I love to throw those out there. I think it's fun. I may be corny like that, but I think it's fun. Alberto, I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Coach Marcus Walker, I appreciate you, and everybody that jumped on the panel today. Clay, Curtis Robinson, my guy, was good. Thank you for becoming a member, and everybody else that became a member. We actually got 16 new members today. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to all of y'all, man, that became members, man. Y'all family, man. Y'all are family, bro. I love y'all, man. So we're about to wrap it up. This was a great show. Appreciate the love and support. We are back at it 9 p.m. tonight, Eastern Standard Time. Make sure y'all check in. Spread the love. Tell everybody to subscribe to the channel. Tell everybody to join membership, man, and support. This is fucking absolutely amazing. Love you guys. Appreciate the love and support. As always, man, this is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot live. And I'll talk to everybody tonight, 9 p.m. Peace, y'all.